Mic check. Check one, check two, mic check. Mic check.
Mic check. Check. Check one.
All right, all right, all right. Friday night. TP Gino in the booth right now. Jeremiah coming on. We've got 4 matches tonight. Round 1. We've got 2 that have been played. Last week we had 2 matches. We're just underway. 48 teams, single elimination, 58K in the prize pool. The man sitting next to me is in the tournament. I know he's licking his chops to get in there and feel the excitement and compete and try to play his best pool. What's up, Gino?
What's up, Tony? Yeah, Friday Fight Night 8, the biggest pool, the biggest bracket that you've run, right? And tonight we've got Jeremiah with Bullseye Billiards coming in. Stay tuned. There's going to be giveaways. There's going to be promotion codes and all these other things. Super big night. And obviously we've got a full stack tonight. 4 matches. All going for it.
Yep. We're going, we're just a little, each series, we've added a little. Hopefully we're not doing too much, but we got the commercials going. Tonight we got Jeremiah Gage in here running a live giveaway during the stream. You have to be watching to win. He's got like $500 worth of product. I'm super excited. Hope everything goes smooth. We've already got people saying, what's up? Juan, Duke, you're in Hawaii. Go GFY. Just kidding. I hope you're having fun. Don't get sunburned.
What's up,
But
dude?
GFY, dude. Didn't invite us.
You ready for us to lag, brother?
Didn't invite us. Yep, we are ready for the lag, guys. Let's go. Let's do this.
What's up,
Good
big
luck,
one?
everybody.
Yep. Game on.
Go Adam and Crystal. What's up? Diane from South Dakota, Rapid City. What's happening? All right, guys. You know how we do it. Race to 8, win by 2. The first 2 matches, Chris Parks and Ernie Romero versus Adam Sisneros and Crystal Rose-Frias. On table 2, we have Phil Morishige and Tenz Lama versus Joey Smith and Michael Krahl.
Yep. In our 9 o'clock matches, we've got Manny, Gonzales, and Dominick Gifford versus Ben Garcia and Jason Schwab. And then on table 2, Troy Michlitsch, Eric Goodwin versus Nick LeBlanc and Taylor Wolf.
Wow.
Huge matches.
Loaded up tonight, baby.
Let's go.
Loaded up. Hey, everybody. Jeremiah's in the booth with Gino. Give him some love as we get going here, and enjoy your night.
Let's go.
Get the popcorn, get the pop, get the soda, get the beers. Let's go.
Let's do it. Jeremiah Gage, my friend.
Gino, glad to be back in the booth.
Let's go. So looks like we've got teams lagged, ready to go and racking. All right, looks like on table 2, we've got Phil and Tenz winning the lag. With Phil, it looks like Phil's going to be the one breaking. On table 1, not sure if they've lagged off actually. Just a couple of friendly reminders. What's up, Roland? Red Menace. What's up, Maria? Richie Chan, rooting for Phil and Tenz. Okay, looks like Adam and Chris here are about to lag off. All right, let's go ahead and look at Phil's break there on table 2. Yep, as Tony mentioned, race to 8, win by 2. Single elimination. All right, Phil going for a kind of a center head ball break. Decent splash, nothing down.
And just to let everyone know, I'm giving away about $500 of product today, including a free lesson. So make sure to go to bullseyebilliards.com, sign up for that. We'll be announcing some secret codes for additional entries. So make sure you get the secret codes, improve your chances.
Yep, get signed up on bullseyebilliards.com/giveaway. The secret codes will basically be like entry multipliers, correct?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you just sign up, you get like 1 entry. If you subscribe to the stream, which I hope you are, you get a few more. But if you get the secret code, you get like 20 more entries.
Love it. All right, looks like we had our first look at Michael Krahl there, partnered with Joey Smith, electing for stripes. Meanwhile, on table 1, Adam breaks, ball down, and we've got Crystal at the table.
So for stripes here, I'm looking at that 13 ball. Does that go in the side? It looks real tight.
Good question. Okay. Tenz, Lama at the table, getting a chance back at the felt. And let's take a look here.
Maria Finley, hey, what's up?
Sorry to switch back and forth here, but look, Tenz is looking like he's going for a combo here. Oh, wow, drills it. Gutsy shot, nicely executed.
Yeah, it's those type of shots that if you make it, then it makes everything so much easier.
Yeah, that was kind of this one, like, breakthrough that. Now, obviously, if you're solids, you're looking at that blue 2 ball down at the bottom. Potentially using the orange 5 ball to maybe address or break it out.
Yep. The 5 ball's natural to break that out, although I don't see a great insurance ball, maybe the 6. Because you always, after a breakout, it may not go exactly how, you may not get shape on the ball you broke out, and you don't want to rely on that. So you want another ball that's
wonky, right.
Yeah, another ball that's just easier to make, just so you don't have to worry about your next shot so much.
And that's where kind of the concept of, maintaining the right amount of soldiers on the field. Don't make just because you can. Now here's a nice angle for Phil to do something about that too, that blue 2 ball.
Yeah, I'd go for the breakout here for sure.
100%. Looks like Phil and Tenz are taking their first their timeout. So every team gets 1 rack timeout, 1 team rack timeout. They also get a kind of like a team, like a longer team timeout, team break. So let's go ahead and go back to table 1. Looks like Adam just pocketed the ball, and he and Crystal. On solids. And that is a nice window for that 2 ball to get out of the way of the 4 ball that she left Adam. Thanks for the call out, Adam Burke. Jeremiah Hare has his laptop up and is double checking everything. Stay tuned for the first promo code to multiply your entries. Oh, look at this. It's got to have more ton of outside on that one.
Yeah, a little bit more.
Yep. All right. Crystal, I think, does have a window between that green and yellow stripe, 14 and 9. All right, what you see there is Ernie putting up the hourglass. Guys, we are kind of mandating the hourglass. Not only does it help keep the pace of play going with timeouts at 1 minute, but it also has been helpful in addressing the, hey, did they take a timeout this rack? That event, Ernie is going to remember walking up and putting that on the table. So it also kind of addresses the confusion around whether or not a team has taken a timeout. Oh, thanks for the call out, Tyler, Andrea, on the race 2. Let's get that fixed. We'll get that fixed. Thank you very much for calling that out. And yes, Andrea, you're right. That's from the last stream. We'll get that addressed. Appreciate it. Got our look here at Chris Parks. and Ernie now at the table. Bit flat on this 11, but I think just leaving for the 9 is good enough. Just like that. Oh, scratches. And now Adam and Crystal with the opportunity to take the first rack. Looks like we might be looking at a short side 8 leave. So 5 to 4, short side 8. I think that's what looks most obvious.
And these, I like getting down below the 4 instead of above it.
Just like that.
Yeah, that was
Good call.
perfect.
Yeah, great call.
It was
Okay.
a little far,
Little far.
but a shot at the win is a shot at the win.
Yes, and it's just the angle's just off for kind of a non-wired bank here. What are you doing here, Jeremiah? Are you kind of using pace and spin, or are you going to what he just called, which is cross corner?
Yeah, being able to play a two-way shot here and just draw the cue ball back because it's not quite straight on, but easy enough to do a two-way. It kind of depends. I really like thin cuts, so I might have just ended up trying to cut it.
And there was kind of a built-in two-way with his shot there.
Yeah.
Two-way.
And really on that, you probably would have Adam, thanks. It would have been better to go a little bit to miss on the other side with the 8 because if the 8 now look at where the 8 is.
Right. Instead, so you're saying miss long, hit the top rail,
Yes.
and then come down. Yeah. No, good call on that. Let's get our little squiggly up just so we can have our sage, Mr. Gage, be able to draw when he needs to. All right. Meanwhile, we've got Michael Krahl at the table on table 2. He's still thinking about it. Up in the corner, we've got Ernie doing a I think he wanted to hit that ball a little thicker for it to bounce out and block the path to the 8. But now we've got Crystal. Let's go over to table 1 with an opportunity to take the first rack with an 8-ball cut here. Jeff, they are playing 8-ball, race to 8, win by 2. She sinks it. Okay. Table 1, we've got our first point on the board. Let's go to table 2. Looks like Michael Krahl's looking at a defensive shot here. Oh, maybe he was going offensive.
Oh. The 8 is a little funny now.
Sure is. And that 2-ball is not really, I mean, you've got a draw potential to break out the 8, but that could also get wonky with the 2-ball.
What are you doing here, Gino?
I think I'm leaving the cue ball up north, center table or to the right.
Yeah, force him to get into those. I almost like
this area.
I like doing that as well as potentially trying to get the 6 down into play. Because if you got another pawn in the area, well,
he goes offensive, but the tough thing here is that 2-ball doesn't have a great, even if you had ball in hand 2-ball, it's not the easiest to get some spacing for the 8. So now I think, Tenz, you're going to see him. What are we doing? Are we feathering off if possible? Feathering off here.
I was thinking of really the only shot I see is to go up, not quite that far, and down, kind of. Not that exact angle, but up and down to break out the 8. But the problem there is if you're running into the 8 at that angle, you might make the 8. I don't, yeah, he's playing safe. Yeah.
Yep, I think that's what he was thinking, was just kind of feathering that off. The purple striped hole ball still in trouble.
Yeah, see, now Stripes has a huge advantage with that 6 off the table, in my opinion, because the 2's just not in a great place.
Yeah, I don't see Joey going offensive. I think he did call no call.
And for everyone out there waiting for those secret codes, will be right around 7 o'clock for the first secret code.
I think Phil might be doing a very similar shot to what Tenz just did, which is feathering the 2, hugging on the 8. Oh, he was actually looking to block the 10. That's a very nice attempt too, but it looks like they can see the 10. Careful, because you might leave breakout angle on the 2 if you don't play this 10 correctly.
Yeah, now the tides have maybe turned a bit. I still always more or less favor whoever has more pawns on the table in the end game, depending on the position. I mean,
No, I get it. Yeah, that does make sense though. Tyler, with the first jab tonight. Jeremiah, what kind of secret is it? If
maybe
you're telling us what time it is.
How do you know I'm telling the truth?
Oh, there it is.
The first secret code is
okay. Yep. Mike was very conscious of not leaving a good breakout angle for the 2. Meanwhile, back on table 1, we've got a rack that's being cleaned up here by Ernie and Chris. It's a little flat, but he's looking at that angle he just laid down to try to get that cue ball between the red and orange solid 3 and 5, just like, oh, a little too long. Good look by Ernie, and the cue ball just travels a bit too long.
it can be real tough to control your speed when you're cutting across your zone like that. Because if you think about your shape zone is kind of like a triangle, and if you're cutting across it, I mean, he didn't have much of a choice, but
Does something hit a rail?
no rail.
But that's a great point, and see why a lot of established and pros, are using 2 cushions and 2 rails to like minimize that, or maybe maximize the margin of error, or maybe minimize rather. And what does a 6 inches too long or too short do? And to your point, in a triangle, you can cut through that real quick.
Yeah, you
short of it.
really have to balance your margin of error with distance and speed and spin and all these factors that come into play, and also just how you're sensing the table.
Now we've got a ball in hand situation for Crystal and Adam, and that 3 ball is what.
You got to play the 5 off the 8, right?
Great call. Yep, great call. Are you giving some pace just so you're not hugging the 3 against the 6?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, always some pace, because you might hit the thin or the 8 too thin, and then the 3's going this way. You don't want it tied up with the 6 or the 2. For sure, some pace. As long as you're not losing your cue ball too much, and it looks like you might just be running into the 7 here, or you could draw it out. And see it tied up with the 6.
Yeah, that was the pace we were talking about, and tough thing here is that the 8's just set kind of a duck, and so your kind of defensive options are definitely limited.
Yeah, that was kind of surprising, because I know Adam's game, and You know, in this format, though, it can be tough. I mean, not only the pressure, but Scotch doubles is just a different game.
Whole different game. And you're still messing with the 8, and that 8 actually creeped in a little bit. Like it could have caromed,
That's
hitting,
true. Yeah.
hitting it too hard.
Yeah, he might have been.
Looking at that
that's
carom angle.
That's a very good point, actually.
So they're calling their rack timeout. And so let's go back to table 2. And Joey sinks that. In the top left, Michael Krahl at the table. Gosh, is this the first rack? Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah,
Well
that 8 was
played.
tied up and making it tough. Yeah, this is going to be the first game.
And that was actually a great shot by Crystal. Sorry to let's. All right, so they're on the board. Joey and Michael, first rack. Let's go back to table 1. And Crystal did a great job finding the only awkward area for an 8-ball, which is top left, hugging the rail, and now Ernie's looking at a kick.
Yeah, and it looks like the 2-way is blocked, or the two rail kick. Might be blocked by the 4.
The 4,
maybe.
yeah. Yeah, and you like that 2 rail if that 4 wasn't there, just because your approach angle, the cue ball's approach to the 8-ball is a better approach angle than this potential scratch or,
Absolutely, yeah. I like the
Smaller
2
window.
rail. Yeah,
Yeah.
because you could even come off a rail.
Sure.
You've got way more margin of error
Sure.
than a 1 rail.
Yes, sir. Look
Look
at
at
this.
this.
Look at this
Look at that
shot.
fire.
Oh my gosh, Ernie Romero with a clutch kick. Wow. All right, let's go back. We've got, look at this. Look at the way this table laid out. Someone just lifted that table on the right side and got all the balls on the left side. What a kick by Ernie. Tenz at the table. Oh, we've got a scratch situation. Okay. And a ball down. Yeah, Duke, super clean. Andrea, nice shot, Unk. Dude, that was a money shot. We are playing behind the kitchen, scratch on 8-ball.
Hey, Jeremiah Gage here.
The
Live at Piazza.
8-ball
giveaway. Make sure to check
on
it out.
the snap is spotted.
And you can enter the giveaway at bullseyebilliards.com.
All right, looks like Tenz elected for the solid yellow 1 ball there. He's still thinking about it. Let's get down. Called the 1. Meanwhile, we've got Ernie on the top right going for the 1. He's hitting pretty crisp. I think that cue ball just got a little awkward though. Let's go back to table 1 as Tenz thinks things out. Now Chris, with a pretty kind of awkward shot here. That 6-ball is hugged up against the brown stripe 15, limiting what he can do with the 6-ball. Okay. Adam and Crystal back at the table. Let's go back to table 2. We got Phil after Tenz elected for 1 ball. The 1 ball and going for solids, calls their rack timeout. Okay, let's go back to table 1 as Tenz and Phil talk things out. Adam Sisneros was using that inside. I think it was maybe for the orange stripe 13, but Crystal's got options here, or maybe an option with the brown 15 stripe in the side. How are we getting to that 13 here, Jeremiah?
Yeah, I'm looking at the 11 as well. That's
Yeah, that's an awkward spot too.
really awkward.
Oh, look at that. Sorry to skip tables, but Phil, after the timeout and talking with Tenz, pockets their opponent's ball and then hides behind their solid. Great shot there. Good strategic shot. So Crystal does go and make that 15 in the side, and Adam's just thinking 11, 13.
I mean, for running out, I like playing the 12 here if you have a shot on it, just because that's also difficult to get on. But there's bigger problems than that, so.
Well, the 12 could also give you some potential to address the 13 and 11 in some way. But actually, look at this window. I think there might be a thin cut window that Adam left Crystal there. Maybe a bank. I don't know if that, does that 11 go in the top right? Is that 5 kind of big?
Looks like it's blocked by the 5.
Yeah. And she's not really even looking at the orange 13, and maybe she wants to keep that there because I think it does block the 8. Meanwhile, top right corner, table 2, it looks like we have a scratch ball in hand situation for Tenz. And you might see he's doing the same thing. He's going to pocket the opponent's stripe ball and then duck. Was it behind the 3? Okay. Oh, and the 14 doesn't drop. 14 does not drop. Lee Garcia, yeah, dude, that kick shot, money 8. Ooh, she's going. Oh, look at this.
Oh, what a shot.
What
Fire.
a shot. I mean,
Adam still's going to have to come with it here, but that was a good shot.
to just go blind corner, leave a window, I believe, for the 13. I believe, unless he can maybe go rail first. But even then, you called it out earlier, that purple stripe 12 is not in a friendly spot either.
Yeah, this is really tricky from here because I think you have to go rail first on the 13.
Yeah, and you saw where he put his cue. He wants that cue ball to kind of just come across-ish. Yep, there he is, measuring out the rail first shot.
I almost like going forward.
Yes. Thanks, Kaylee.
Because if you can get it around the 2, you kind of come 2 rails out, then the 12 still goes in a few pockets. So you just got to.
Oh, I see, and have that cue ball travel more instead of just
Yeah.
coming straight across.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of like this.
All right, good attempt by Adam. That was a tough shot. And you know he's going to bank that in turn. Like not bank the ball, but he's going to put it into his memory bank around. How are these rails reacting?
And those rail first shots are tricky,
Sure they are.
but you can get an eye for them. I practiced a few of them myself, and I realized my intuition was just a hair off. And then they came up in games, and I had a much better chance at making them.
Ernie doing a nice job cutting that ball in for Chris.
So now here, I think short side on the 5 or
Yeah.
possibly break out the 5.
Yep, just tons of cross. Look at that. Good shot. little bit of a bridge issue potentially here. Probably what I would consider one of the hardest shots in pool, which is tough bridge. You got a round tip, hitting a round ball, hitting another round ball, and expecting to go straight. One of the hardest shots in pool, and you're bridged funny.
You've got 1, 2, 3 dimensions.
Right.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, just
what a
sinks
shot.
it. Okay, but what's can he see can Chris see the 4? That was a tough shot by Ernie, and it just trickles into a potentially awkward spot for Chris here.
Yeah, they wanted the cue ball to go just a little bit farther. That would have been 10 times easier.
Okay, it looks like he's kicking it. Oh, he was going to cut that 6. Oh, and look at this. Does that 13 pass the 8?
It's tight, but it looks like it goes.
All right, Crystal needs to have a surgical shot here. And there is some forgiveness, right? If you're going to go hit the rail right where the 8 is.
Yeah, the problem is if you accidentally nudge the 8, it could end up on that thin rail.
Look at that.
That was a good shot.
Beautiful shot by Crystal. And then Adam to make this a 2-1 game. All right, back to table 2. Looks like Tenz is at the table. This whole rack was all on the left side of the table at one point. A lot of strategic play. Continuing the kind of strategic defensive shot here.
Yeah, when you're up in position, as solids is here, 6-3, then you're quite heavily favored in almost every position. So you don't want to lose that advantage. You want to really be strategical to not just sell out.
That is a great point, and I think there's a lot of folks like, yeah, obviously, right? But I think there's, especially when you're playing league and you're doing all these things where the number of balls you drop counts, that's not necessarily a good thing. You know, pocketing more balls when you're not pocketing the 8. In your case, you're calling out the fact that Stripes only has 3 balls, whereas Solids has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's just more options on the table. And that's something that's sometimes lost in 8-ball. Is you just kind of continue to pocket without thinking about the full picture.
Yeah, I don't know how many times I see players just continue to pocket without really thinking it through a lot. And maybe they are playing for points. I mean, that is pretty common in league. I don't think they're thinking about that too much, though, if I had to guess.
But it could also just be muscle memory.
Right, it could just be just habit.
Yep. See, I see prey. It's a cupcake. Hit it in.
Yeah, ooh, a shot.
Yeah. All right, looks like Phil's going to go defensive again here. Nothing wrong with that, especially with the way that the stripes are laid out. And that 3-ball and potentially 5-ball are kind of inhibiting that kick to the 15 for Joey, unless he puts something on it. All right, let's go back to table 1 here. And looks like Ernie and Chris are starting to put a pattern together here. Looks like Ernie's got an option to go ahead and address that 2-4. But actually, you can get flat on the 2. Stop shot 4. Looks like that's exactly what he's doing. Just get flat on the 2. Yeah, I think Chris can work with that. Even if there's a little contact, just be careful of not hitting that 15-12 where that 12 blocks the pocket. There is a smidge angle, so I think there is going to be some contact. Or is he? Okay, so oh, look at that. He actually bumps the 4 out. Great call. And now Ernie and Chris with a great opportunity to tie things up. Yeah, center table works. I mean, if you're going for big targets here, but I think you want to give keep the ball off the rail and give a little bit of that angle. I think that's nicely done there with the 8-ball going in the bottom right after this 6.
Yeah, even if it's long, I don't really mind if it's near straight. because I really can trust my fundamentals.
Sure. And we're talking, oh,
That's the commentator's curse.
yeah, and it was just also maybe, I don't, I actually have played Chris, and he's a very strong shot. I can't remember what his pace of play is, but that just seemed maybe a little fast and a little rushed, maybe.
I was thinking the same thing. I think just a hair rushed.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Joey with a nice 2-rail hit. And let's see if Adam here goes defensive or offensive. Looks like it's defensive. Maybe he called the 13. The top right orange stripe. I think maybe that's what he called.
Could play a two-way.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I thought he would be addressing the 10, but still worked out. I think Crystal's got natural on the 10, but they still have a few balls down south.
Yeah, and those balls towards us here, you just need good shape on one of them, and then
Play small ball.
just you don't have to move the cue ball much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, actually, if I mean the bridge is going to be a little compromised here for Adam, because if he can get under that cue, get into the lower left half of the table is all good.
Yeah, I like playing the 9 here
Yeah, I
because
like
you can
that.
just kind of stun it over for the 15
Sure.
or draw back a little bit for the 14.
Pick a few off and then get good on the 10. Yeah,
And then use the 10 as the key ball for the
Sure,
8.
sure.
Yeah.
great call. I think Mike just had a really good shot on table 2 in the top right with some carom, getting that ball that was hanging in the side in. With Joey kind of left with a shot, but a tough cut. But we'll just keep it here on table 1 for now. And Adam's just thinking, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to hit a field goal and have the cue ball go between the 14-8? Are you, what's the play here with the cue?
Yeah, I like essentially just stunning off the 15 and heading towards the 8 with the cue ball.
Love it. And meanwhile, Joey does execute on that cut, puts the 8 in an awkward spot. And I don't know how much of that red stripe 11 Mike can see. But let's see what Adam does here, and if he uses the 8 ball as a target for the cue ball. Okay, goes above it. Okay.
I think he was trying to hit it.
Yeah. How are you shaping on this 10? Are you using 2 rails? Are you rolling the dice and hitting the 8? Are you hitting the 6?
My instinct tells me 2 rails,
Mm-hmm.
but that's a bit of a stroke shot. So kind of depends what you're comfortable with.
Okay, steep cut for Adam or a bank. Meanwhile, top right, Mike did pocket. I think that 8 goes. Yeah, Joey very comfortably called the top left corner for the 8 ball. Oh, and just nicks the 4 and now blocks the pocket for solids. And I think there might be some potential defensive shots. Or are you doing some cleanup down south here if you're on table 2? Are you cleaning up anything, or are you just looking for another inning? Sorry to bounce back and forth all, but let's go look at Adam's shot here. This could be an all or nothing shot. Bank, shape. Bank, shape.
Nice bank
This guy.
to get on the 8.
Let's give him some. Sometimes the higher rated players get shafted on the fire, but that was clutch.
Banks are never easy.
No,
I mean, there's
No.
so many more variables.
so many. To take a 3-1 lead. Oh, just hits it a little thick. Crystal And now this is an all-make shot. He's on the rail. You're hitting top. The ball's falling forward. Yep, right there is just fine for your partner, Ernie. It's the best you can do.
Yeah, you just got to bear down.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of our sponsors, isn't it? Bear Down Billiards.
That's right. I think we're going to be seeing one of their really cool commercials here in a bit. Okay, Tenz over there, just getting that 8-ball out. Look at the way that left. Wow. He's smiling. Oh, and he hit. Oh, Ernie hits it a little thick too. Where's that 6-ball going to land? All right, Adam to take a 3-1 lead. Like his chances. Three one. All right, back to table 2. Mike Krahl at the table. I think Tenz got pretty fortunate with that leave, and Mike's got the jump stick out. Going for it. He's up against the rail as well, so that kind of helps the jump bridge.
Yeah, having a little extra elevation definitely helps. Here, you want to be really confident that you're not going to foul, which it seemed like he was.
Yep, good solid hit. Always tough. And now Tenz and Phil with a great opportunity here to get on the board. You going forward for the 5 in the top right, or are you drawing for the 5 in the top left?
I like keeping it simple, just nudging the 5 a bit, straight top.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that.
Just like that. They wanted the 5 stayed up or not. I think it's all good.
Yeah, you've got options.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't be surprised if Tenz, addresses the 2.
Yeah, I
To
mean,
give
if you're near
Phil-
straight in on the 2, then
Yeah.
it's tap from there.
Yep, and Phil can just have anywhere shape on the 8. Okay, just don't try to do too much here. To get on the board. That's what you got to be careful of sometimes. And
Yeah.
straight in shot for Tenz.
Yeah, even when a ball is in the pocket, it's really easy to make. You still need to know exactly the angle you're hitting at it, because that determines the speed that the cue ball is going to have.
And we've seen those kind of scratch in the side situations. But Phil and Tenz on the board, tying things up 1-1. Let's go back to table 1. We've got Adam at the table looking at stripes. Well, that's a pretty open table. I don't know if that 10 goes. That 10 go in the top left? That blue stripe?
That's the only question. I feel like it does. It's hard to see exactly from here, but besides that, stripes is wide open.
What's up, Jeff Stevenson? Mikey Medina rooting for Adam and Crystal. Let's go. And I think that orange stripe 13 can get you short side on the 10 too, if necessary, in the top right or the bottom right, or even the right side, all the right side pockets, if necessary.
We should know, based on where he's positioning it on this shot.
Great call. Yeah. Yeah, Adam Sisneros, obviously extremely established player, well known in not just the Colorado pool community.
So he went straight in. That makes me think he wants her to just tap this in, and he's going to take the cut on the 10 past the 4.
So must go. Or are you drawn? Oh, see, that's...
Oh.
These pockets could do that when pace is in play.
Yeah, if you don't have a very smooth stroke to be able to cue really low, and you've got to put pace on it to get the spin you want, that tightens the pocket, especially down the rail.
I think Ernie's going to go short side 1 here, just like that. Good shot by Ernie. A little bit of an inside out. Just center pocket. Good shot by Chris there. And see, I think we just saw what his normal pace was, going back to the shot that we were wondering if maybe it was a little bit of a rush shot.
That happens, especially under pressure.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. All right.
Yeah, practicing pace and timing is one of the trickiest things, and it matters so much.
I would say of all the shooters I know, your shot routine game is probably the most consistent and strong as I've ever seen. I mean, I know you've also gone through iterations of what your pre-shot looks like, but the consistency that you apply to that, I think, is something to take away. It's one thing to say, like, this is what I'll do for my pre-shot routine. It's another thing to do it every shot.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. I've definitely spent countless hours on it, and you know, I took the effort to write it down one day, and it took me a few weeks, and then that turned into a few months, and it ended up being over 20 pages long.
Are you serious?
I'm serious, and it's actually in my new book that just came out today. Shameless plug there.
No, that's great.
And I broke it down. It's a very easily digestible process. It's not necessarily about you should stand this way, you should move your arm this way. No, this is about discrete times when you should plan, settling into the shot, swing, and then evaluating the shot.
Well, you know, as we watched Ernie on this 8-ball, that just got a little awkward. But I think we're going to see an offensive shot to the top left corner. There he is, lining it up. I think one of the things I really appreciated, as you had described, he's also looking at the kick, which is also a valid shot. One thing that you had described in your pre-shot routine that really resonated was just being in the moment. It's not just the mechanics. It's not chalking. It's not, you know, practice stroke count. It is, are you there?
Yeah,
Are you there mentally?
when you're performing, your focus should shift around.
Oh, good hit. Good try by Ernie.
But fundamentally, yeah, you don't want to be in your head too much. You want to be in your body, sensing the pleasures of small motions.
Wow. Is this book found in the kind of the adult section of the bookstore?
The book I just referenced.
Is Fabio on this cover?
That guy, funny fact though, the guy that wrote The Pleasures of Small Motions, which is a sports psychology book about pool.
Oh, right. Okay.
He actually ran an adult website for a bit.
The factoids in Jeremiah Gage's head. Love
Yeah.
it. As we watch Michael Pocket, let's go back to table one and watch Crystal and Adam look to close this rack out. Looks like this is pretty natural. All pace. Oh, no. Not the worst leave. And we've said it before, for those armchair, what do they call them? Armchair quarterbacks, watching, you know, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Man, as Patrick Roy famously says, it's tough out there. Oh, look
What
at
a
that.
shot.
Look at that shot by Chris Parks. What a shot. Let's give him some. Closes it. Oops, sorry. Wrong table. Closes it to a 3-2 game. Let's go back to table two.
Yeah, if you've never experienced playing under this type of pressure for this type of money or on the stream, it changes your game.
I remember my first time. By the way, it took weeks to go back and watch my replay. Not healthy, but regardless, I didn't recognize myself as a player in some of these shots. Like, what is that? The speed, the jumping up, the rushing of shots, the jerky motions. Absolutely.
It's a good test of what your more automatic abilities are, what your instincts want to do in a way.
Right. Meanwhile, Michael with a nice shot on the eight, to get on the 8 with that inside English. Joey, take a 2-1 lead. Rolls it. Count it. Kathy. What's up, Kathy? Pleasure of Motions. Pretty cool. He spends a lot of time in the book trying to get you to remember how beautiful a game pool is. Wow. Yeah, I think that's the other thing. It sounds cliche, but you heard it so many times, not just in pool and many other sports. And go out and, enjoy, have fun. It's like, actually, that's important.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, that's a fundamental part of the sport. I mean, you really want to be at least trying to have some fun. I mean, it's a great playing. It's even better playing for something. It's a great community.
100%. And you're proud of yourself when you make good shots, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully you're constructive. If you're not, making a bad shot or you miss a shot, you're being constructive to yourself, being kind to yourself. Oh, look at the inside that Chris was able to pull off on that shot. That was a great shot. So much potential where that 9-ball, striped yellow 9-ball could have gotten in the way, but uses the inside English, leaves a little bit of angle for Ernie to get good on this 8. But that 10-ball is there. And he calls timeout. I think this is a good timeout. Like there's a couple of windows, and you see them talking about it. That 10-ball can play big on shape here. It does play big.
Yeah. I think there's just enough angle to stun it out. I don't want to potentially go forward with any type of side because you could lose the cue ball. Although if you play the right angle, you've got a good area on the table to position for that 8.
Brinjar Odin, sorry to miss you there. Rooting for Ernie, I love it. Oh man, we got viewers rooting for both sides over here. Yeah, as straightforward as this yellow 1 ball is for Ernie, that's not the point of the shot that he's focused on. It's about where's that cue ball and how big is this blue striped 10 ball going to play? Which window am I committing to here? And I think that's the other thing I remember talking with you about. Your pre-shot routine is not only getting in the right mental space from being in the oh, look at the leave though. The worst outcome that Ernie was trying to prevent happened. And it looks like Chris is confidently calling a kick shot 8 in the bottom right. Love it. Look at this, good hit.
Ooh.
Oh. But you had also mentioned, once you make a decision, it's a full commitment to the pocket and leave that you had settled on. Full commitment to that shot. This is the shot, and this is the pace, and this is leave. Full commitment. Don't waver. And I think maybe this is just more a confession, but mid-stroke even. I'll tweak it.
Yeah. As far as planning the shot, you want to have as much detail as you reasonably can. And there's ways to practice that. There's ways to train that. But when you're performing, you really want to just have a sense of as much preciseness as possible.
Love that.
And there's so many levels to that. I mean, you go from, I want the cue ball kind of in this area to like, no, the cue ball path is going to be exactly this.
Yes. I think Crystal does have a window into that 9. I think we'll see here.
Yeah, she just taps that 9 in.
Yep.
It's straightforward from there. Nice
shot, Crystal. And I think from a Scotch perspective, sometimes this is also where you'll see a timeout. If they've gotten a timeout, this is where Adam's saying, hey, this is what I'm intending with my next shot. I think from personal experience, something very important to call out, maybe it's not a good thing to share in this dang tournament, but and if I don't execute the way I wanted to, that we just talked about on this as I hit this 10 ball in, do not hesitate to go to plan B.
Yeah, plan B, plan C.
Plan C,
even.
yeah. Even though I said I'm going to do, 10, 14, 11, throw it out the window if it's not there.
Yeah, you could even say if it's here, consider this. If it's here, consider that.
That's a good
then,
timeout.
Yep. go with what you're feeling.
Love it, and this is just fine. Great shot by Adam there. And again, it's easier to say in the booth, but if I'm Crystal, I'm focusing on pocketing this ball and just reminding myself that I got Adam Sisneros behind me, and that might be a little bit of rush
Yeah,
shot
I feel
too.
like she didn't have a full routine there. Just kind of got down without taking the same amount of time, more or less, on every shot. I mean, every shot's different, but you don't want to skip any parts of your routine.
Oh, and the 8 ball hangs.
Wow.
Yeah, the Q and the 8 were close together. He wanted to make sure he was not going to foul. And meanwhile, I think Adam's pretty surprised he's back at the table. And this is also where we've seen situations like this, where you get a strong player like Adam, and is he going to try to do too much, right? But not worried about Adam. But this is kind of similar to what I was talking about the last shot, which is it's a good time to just call a timeout and saying, this is my intention. What do you like better? Do you want me to go 11 and you roll in the 14? Do you want me to go 14? You tap the 11? Because the 8 ball is just anywhere shape.
Yeah, and that's part of this format, the strategy of when you take your time out. That could be huge.
Very huge. Unlike most kind of league situations, there's like a player only calls timeout when something sucks. Let's call a timeout to just calibrate and make sure we're on the same page. And this is what they've decided on, which is just tap this thing in. It's all make. Don't need to power things. Okay. Good shot by Crystal.
Marcus, no, you have not missed any secret codes yet, but it's coming up soon.
The secret code.
Yeah,
Maybe
can you feel the anticipation?
All right, to take a 4-2, 2-rack lead. Adam on the 8. 4-2. All right, let's go to table 2. And looks like we've got another strategic situation. Look at that cluster.
Oh, these are always fun racks.
Yeah. I mean, there's certain strategies where you welcome the clusters to out-chess your opponent and just outthink and out-strategize. Because sometimes the wide-open racks can come back and bite you if you're not crisp.
Yeah, even if a run is quote-unquote wide open, one missed position could make it impossible.
Wide open for you, maybe wide open for them.
Right? And then as you start making balls, a lot of 8-ball strategy is typically two-way shots, just to kind of depending on what level you're at. Those get diminished as you start, as your pawns are no longer on the table.
Well put. And that 14 to the top right, I think, is just compromised with that 15 the way it is. Obviously, if they wanted the 12, but it's blocking the 2. So they call a rack timeout, a team timeout here. And I don't see them using the hourglass, but maybe they're doing it on their table. But just to remind everyone, we are trying to mandate the hourglass not only to maintain pace of play, but also to address the whole, did they take a timeout? Because I think the hourglass motion does really help folks remember that. So let's go ahead and go back to table 1 as Crystal pockets a ball, makes contact with that 14, but doesn't really clear things out. Let's see what Adam does here as they're on solids. I think the super aggressive cross bank to the side is there, but I don't see Adam doing that. I don't see anyone calling that a good decision. And so now he's just looking at, what does like live for another day for the 2-ball look like, or is this the best look I have at it? And I cross bank this thing. And that thing might be frozen up on that rail pretty good too. Meanwhile, on table 2, after the timeout, great shot by Phil. Hey, is there a, let's go back to table 2 real quick. Is there a potential here to take the 7-ball off the 12 and maybe address the 2? That's, I think, exactly what he's looking at, yeah. And clear that 2-ball out, or at least address it in some way.
Yeah, I mean, as solids, you've got to make some moves here because you're down in position.
Mm-hmm.
So try to get.
Oh, look at,
wow,
jeez
that was
Louise.
that was incredible.
Great shot, Joey. That's everything he wanted. He wanted to pocket and then get that 12 addressed.
Still got some work to do with the 8, but
Sure.
you're in a quite a bit better position now.
Yes, great point.
2's open. You could try to position the 4 for a breakout.
Mm.
It's not easy because you're either running into the 15, or if you come out, if you try to spin it off, you might be running into the 14. So you might just have to just take a shot, and hopefully you'll get something.
Yeah, and cue ball here in this area, you've got these balls blocking any sort of, 2-rail action, or at least impeding that for breakout. Let's see what Mike decides to do here.
Yeah, and there's no easy bank on the
Okay,
8.
he wasn't going offensive there. That was not a miss.
Yeah. Well, you might get another turn at the table at least, but being down a position, I like being aggressive there, even if you don't have, even if it's not a high percentage.
Because Tenz can come and just do that.
Because
which is,
Stripes has so many options. Yeah.
Yep. And in this case, Tenz says, I'm going to kill one of your pawns.
Yeah, and now you're way down.
Now you're in jail, yeah.
Now you'd almost have to start looking at intentional fouls.
There you go, right. And just hitting their balls in and
tie more of their stuff up. Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, you might have a slight chance with the 8 being where it is.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't rely on that. I like that. Opens up the 2. Maybe you'll get another turn at the table. Maybe.
Let's go back to table 1 here. Crystal and Adam working on solids. And that 2-ball still a thing. They're going to call timeout, so we'll jump back to 2.
I think this would be a good time for the first secret code.
Okay, here we go, guys.
The
Secret code,
first
just to remind
secret.
everyone, bullseyebilliards.com/giveaway. You enter yourself, the secret code will multiply your entries.
The first secret code is Friday Fight Night.
All right, it's in the chat, y'all. Okay, after talking about it, Crystal pockets the 3 in the top right. And now, are we going steep cut 2? I'm sorry, steep cut 1 to break out the 2, or are we cross banking the 2? Jeremiah, what are you doing here on solids? Are you going cross corner 2? Are you going thin on the 1 to break out the 2?
I like banking it into the cross corner
Mm-hmm.
because it's straight-ish. Anytime you can control the rock, as his shirt says,
Right. Yep, and that's what he calls.
is valuable. Yeah.
And that 1 ball goes in, 5 out of 6 pockets? Maybe even 6 out of 6? Oh, look at the pace he puts on it, too. look at the 11 ball now has to think about. I'm sorry, the Chris and Ernie now think about the 11 ball. Good pace by Adam.
And you got to be thinking about that. It's not always just about the pocketing.
Right.
If there's any chance at missing, and even controlling the cue ball, I mean, you always have to be aware of your pace.
Mm-hmm.
Because there, like you said, now the 11's weird. 2 balls sitting in front of the pocket.
I see you, Colton Brown. I just responded. Get in that chat, dude. All right. That was a great attempt, but did not break out that 11. Chris was looking to pocket and disrupt that red stripe 11 there. That 9 ball is nice to do something about the 11. You might see Ernie looking at that now. Maybe the angle's just a bit steep. Oh, hold on here. Can you remind everyone what the code is? And let's make sure that we're going to put that on chat as well.
Yeah, if you missed it, the first secret code is Friday Fight Night.
All one word.
It's also in the chat.
Oh, it just drips in. Can you try again, Jeremiah? Oh! Good luck by Mike to try to pocket and clear out the 8. But now you've left it, but you saw what Tenz was just looking at. That 13 does not go in the bottom right. And so you might see another defensive shot here. Maybe long and leave behind the 11, the red stripe 11. All right. Secret code is in.
I think YouTube might have flagged me as spam, so we'll switch to Facebook.
Phil with the combo in the side. You know, I think they're going to still be thinking about that 13 ball. Coming short side on that 13. How do we get there? All right, meanwhile, back on table 1, Ernie and Chris. Chris takes a walk around, looks at that 8 ball angle. Looks like he's just going to draw back a smidge. To make it a 3-4 game, Ernie on the 8. Oops, excuse me. Three, 4. 1 rack game on table 1. Let's go to table 2. Tenz did pocket that. I think that was the 15 in the side. Phil at the table. It's got a bridge over a ball here. And I think that 13 is still a problem. Otherwise, I think he would have shot it. That's always a tough shot. All right.
Yeah, anytime you're bridging funny, makes it 10 times harder. You really got to bear
100%.
down on those.
100%. Shots can be hard enough with a flat bridge. All right, so we're going thin on this too, it looks like. So how you hitting this, Jeremiah? Are you going 2 rails around, maybe 3 rails?
I don't like putting any spin on this. I think if you just thin it,
Okay.
then you might come off the 11 or the 9, but I think it might
He's putting some insight on here.
maybe a touch of inside, yeah. Maybe. I don't like putting any side spin from the rail like that, but
Just a lot to have to
Yeah.
calculate with any sort of horizontal English, right? You've got
Yeah.
deflection, you've got swerve, you've got throw.
oh yeah, shooting with spin from the rail is always tricky.
Stephanie, is it like PV's secret word of the day? They scream every time the secret code comes out. I remember Cherry. Remember Cherry? Poor Cherry just got sat on. All right. Phil and Tenz talking about, because that 13 is still a problem. So while they're talking things out, let's go back to table 1 with Adam Sisneros at the table.
And just to answer Jeff, I don't know if YouTube was coming through, but we're doing a giveaway at bullseyebilliards.com/giveaway. So you can sign up there, and we'll be actually doing the first drawing here in just a few minutes.
And is there like a place they can put in a promo code?
Yeah. Once you sign up,
Okay.
enter the Friday Fight Night. That's the first code. We'll be doing 2 more secret codes, and that'll get you 20 extra entries.
20 extra.
Yeah,
20x multiplier on an entry.
20x.
And I'm busy here streaming. Like, I'd rather do that. Maybe not. But I want to get some notes off your Fabio covered book here.
Well, enter.
I know. I'm not going to switch cameras just yet because Adam's in the middle of a shot. But I was going to go over to table 1. But let's keep it on 2 here. I don't think there's a window for that cut 2, is there?
Doesn't look like it to me.
I mean, again, you start putting some hard left or whatever it is, things get wonky. I mean, this looks like either a thread the needle situation or an Efren Reyes Z-Bank. Gosh, actually a 1-railer might not be too bad. I mean, not too bad, relatively speaking. There. Some outside, or I guess left English.
I like that. It keeps it relatively simple.
Yeah,
Even though you're spinning off the rail, it's not ideal, but
right.
you just have to run with what you're given.
As Mike thinks about that, meanwhile on table 1, Chris and Ernie picking away at stripes here. And let's look at that green stripe 14. What's the play there? You've got the 10 ball, which Chris just addressed. All right, let's go. Let's look at this kick shot. Looks like that's exactly what he's doing. 1 rail, left English. Oh, miscue. Unfortunate.
It looks like his backswing was
Abridged
just
a little.
not smooth.
Mm.
It was a bit jerky.
All right, Tenz and Phil, ball in hand. Rightfully addresses the 13 first. I don't like these. I would rather take the top right. And that's just me. Sometimes, I don't know, maybe it's a 50-50. But looks like Tenz and Phil has a huge opportunity here to tie things up. Okay.
Yeah, the way you were thinking of playing it in the top right would give you a bit better angle
On the
on the 11 to
Yeah.
get to the 9.
Right.
But if you get behind the 9, now you're shooting this combo that wouldn't be ideal. So
True.
it's kind
And
of a trade-off.
it's almost an overpump's okay because the 9 can't go on the bottom right. And look at that thin cut by Tenz. Look at this speed. He must have liked the window for the 8 ball to go in. He knew the 8 ball would be his shot. He liked it.
Yeah, played that position perfect.
He just wants Tenz to get nice and flat. I'm sorry, Phil to get nice and flat on the 8. Oh, okay. Yeah, you see that little. I think he wanted to be flat on that 8, but he's calling the bottom right corner. Yep, uses the 2. Good shot. Tie game.
We've got some close matches here.
No kidding. Let's go back to table 1. Crystal at the table. Crystal and Adam up 4-3. Friday Fight Night, all one word, all caps, is the promo code for a 20x multiplier on the giveaway. Oh, just hits it a little thick. And this is where, from a Scotch perspective, it's so important to have the right conversations when you're back at your seat.
Yeah, having good share game, especially in Scotch doubles, of being able to strategize.
Huge.
Even if it's maybe some mental game tips, it doesn't even have to be specifically on the table.
Sure. It doesn't have to be about the pattern or mechanical. It's more just like, hey, you're good.
Yeah, it's such a psychological sport
Oh my
that
gosh. You're not kidding.
you really got to meld as a team.
It's already hard enough in your own head doing your own game.
Yeah. Yeah, everything just gets amplified when you're in a team. And
Absolutely.
Scotch doubles it's not even just a team, but you're literally alternating shots.
Right?
You've
Great.
like melded into one player.
Yes. And you also don't have the rhythm of continuing to shoot.
Yep.
You must leave the table, wait a minute, and then go back at the table. So now there's a different flow.
Yeah, the pace is entirely different. Your expectations. I mean, as a lower player, if you're playing with a better player, you might be happier that you've got good shape a lot of the times. But
Right.
as the better player, it can be frustrating with if you're used to getting really good shape and now you've got to play
Sure.
something that's a little, maybe a little bit tougher than you're used to.
Sure. And then also maybe feeling the responsibility of getting good
Yeah.
and maybe overdoing things where it's like, I'm okay with a little bit of a tougher leave if it was just me. And now I'm thinking maybe I got to do a little bit more to give a better, shape.
Yeah, having to consider your opponent is huge. That's why getting a lot of practice and knowing and having that sense, then you start to make the decisions a little bit more automatic
Right.
of what they can and can't do.
100%. Meanwhile, table 1, Adam does a great job of clearing the 2. I think Crystal had the right idea, just hit it a little thick, which I think has been a pattern. I don't know if they've talked about it on the chair. But if she had hit it as thin as she wanted to, I think Adam could be all day 2 in the side off the 12. And I think he still might go for that and then go 3 rails and wrap around. You're going to see him call the right side pocket, go off the 12, and then have the cue ball wrap around 3 rails, go north.
Yeah, if you're going to be aggressive, that's the shot.
Yeah.
I don't see any good defense, though. I like going for it.
Yeah, and you've got you've got the 6 ball blocking the 11. So let's see what he decides to do here. Does he go around and wrap around 3 rails? Is that the angle he's looking at right now? 2 ball off the 12. Or maybe even clean.
Problem is you're knocking that 12 down in there. Something could get weird.
100%. Yeah, does he just go clean here and now deal with the 7 later? But hitting the 12 does potentially address the 7.
I think you try to play it clean, but try to overcut it, so even you'd make it off the 12.
Right. And get the 7 out of the way for even the 7 to have some chance of a A pocket. Okay, so yep, that 12 is
Nice.
way out.
Look
the
at
way.
this.
Oh, he wanted to. Oh,
Okay.
they can work with this, but you see what he was doing there? He was actually looking for that contact. Wow. And he was urging that 6 to drop. But I think it's better that it didn't. And now Crystal can go for a 3-ball combo here.
He's probably happy with that outcome.
100%. On table 2, as Crystal thinks about it, they're doing some strategic play, some defensive shots.
You just got to hit this with pace to get that 7 out of there. You don't want it. Yeah.
All right. Okay, well shot, Crystal. You're giving a guy who's your partner named Adam a shot. I'll take that.
Yeah, just got to make it. It's a tough, thin cut, but if you make it, I don't know if that 8 goes in the top right, though.
And if it does, I think, it's all make, and I like your odds. Meanwhile, Joey over there sunk both balls, hit it really clean. I don't know if that's good or bad in their eyes, but Mike's kind of stuck with a tough shot here. Adam on table 1 is going ahead and calling the cut. Cuts it.
Drills it.
Look at this. Hits that. Shape on 8.
I want to give him some fire for that.
Yes, please. Thank you. Good call. What a cut. All right, bear down, Crystal. We've seen her hit things a little on the little thick. And now, was that recognized? Is it corrected? Overcompensate? Overcut?
And here you want to just keep a level cue. And you could try to play a pace. Oh.
Sinks it! Applause from the rail. Good job, Crystal. Nice shot. Good out by Adam and Crystal there. Let's go back to table 2. We've got a strategic game going on here. Yeah, Adam and Crystal stretching things back out to a 2-rack lead. But you see Chris and Ernie, good responses. Meanwhile, Mike jacked up on the cue. I think he was going 3-ball combo there. And an unfortunate scratch, and now Tenz and Phil with ball in hand and makeable balls all around the table.
Yeah, with ball in hand, you really just got to make sure you pick the right pattern. I mean, you just try to do as many stop shots as possible.
I had a great conversation about the Friday Fight Night Scotch format and the merits of having, something like a 650, 450 team versus 2 550s. And I think what I've seen is that it's not necessarily about the higher Fargo, lower Fargo, even Fargos having certain mechanical differences, is that the closer you are rating-wise as partners, you actually see the table the same way. Not that it's right, but 2 550s are going to see a table a certain way. That's how they became 550s and are 550s. And is that an advantage over a 650 and 450, regardless, again, of shot-making abilities, just seeing the table differently, seeing patterns differently. And my argument was that partners that are closer in rating have the benefit, again, right or wrong, of seeing a pattern more similarly.
Yeah.
Like we would go into a blind test and answer a pattern test much closer than a 650 and 450.
Yeah, I think there's something to that. I mean, if your cue ball positioning is so good where you could put it anywhere, you're definitely going to see the table differently than if you have a limited cue ball movement. And if you're around the same skill level, then
same tools in the toolbox, right?
Kind of. It really kind of. It's such a multi-dimensional sport with you might be good at thin cuts, you might be good at this or that, and so you know, a 550 might be good just because they're really good at pocketing, or maybe they're really good at thinking and playing strategical. So it really kind of depends on the skill set too.
100%. And does that skill set is also what contributes to patterns. I can get there, right? Because I have that in my toolbox. So Tenz at the table. Looks like he's going to leave Phil to get. Oh, he went above it. Oh, interesting. I don't think that was anywhere near what Tenz wanted to do there.
Yeah, now it gets real tricky being on the wrong side of the 9.
Give the 650 enough drinks, and they'll see the table like the 450. And it goes vice versa too. The 450, maybe a little loosey goosey or whatever it is. Meanwhile, sorry to miss that. Table 1, Chris and Ernie. They've always responded whenever there was a 2-rack lead. Good cut try by Phil there. And Tenz is kicking himself. He knows that's not what he wanted to do. And Joey and Mike with a great opportunity here.
Yeah,
okay. Good timeout.
Terry, about the drinking, that's absolutely right. Anybody that thinks they get better by drinking is being, I would almost go to say delusional. I mean, there is something to like maybe calming some nerves a little bit, but when you see top level players, you can't maintain that with drinking at all.
Oh, buzzkill. Oh, I love that. I knew Tyler would be like, no. Allow me to retort. I love it. Okay. So, Mike's got to do a little bit extra with his cue ball to get shape on the 5. I think there's enough angle. If he wanted to kind of go roll, he can go short side 5. But I think he's thinking getting it drawn back, using that long rail, and getting that 5 in the bottom right. Looks like that's exactly what he's queuing up to do here. And that's the risk. I guess it was a pretty flat shot. And that's okay. I think this is where, especially in a Scotch situation, you hear it all the time. Leave what you would leave yourself. Don't try to do too much. And giving my partner a look on the 8 like this, I'll take this any day of the week. I'd rather have this leave than be in my chair. I know that's you, Tyler. Thanks for the heads up, Anthony.
Yeah.
I've been known. Yeah. You think, Ty? You're my dude. Long time, no talk, buddy. Oh, gosh. Okay. I think the 9 ball's hanging enough where any decent touch will get it in. Man, that was close.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Drinking and playing is absolutely fun. I'm not saying to never drink. In fact, when you're at Piazzas, definitely get some drinks.
Good save, I guess.
I'm talking more about like if you're really
no, for sure. No.
Playing for seriously. It's just hard to do. I mean, people do it, but I think for most people, probably not the best.
All right, Tenz knocks that 9 in. And Phil, I believe would this be the first lead of the game for them? Good job, good out. Let's go back to table 1. Got Dad in the booth here with me. Gosh, put this White Claw down.
Yeah, respect the baldness.
This guy. All right, you look at this 10 ball, 1 ball situation, 13, 11, 5 balls in a funky spot. Yep, definitely some thinking to do on this rack, on this table. All right, looks like it's cut 9 for Adam, and he's going to try to disrupt some things, I believe. I think he's going. I think he's choosing violence here. Nope. Just trip. Okay, I think that was all intentional. Defensive shot.
I like that. Otherwise,
Right.
it could be a bit risky. Even though the 5 is weird, it's not that hard of a bank from the right position.
Sure. And you could end up doing your opponent's more good.
And again, if you've got more pawns on the table, you don't want to just hand over the game.
Okay, he was going for a power bank there.
Yeah, and I think as solids, since you're down in position, you've got to make a move.
100%. 100%. Yeah, nothing wrong with that shot. Trying to make something happen.
No stripes there. That ball on the rail there is still. It got real tight.
That 14 has potential for breakout, but maybe not right now.
She's probably thinking, oh, the 14's so easy. But that's not a good shot because, like you said, it's a perfect breakout ball.
Now, if the 14 is addressed, leaves Adam the combo 13-11, do we then have potential to use the 10 ball that's hooked up against the 1 ball as a breakout ball? But I think I think it's the right call. Does not disrupt the 14 yet. Okay, I like that she is taking more time here. We haven't seen the hourglass used, and I think that was a did we take our timeout question. Time to put my dad hat on. Use the hourglass. Okay, so this is where you got to be very thoughtful. If you're going to kill this 14, yeah, I would have rather rolled forward, given Adam the 13-11 combo to then get shape on the 10 to use as the breakout ball for that 12 ball. All right, let's quickly go back to table 2 here. Looks like Joey was just at the table. And we've got Tenz back at the table.
We're going to be doing the first drawing here for 3 of the original Bullseye Billiards books. So if you're not signed up, go to bullseyebilliards.com/giveaway. And I've seen some reports here. Unfortunately, yeah, some people are getting flagged as spam. I mean, we're just testing this out. I'm sorry if if you weren't able to get in, but maybe try a different account or different browsers. That might help.
Thanks for calling that out, y'all. Yeah, we want to do a lot more of this. I think Tony's got a lot envisioned in terms of giveaways. And thank you, Jeremiah, for offering up Bullseye Billiards. And, I mean, this is the most kind of organized giveaway that we've had. Some good stuff on the docket as well. Tenz drills that 10, shapes the 9, and now... Does Phil go for that? Was that the 12? Or does he go ahead and address the 9 or the 13? Options. Meanwhile, okay, they call timeout. Let's go back to table 1. Ernie at the table. He can see the 7 just fine. But just like a few shots ago, I mean, that's not his big concern. He's wondering where to leave that cue ball. and they're going to talk about it. I like that timeout.
Yeah, even though you're down in position and you want to be aggressive, if you're making your position worse by making a ball, that's
Right.
probably not great. You still have some options. You could tie something up. You could go for something else, like maybe a bank, because the 5's still tight.
Right.
Like maybe
Right.
maybe you try to cross corner this and bring the cue ball down.
God, I think that's what they're going for. Or it's just the defense here. Oh, no, they're pocketing it. And they had talked about it, so this is what Chris wanted.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Is he thinning the 1? Because the 5's still a problem.
Right, the 1 goes. I'm just curious what they're thinking on the 5.
Oh, he went kick?
Huh. I think he was going for
Oh, the thin?
the thin and just
Yeah.
went behind it. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you going at this 13 with some gusto, Jeremiah, to address the 10-15?
Probably. Yeah. I'd probably aim to run into the 10 more than that.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more juice or stun.
And there's still a problem ball for stripes. So, yeah, I would have tried to bump either the 10 or the 15, maybe towards the side, or
To
just
set up
give
a
me
breakout.
more options, right? Move those balls, not just away from the cluster, but to give me a better position.
On the 12, yeah. To do something about the 12, rather. All right, meanwhile, back on table 2. It looks like Solids has got the potential, but definitely not a gimme. Small windows. Are you going down and just getting clean on the 5 or 6 versus trying to hit small windows here? Okay, he stopped it. Because he saw that 6 window.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Yep. Good shot.
Yeah, and you're straight enough here. You should just be able to go 2 rails and out with just straight top. And then even if you go too far, actually too far might even be better to try to get on that 4.
Oh, he draws it out.
Drawing it out's totally fine too
Yep.
if you're comfortable with the stroke from that distance. Absolutely.
Sure. But no, this is a big speed control shot. I think it's a lot of forgiveness, though, going 2 rails back and forth.
Yeah, this should be a standard shot. I
Yeah.
mean, if you're over 400 or 500 level, this should be if this is not in your arsenal, then I'd bear down and shoot this a few times to go just back and forth. Yeah,
Where's the 4th?
it's okay.
He urged it. That worked out. Used a little bit of the force. And you don't have to get tricky with this. To tie things up, Joey on the 8. Good shot by Mike.
I like just keeping it simple.
Yep, 100%. Good, straightforward shot by Mike. Again, take this any day of the week to give my partner this shot. To tie things up, Joey on the 8. Sinks it. All right, back on table 1, Crystal on stripes. That 12 ball is still a problem. And I'm actually looking forward to what Adam shoots here. And he made no qualms about, oh no, this is, excuse me. Did Crystal call safe in pocket? Wow, okay, so Crystal must have called safe and pocketed. Chris had no hesitation to give some separation on that 5 ball.
I mean, that was a pretty good shot for Chris here on solids.
Sure.
Because now
A great shot, yeah.
you only
And you're baiting the get the 12 out of my way, but look at this. I think Adam sees a window and just called bank on the 10. Okay.
That's
back.
very, I mean, that would be very aggressive because if you miss, you could leave the 1.
Oh, I think he might. Yeah, it might be a kick 10, and then leave the cue ball up table. I think is what he's
Yeah,
going
and
for.
Adam needs to be really careful here. Even though the 5 is tight, if they have a shot at that 1 at all, they could get to the 5.
Yeah, he wants that cue ball up table off this kick. Oh no, he was.
Oh,
he was
interesting.
going it was like a combo thing. Not giving anything away by any means.
Not the worst leave.
Yeah.
All right, let's do the first drawing. We were going to do this on the stream, but we ran into some limitations, unfortunately. But I'm going to record them. I'm going to post them to my Bullseye Billiards page, so you can watch those later, probably tomorrow. And here we go. So for 3 books, we're going to just draw. We're going to draw 3 people at randomly. Here we go. Eric Donald, Jeff Smith, and Roland Graham. You
Let's
each get
go.
a free Bullseye Billiards book. You'll get your instructions emailed to you. If for some reason that doesn't go through, just reach out to me.
Eric
And,
Donald, Jeff Smith, Roland. All right. Awesome. Okay, so Ernie was actually trying to pocket the 11. But here we go. Look at this. Each stripe has potential. And the 5 is still in trouble. But the stripe 12 technically has, I mean, I guess they all have potential, but there are windows for that stripe 12, whether it's bottom left or bank. Eric Donald, congrats, dude. Sweet. Eric Donald's Fargo's about to go up 50 points. Thanks a lot, Jeremiah.
Yeah, I guarantee. Guaranteed. If you practice all those 200 shots, guaranteed your game is going to go up. No question.
All joking aside, though, I mean, that's what the content is, which is do this
It's
and learn this.
These aren't just normal drills. These are specific shots that if you train them, then you know that exact shot, that angle, where the cue ball is going. You might not ever see that exact shot in play, but now you've got something under your belt. You're not just playing random
100%.
shots. You're actually improving your game and learning something about your game.
Love it. All right, let's see if he tries to disrupt anything or just get good on that 12. Oh, he is. Look
Oh,
at that.
that was a good shot.
What a shot by Adam. All right.
That's the he's almost 700, I believe.
Is that right?
He's like he's around, yeah, we're around the same, like 680, I believe.
Fargo royalty. All right, this is where Crystal has to recognize, just her options. And it's not the easiest gimme, right? Going for that side pocket that she's looking at now is going to leave the cue ball potentially tough on the 12. She needs to. So she's not looking at pocketing it. What she's looking at is having that cue ball go back and forth on the purple stripe and just wondering what good looks like. And love that. She's also looking at the top right corner. Oh, she's not going for it, is she? No, I think she's. Oh, she is. Oh, she's calling it. Okay.
I like shooting
The 12.
the 12
Yeah.
because it's natural just to go back and forth.
Right. Okay.
But you have to go with what you're comfortable with as well. I mean,
100%.
if you don't think you can make it, you don't want to sell out. So it might be better. No, she's
Okay.
changing her mind.
Yep. Okay.
Maybe she's just looking at position.
Yep. 100%. Back and forth works just fine. Look at that. Okay. All right. Adam's got to work. Adam's got to work. And you look through the, what is it, like the calculations meme, all the formulas going through Adam's head right now. You're going to look at, obviously, your offensive options. Can he control the speed to get the cue ball behind the 8 potentially? Roland, congrats, dude.
Yeah, from here, there's a lot going through his head, I'm sure. Yeah, offensive, defensive, two-way shots.
There he is.
I don't see really a great offense, even two-way. I kind of like just bumping the 12 towards the 5 and leaving the cue ball kind of near the 8.
What about a bank this way with a hope for a cue ball there? Is that just too
You're
cowboy?
really losing your cue ball because you have to hit that so thin.
Sure.
I mean, that would be probably the best offensive route.
And two-way-ish.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, because, I mean, if you're hooked behind the 8 and you make that bank, it's like tough cut, back cut. All right. You see what he's putting his fingers there? That's kind of what he's imagining the cue ball to go to. I don't think that's my car. Do you guys hear that on the stream? I hear an alarm.
I thought that was the new
New sound effect.
car alarm song in the jukebox.
Yeah. Alert, alert. Tough shape. Oh, on the jukebox, yeah.
Let's see what he's doing. I wonder if he was playing the Z bank. I didn't see him call anything.
All right, does that 5 go past the 8? And if not, I think we're going to see Chris just go 3 rails around, 1 ball in the side, 3 railer for 5 in the bottom left. One, two, oh, it's got to go, got to go, got to go. I think that was his intended path. And now I don't see Ernie. Maybe a little defensive shot here. But I think even going for the cross bank right side is kind of a natural two-way. You might even get behind the 8. I would shape to get short side 8. Cross bank the 5 into this pocket here. Cue ball. Wow, that's aggressive mouse movement, excuse me. Yeah, look what he just did. I think he's just looking at that. Cross bank, 3 rail, shape, two-way.
Yeah, for me,
Is that 10 play big?
it depends how I'm feeling. It's kind of a 50-50 of that, or the safety is so
It's there.
there, and
Yeah.
then you're bumping the 5 out
100%.
to where you can make it from almost anywhere.
Right.
But you are for sure giving back the table, and they could
Pull something off.
respond. Yeah.
But that's exactly what he lined up. And well executed by Ernie. Oh, I don't know. I think there's some thin cut there.
Oh, they've got an easy 1-rail kick too.
Easy, he says.
Well, to hit the ball.
Right, sure. Yeah.
And with this format, you have to consider
playing
who's shooting next.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%. Who is shooting next? All right, looks like we're going thin cut here by Crystal. Hero shot. Let's go. Okay. Didn't pay off. Gutsy shot by Crystal. Hats off. And Chris and Ernie with an opportunity to tie things up. Ernie on the 8. Sinks it. Let's go to table 2.
They tie it up.
Tied up 5-5, race to 8, win by 2. All right, what's next up? Jeremiah with Bullseye Billiards. Are we doing, is there another code? Is there another drawing? What's up next?
We're going to be doing another secret code Oh no, actually, sorry. There's going to be a drawing next in, let's say, about 45 minutes or so.
And talk to me about the cards. What are the cards?
Yeah, the card games have the same shots as the original Bullseye, so there's 200 of them. But they
Like
are
a deck of cards.
It's like a gigantic deck of cards.
And I've seen them.
And it's great for groups because you can just like draw cards for a hand or hand them out if you're teaching, or it's just a different format than the book. The book, it's very linear and you've got to have the page. The cards are much easier to just grab one or put one on this table. It's a much more dynamic and fun format.
Meanwhile, sorry to interrupt, Mike with a great rail first shot to give Joey a shot at the 8-ball to take a 4-3 lead. But these cards are a visual and verbal explanation of a certain shot
Yeah.
that you want to try and execute.
Yeah. Each card has a specific pocketing and positioning with some instruction.
Oh, he goes for the bank. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, that is a loss. And Gutsy shot, didn't like the cut, goes for the bank, hits both points, and goes to the opposite side. Phil and Tenz pull off with a not so friendly leave and table on stripes, and just an unfortunate loss for Joey and Mike.
Yeah, it's unfortunate it was so close to making, and then just have the right angle to go on the other side.
So let's take a moment. We have team timeout happening. Tenz is racking. Let's get our first commercial up on the air.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
Hats off to PostNet, Mike Benura. Thank you for being not just a sponsor, but being such a big part of the banners, the menu. You guys should come in. You should see the new scorecards that these teams are using to keep track of the scores. A lot of revamp. Table 1 doing a team timeout. We're on table 2 here.
Keith, yeah, everyone like and subscribe. Let's grow the Colorado streaming pool at
Thanks,
Piazza's.
Tyler, that makes sense. He called the Z shot. Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah, from that one of the last shots that Adam took to try to win the game. He was more controlling the cue ball. I think that's why you go for the Z there.
Because you have a better shot at controlling the cue ball and predicting that outcome.
You're just more confident on, like, you might not make the Z, obviously, it's a hard shot, but at least you have a good idea of where the cue ball is going to be.
And that's every good two-way shot, right, Jeremiah? Which is like, it's at least like 51% either the object or cue ball, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, every two-way shot, you really want to focus on either controlling the object ball or the cue ball.
right,
You don't want to try to do too much.
right. Both at the same time. Table 1 is back from their team timeout. Ernie at the table. Let's go and just take a look over there. What Ernie elects to do here. Sees that there's a solid down. But at this point, again, we're not BCA counting points. I think it was just a curiosity. What are you taking here, Jeremiah? I think it's stripes all day, yeah?
I don't like where that 6 is for solids.
Right. I like the 1-9 opener.
Yeah, anytime you have an off combo to start the rack,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely take that first.
Are you drawing back for 14 shape?
And then
Oh,
I'm thinking about the 14, but I can shape that off the 15.
Sure.
Not
Well,
anymore.
Yep. So maybe short side 14 here, addressing problems early.
Yeah, the 14 and the 9, those are the key
Yeah.
balls in this rack.
Yeah, and then go, Chris can go, yep.
And the
short side
12, the
14.
12, even the 8's a little tight, but the 12 is a perfect key ball to get to the 8.
Great call, yep. So short side 14,
And the 9 doesn't go past the 12, so you got to be thinking,
bottom right,
maybe
bottom left.
how do you get to the 9? There's nothing easy to get to the 9, so
Yeah, and all of a sudden, if you're saying, I'm going to use the 12 for the 9-ball bottom left, now your key balls.
that's a better. Actually, I didn't even think of that. That's a better plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can get to the 12, and then you play the 9 down here. That the 9's still a good ball
the
to
key
get to
ball.
the 8. Yeah.
Yep. What's up, John Dotson?
Good shot on 14.
Yeah, great shot.
Drilled it.
Just as Keith says, Ernie plays very well. Truth. Good speed control by Chris there.
Yeah, and even getting a good angle on the
Right.
other side here. It was a bit risky with the 4, but it worked out.
Yeah, go 10, 12, 9.
Then now you just need to get not too steep on the 12, but you don't want to be hooked either. There's that window.
Marcus, you talking about table 2? Safe beyond the 5. All right. Just enough angle to work with. Puts the outside on there. Gets a good window on the 12. Well
That's
played.
about perfect.
Yeah, that was very well played.
Even though it looks like a simple shot, that was actually,
Sure.
that took a lot of skill to
Yeah,
do that.
to overrun it, that you could overrun it, you can underdo it and get hooked. And now we've got a little bit of a back cut, but are you using the 1 here, Jeremiah, to kind of hit the brakes on the cue? Or are you moving the cue ball?
I think you can kill the cue ball a bit with the 1. Maybe overcut the 9 a hair. But then you're having a real thin cut on the 8, so it really depends what you're comfortable with.
Yeah, I think that's what he's opting for, is use the 1 for breaks. Oh, and that's
little too much.
Yeah, that's the risk. And now you've got the calculations going through Chris's mind right now. He does have the bottom left bank, I think.
This is such a hard part of 8-ball when you make a fantastic run.
Yeah.
Then it just becomes...
Then your options are limited. Okay. Yeah, tough situation for Chris. Now we've got Adam back at the table. And now it's going to be curious to see, do we just hook him behind the 7? Are we going gas pedal here?
I like playing a 2-way shot.
Which is what, back cutting the 2 and getting down table behind the 5-1? No, he's going all defense here.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Nothing at all. Yeah, this sucks. Good
Me,
defense.
if it was me just playing by myself, I would have probably been more aggressive.
For a
Because,
2-way?
Yeah, because, you know, they can kick and hit the ball, and now it might get weird.
Sure.
They're probably not going to make it. But if I had a chance at at least the run out, I like that. But Scotch doubles is entirely different.
100%. All right, as he thinks about this, let's look at Mike on table 2. Some puzzles there, too. For sure. Oh, I think Ernie's going to go for a big kick right here. Yep, he's lining out the kick. Doing his method, right? Okay.
Yeah, if you can get around that 6 ball.
Yep.
Oh, he tried to spin it around the 1.
Yeah. So ball in hand, open table, wide open table for solids there.
Yeah, just work backward.
Yeah, yeah, 100%. What are you leading with here? 5 and 6 for me, I don't like. So I'm going to start there. Yeah. And the best shot is, if it's not the most clearest pattern, is just give your partner options. And with this shot that Crystal's taken, which I totally agree with. Okay, actually, she rolled it forward. There was intention. I think she wanted 4-ball. And now Adam's looking at 4 to the yellow 1, potentially.
I almost like playing the 5, like a near stop shot to get to the 7. But a stop shot gets it on a slightly not the best angle.
Okay, well, that's what he's going for, so he might be putting some on this.
But you don't have to move the cue ball much. Maybe just draw
Right.
back a hair.
And it's tough because as a team, you only get 1 timeout per rack. And, you know, being in Scotch doubles, there's like, I did that because, and I want you to understand, like, maybe do this or don't too much, or.
Yeah, you
Great
want to be
shot
able
by
to
Crystal.
talk. You want to be able to, like,
Right.
just send whatever you're thinking to them, like, across the
Telepathically,
area.
yeah, right. But that was a great shot. Again, Adam's got options. And right now he's saying 2 balls are key ball. I'm going to leave you nice and good on the 4 on the side.
Just tap it in.
Yep. So 4 on the side. Easy money 2. Easy money 8. Joey on table 2. Oh, what the? Okay. I don't know what he was intending, but that was still a strong pocket shot. We'll just quickly go back to table 1 as Crystal and Adam look to wrap up this rack here. Oh, no. Okay, so it's going to be very important at 5-5 to going back to what you said about chair game, Jeremiah, which is how do we balance the don't worry about it with the this is what I'm seeing. Like, what's the conversation you're having right now?
Yeah, I mean, you want to say kind of don't, you know, like let's focus on the future, right? Like everyone misses kind of thing. And,
Sure.
You know, if that comes up in your brain while you're shooting in the next rack or 2, then just remember to reset, because it's still there. You know, you can't control every thought that you have, but what you can control is like, okay, that was, you know, who cares about that other shot? Let's reset. Let's get our head back in the game for every future shot.
I like that. I'd be your partner. All right, Joey with a tough situation. He's behind, you know, he's got to go for the 11. He looks like he's going to go an intentional foul. Oh, wait, does he have, intentional foul. He's trying to put the 4 in a difficult spot.
That's not bad. It blocks the short side on the 5.
Great point. I mean, that's great speed. Great point. That's great speed control to say, what pocket does the 5 have now? Easy. Now it's just combo, short side.
Yeah, if you don't have a reasonable chance at not fouling, you might as well make it tough for your opponent.
100%. But I think even if they left the cue ball where it is, this is 2-ball, smack that 5-11. Is that your shot? Even with ball, without ball in hand, it's 2-ball. Use the 2-ball to disrupt the 5.
Yeah, with the right angle on the 2, you can just stun it over and
Yeah.
take care of it.
And you've got the 4-ball there as insurance. You've also got short side 3.
It's not the hardest thing, but could get weird.
Could get weird. Yeah, that is pool.
That's kind of what you're hoping for. You're always playing these odds of like, well, how weird is this going to get?
Oh, I say it out loud. When my cue ball's in motion, sometimes I'll be like, get weird.
That'd be a great team name.
Get weird. Yeah.
Get
I like
weird.
it. All right, looks like Tenz using the 3-ball. I thought he smack into the 2 was the move to address the 5-11 with the. I think that's what he's going back to. Yeah, because you got the 4-ball there. You got short side 3. Yeah, just disrupt the 5-11. There it is. Oh, he overdraws it. Okay.
Yeah, when you're stretching like that, your Q-tip has a little bit more variability.
Great point.
I don't know how many shots I've messed up stretching even just a little bit, and then I'm confused, and I'm like, oh man, I was stretching on that. I should have maybe simplified it a bit.
That's a couple more practice strokes. Oh gosh, mechanically because of the stretch, my Q-tip's doing something different than I thought it would.
Exactly, it's a non-standard. You're stretching a bit. Your stance is maybe a bit unstable.
Yep. Good stuff, Keith. All right, Phil with a defensive shot here. Great shot. Baiting the 11 to go ahead and address the 5.
Yeah, Keith, if you're in the giveaway, we're giving away a set of the Bullseye cards here soon in about 30 minutes. But I appreciate the compliments. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Keith. Adam pockets the side pocket, 5-ball, gives Crystal options. And she comes with some gusto, leaves Adam some options as well. And I like that, regardless of leave, whatever shot pattern, that was a confident shot, well executed, center pocket, stings it.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Adam's got plenty of options here.
100%.
For positioning, at least.
Yeah, and that might have been just what kind of cracks Crystal's back here, right? Just like loosen up, get a good one in there, sting it in.
Sometimes that's what it takes. I mean, if you're feeling just a little off and you make a really solid shot, you're like, okay, I can do this.
100%. And that was a very solid shot.
Here, I'm almost looking to bump the 2.
Oh, look at good call, Jeremiah. Yeah, 9-ball's awkward enough that Crystal's got some options, both offensive and defensive. All right, she's going to go ahead and go 6-ball top right corner. She is looking to draw her stun back.
It's not bad. It's a two-way shot.
Yep. Yep, well played,
Center
Crystal.
pocket.
Yeah, center pocket shot. All right, really quickly, back to table 2. Phil and Tenz on the last couple of balls here. Oh, gosh, look at this leave, though. My goodness.
As stripes, I'm happy to get back to the table.
100%. And are we massing? Are we kicking? What are you doing here, Jeremiah?
I like, well, it kind of depends.
Yeah, the kick gives you, that 4-ball is not fun. It's a very interesting spot that it's in, where if you kick it and that cue ball kind of stops there, and gosh, there's definitely options.
Initially, I was thinking the 1-rail kick or 2 rails. There's some room for give there, and you should be able to make it or hit it at least. But if it's only a slight swerve, I would do the swerve over the kick.
And 2 big shots happening at the same time.
Hey,
Crystal
nothing wrong with playing a safe there.
Yeah, good eye, Joey. And you're not giving anything away. Crystal on table 1 with the 8-ball. That's got to be a huge confidence booster, right? Oh, no, oh God. It hung. Sorry. That was it.
Anytime you're on the money ball, that pressure knob just goes up a tick.
Absolutely. And the offset is that focus knob that you've been talking about, and that routine knob, and that mental space knob.
Yeah, if you have something you can fall back to, even though you're feeling the pressure, you can harness it with your routine.
Look at this leave.
Oh, wow.
Deep 8. Full ball hook. Oh, my goodness.
I bet he makes this.
Oh, I do too.
I don't know how.
Right. 7 railer. Obvious shot.
Right? I think just the one rail up and down.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the 9 is not in the way for that.
Yeah. You're just trying to pocket the cue ball. If there's no balls on the table, that's all you're trying to do. I don't think there's any risk of following it in. That's all you're aiming for. Bottom right. Oh, just a little wide.
It opened up just a hair.
And now, Chris and Ernie with ball in hand to get on the hill. Let's go back to table 2 with this tricky 4 ball. Are we going hard left English, doing something cute? Oh, yeah, that's what's happening. You think it's thin cut or he's going hard left rail first?
I was thinking the cut.
Okay. Okay, so he knew that was the 2-way. I think there's a good defensive shot here that we're going to see. And meanwhile, back on table 1. You just say, give me that, or you want me to shoot it? Yeah, all right. Yeah, it's deep enough. Make him shoot it. All right. Table
106.
Table 1. Chris and Ernie on the hill, and look at this shot by Mike. All right, let's get the scoreboard updated to get Chris and Ernie on the hill. And what a great defensive shot by Mike there.
And Chris and Ernie, I mean, they've won the last 4 racks, right, to get to the hill.
Oh, good observation. That's right. They were the ones kind of behind 1 to 2 racks, coming back 1 to 2 racks, and to your point, 4 in a row.
And it could have easily been the other way around. I mean,
Sure. Absolutely.
Sometimes
The scoreboard
funny
doesn't-
things happen.
Yeah.
I mean,
The scoreboard doesn't always reflect the game. Okay, good hit by Phil. Oh, look what he's leaving. Challenging shot. And a 4 ball in a nice spot. I mean, is this all go pedal? Or are we trying to go up table with the cue, Jeremiah? What are you doing here?
I'm playing safe for sure.
Yeah. Are you just nicking that 11 and
Yep. Just make sure you don't double kiss it because
Sure.
it's close to the rails. Make sure you hit it enough on the left and just tap it to just hook them.
right? And they were checking to see if that 11 was frozen. They had that discussion. Joey calling no call, not an offensive shot. Let's see the speed here. Think that works?
Yeah, that's not too bad. I mean, they have maybe a slightly easier 1 rail off the top.
I see
Than-
Tenz swerving
than they
it.
wanted.
Yeah, he's swerving it. I see him going offensive.
And there's a swerve here too. Actually, I think that's a better shot.
Yeah, he's gonna. You can see that jack. You can see the cue jacked up a little bit. I don't think he's going rail first. He's swerving it. And depending on this, oh, maybe he just sees it.
Oh.
Oh no, there was a baby swerve there.
And he actually overcut it.
Yeah, and then he overcut it. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, tough shot. I think it was a good idea though. All right, look where that 4 ball is now, and now Mike's got some options for some defensive shots too. And even if you don't get like a full hook, you can make it challenging.
I mean, if you know your thin cuts, I think it's worth going for it.
Yeah, right.
You're kind of losing the cue ball a bit, but the 4
Sucks more than the 8.
is really not a huge concern.
Right, right. Okay, decide just to go. Okay, is that how much gap is there?
And see, let's
see the overhead. Here.
Like the decision there, I like. There's nothing wrong with playing safe from that position. But if you don't actually hook them, now they can get you behind the 8. Now
full visibility.
They have much better chance than if they were really buried.
Yep, and that's exactly what Phil's looking at. Is hook behind the 8. I mean, you could even hug up on this 8. Meanwhile, Ernie with a nasty back cut on table 1.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Jeez Louise. All right, let's see what Phil's speed.
Look at this. Look at this speed.
Holy jail. All right. Joey's got, he's calling it. He's going 2 rails. Oh, it looks like, wait, maybe he's not going 2 rails. He's going 2 rails. No, he's going just 1. Okay.
Oh, look at that shot on the other table.
Yeah, just
drilled the 3. Got a fortunate bump on the 8.
Yep. So let's quickly go back there. Looks like we got ball in hand here for Phil and Tenz. Let's go back to table 1. To close the match out, Ernie Romero on the 8 ball. Ernie and Chris have been behind for most of the first half of the match, then go 4 in a row, as you called out, Jeremiah. And to close it out.
Yeah, just a couple games that went down to the wire.
We're done. Congratulations, Chris Parks, Ernie Romero. Well fought, Adam Sisneros and Crystal Rose-Frias. What a match.
Yeah, great match.
What a match. And what just happened? Let me look at the scoreboard. Gosh, I missed it on table 2.
Well, they had ball in hand on the 4, so.
Oh, they had ball in hand on the 4. Okay. So Phil and Tenz up 5-3. On table 2, what a match on table 1. But to your point, right? Like, it could have gone either way on so many occasions. It didn't. It was a shot or a couple of a half inch that wasn't a 4-rack run. It could have been a very different outcome. But hats off.
Yeah, even though you think it comes down to just those shots
Sure.
that were crucial, there were a bunch of other shots in the matches. I mean, there's
Absolutely.
dozens, hundreds of shots sometimes. So we tend to focus on those ones that kind of ended up making or breaking the match. But you got to think about, all the good shots you made as well.
Yep. All right, we're going to take a quick break as the teams are. We'll be right back. All right, we've got table 2 on team timeout. And I think, Jeremiah, you got something lined up for us.
Yeah. It's time for another drawing. We've got 1 Bullseye Billiards card games. And if you're just tuning in, we were planning on having this on the stream, but just recording it for now. I'm going to post it to the Bullseye Billiards social media tomorrow. But here we go. We're going to pick one winner for the Bullseye card games. Cody Hervert.
Let's go, Cody. With the first deck of cards, 200 cards. Using them as drills. Use them as challenges with your friends.
Yeah, just pick one card every practice session. Shoot it 10 times, 20 times. That's all it takes.
Love it. What's up, Matthew? Great shot, Phil. Agreed. Andrea, dude, Unk showed up. Good job, Ernie and Chris, with the win. Moving on to the next round. We'll be right back after the team timeout. And we've got some big 9 o'clock matches. Depending on whether or not the teams are here and they agree to it, we might start a little bit early. But we'll be right back.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
Elevate your game. Oh, this is my favorite one. I like to dance to Bobby Newis. Me and Pat, what do you do? You buy, you sell, and you invest.
That's how it's done.
That's how it's done. Let's go play a little pickleball.
Ooh, so dramatic.
Chisholm Woodson. Lots of talk about the reverse camera work coming from the ground on that guy. There was a lot of talk about that. But Pat finally got it.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection. no pushy salesman.
720-213-6602,
Same quality,
budgetroof.com.
lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
Jeff Chichester. Got some remodels going. Nice. Conrad Morales, CM Construction.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need.
All right, looks
we
like
can
they're
help.
back here,
We can bring your
Jeremiah.
projects to life with advice and
Table
insight,
2 back
so
in
you never
action.
feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation.
Mike
Save
Benura.
you time by not only getting the
PostNet.
job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
right. What a match. First match. Chris Parks, Ernie Romero, taking it down 8-5. Tough. I watched the whole match.
Yeah.
It was a tough one for Adam and Crystal there. They had their opportunities for sure. And a little bit of a tough roll there at the end when Ernie missed the 9 and hooked Adam on the 8 ball on the 9 lands perfect, so he has to kick, and that ball was deep.
Yeah, that's brutal.
That is a little brutal.
Because if it lands anywhere else, that 8 ball's sitting right there.
Yeah, it's a layup, right? Got a little match here, too, 5-3. It's been kind of back and forth, but I think Phil and Tenz have won the last 2 games, if I'm not mistaken. How's the giveaways going tonight, Jeremiah?
Yeah, not too bad.
Nice.
Yeah, we've got over 30 people in the giveaway. Over 40 now.
All right.
With over 1,000 entries. So
Let's go.
A lot of bonus entries. Those secret codes are adding up.
Nice. I'm not eligible for the secret code, am I?
I don't know. We have to talk about that. Actually, I have something for you.
What? All right. I'm excited. I'm really excited now because I see it. Look
Check
at
it
this.
out.
Precision Series Bullseye Billiards in the Precision Series. I believe it's 100 different shots. Is it 100 shots?
That's right. There's 100 shots that I've cataloged over a year that I struggled with. And then I put them into a system, more or less. And I've seen so many pretty good players attempt these shots, and they're a lot more difficult than you might think. And so they need to be practiced.
Okay, so here's my vow right now. I am going to go through and perform all of these shots, and I will get back to you every week as we get on here, and I am definitely going to do all 100 shots and improve my pool game. And I expect everyone out there, if who wants to improve their pool game, to get Bullseye Billiards Precision Series and get this book from Jeremiah and improve your game, because I'm going to improve my game. And because there's a lot of room for improvement in my game, and same with all you guys out there. It's time to improve. It's time to get in there, especially the summer's wrapping up. It's pool season. We all know pool season. The temperature goes down, fall, we got football, we got pool, we got baseball playoffs, we got pool, we got hockey, we got pool, we got basketball, we got pool. So I got my Bullseye Billiards Precision Series. Thank you, Jeremiah, and my game will be on the improve. I can't wait.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing what you can accomplish with that.
Yeah, I can't wait, dude. I happen to have a pool table where I work.
Well, that's useful for practicing.
Definitely. What do we got here? I like this setup. I think you just try to line up this 7-6 combo right here, guys. You could draw out and play the 6, but I don't know. The 6, it looks pretty good. You don't have to do much. Just kind of put a stunner on it, a little stop shot here. Just like that. I like it.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to work with what you're given. And the good thing about this combo is you've got nearly the perfect angle to try to have another shot.
Sure, the 7 won't sneak below the 13 because it has to cut the 6 just a little. So the 7's you're gonna be able to see. You're gonna be able to see the 7 after you shoot this. You can shape the 2 if you want, but I think it's just gonna be like a stop and shape the 7. Oh man, I get a signed copy too. I'm excited. Thank you, Jeremiah. That's awesome, dude. All right, got some work to do.
I just think it's great. The whole place, the streaming, the commentating.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
it's fun, ain't it? It's fun. Fun stuff.
I'm having a blast.
That's awesome.
Yeah, this is great.
That's what I love to hear. Okay, they're talking this over. I've been talking a lot about combos in the last few weeks and maybe a month or two, but my combo game has gone up because I have lessened the speed on all my combos. I'm not loading up anything and nothing's hard. I found a good pocketing speed for my combinations, and my success rate, my percentages have all gone up. especially on tight equipment, because you hit it with that nice speed and you can miss it just a hair and it still goes in with that nice speed. So they talked about shaping up to 6. They didn't like the combo. Now this is going to, can you shoot the 6 and use that bottom English to come into the 13 full and stop it right there? I mean, there are those kind of shots, but you got to hit it clean, right? Or do you just draw back and off the 13 and into the 7 and move it?
I like putting some draw on this, hitting it with a little bit of speed.
Okay. It was tricky. Like, you got to go see your contact point, right, on the what was it, the 13 ball? Like, are you going to draw and clip it thin so then it bumps into the 7 as well? Or are you hitting the 13 full? Like, those are things I like to think about, like when I'm going into balls and how full I'm going into the balls, where the cue ball's going afterwards.
Yeah, that's that level of precision that Gino and I were talking about, where the more precise that cue ball path, then the better you can be confident on what's going to happen on the table.
No doubt. Good point right there. That's just no doubt. Basically, it's the same thing as if you're shooting. You're shooting the ball. You have to be precise on the contact point to make the ball. Same thing when you're going into a ball. The more control you have with the cue ball after contact into another ball and what part of that ball you're going to hit, I mean, it's a weapon. I mean, you can weaponize it into your game.
Yeah, what is that exact tangent line? Are you using top or bottom to bend it a bit? Where is it bending? How thick are you hitting other balls? Where's that ball going? Where's the cue ball going? All those play when you're trying to play a real tight 8-ball.
Sure. And we all know using object balls that are on the table to play shape and to stop our cue ball, to control our cue ball, where it's going to end up, it's huge in 8-ball. Using other balls to bump into or to run into to play shape and to control the cue ball. That's a good shot right there.
That was a great shot.
Nice shot, Mike.
Just keeping it simple, leave your opponent.
Little trouble here, though, Jeremiah. Possibly just a hair of an angle. So the cue ball, I mean, where are you playing the 8 here?
I think the 8, you can shape it past the 13. I think there's enough.
You think you can cut that 8 enough? That's what he's looking at.
I
Okay,
think so,
that's
yeah.
what he's looking at. Okay. Okay, if that's the case, then it just roll the 6 in. I thought maybe the 15 was hampering possibly that shot, but it doesn't look like it the way he lined it up. This is a must-win here to keep this close, too. So this is a lot of pressure on the shot.
Jeff Stevenson, what is the most important shot in pool? What do you think, Tony?
The next shot. Oh, nice shot. The most important shot? I mean, I gotta say the next shot. Is it a trick question? Jeff, it sounds like a trick question. Is it the money shot? Is it the shot before the money? Is it the break shot? Is the break shots?
There's so many different ways to answer it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of top players in the world would say the break, for sure.
Yeah.
But a lot of instructors would say stop shot, stun shot. It's the most consistent way to position the cue ball.
Sure. Agree. Looks like we're going to have a hit watch here. These can be real tricky because the 15 is going to probably move a little, but after contact on the 8. And then I always like looking at the physics of the shot. If the 15 ball was to go forward here in any way, like towards the right-hand side of your, it's probably going to be a bad hit. If you contact the 8 first, the 15 wants to probably go up table.
That's right.
So
yeah, it's looking at.
We got cameras in slow motion these days now, but like back in the day, it was naked eye. So I was just, okay, how are they supposed to react? But this should be good. Oh, he went with the bank and he drills it.
Oh, look at this shot.
What a shot by
Fire.
Michael Krahl. What? He said, you know what? I'm not going to mess with the camera and the hit. I'm just going to bank it. Walk the dog across the street and into the dog house. What a shot right there. 5-4.
Jeff, how about the lag? Oh, yeah, I'd say the lag, like in the Mosconi Cup format where it's a short race. Absolutely.
But the question was, what's the most important shot? Is the lag a shot?
That's true. I wouldn't consider that a shot necessarily.
I think a
but
lag is a lag. Is a lag a shot? Anyone? I mean, hey, I've lagged for money before, where you just all night long you lag, and if you freeze it, it's double. But I still wouldn't consider that a shot. I don't know. Is it? I don't know. I don't know.
Well, we'll have to take a poll on that one.
5-4, match tightening. You got so many different strokes and games and whatever. We got the other match. Final score was 8-5, I believe. So they played 13 games, and they're off the court, and they're all getting their after drinks and relaxing and mingling. And we've got these two matches start at the same time, and we've got 9 games deep on this one. So you never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, sometimes 8-ball racks are just drawn out because they're not runouts, and you don't want to sell out either.
Sure, a lot of technical, a lot of safeties, right? And nudging, and when is it time to go? Especially in this format too, Jeremiah. Like, you tend to get too cautious, I think. You see it a lot where the balls are open and they elect. A lot of the safeties are elected over running out. We talk about that a lot, and I don't know if it's just they're not. If it's a lack of, I'm talking in general now, not this game here, but if it's a lack of confidence, or they want to make sure they're not trying to lose, they're avoiding the loss rather than attacking the win kind of deal. I don't know.
Yeah, if you're not confident on it, then I could understand. But it's really all about the percentages. So you want to be just sure you're making the right decision.
Good point. Good point. Make the proper decision every time. You're going to be successful, that's for sure. Uh-oh. Mark K says, yes, a lag is a shot. Really, Mark K?
KC, I love Rack Radar. Thank you. Yeah, Rack Radar is...
That's Kathy. Do you know Kathy? Kathy and Johnny Bass?
Oh, Kathy.
Yeah, KCC.
Oh, yeah,
that's the Kathy.
Hey, you guys have been on the road. Yeah, hopefully that's helped you guys. For everyone listening, that's rackradar.com. You can find basically any pool tournament on there.
Sick. The app man.
That's right. Software engineer turned pool player.
Boom. Let's go. What is the opinion of the chat about 7-foot versus 9-foot tables? I personally love 9-footers, Marcus. I think I'm a firm believer of practicing all the time on 9-footers if you have one available. I believe that it really strengthens your bar table game, accuracy-wise. There's a lot to be said about the space that's available to play shape and stuff like that. It's a smaller surface area, so the people talk about that. That's what makes the bar table more difficult. But I just believe that the 9-footer makes everything a shorter shot. I think the accuracy needed on the 9-footer is more demanding, and I think you can translate it better. Definitely going 9 to 7. If you play 7s all the time and you go to a 9, you're going to be lost.
Yeah, every time I go to a 9-footer after a 7-footer,
seems like a 10-footer.
There's a major adjustment period. But if I go the other way, at least my pocketing isn't bad. Then I have to focus more on my positioning, going from 9 to 7.
Yeah. I'm in Texas. We love our 7-foot bar boys, but I feel it takes away from the possibilities of making your game better for larger tournaments. Yeah, I can see that for sure. I mean, America, in my opinion, America pool now, I mean, it's bar table dominated, especially for the amateur level. I mean, the amateur level, it's all about, your local, whatever league you play, and then going to Vegas. I think all of them end up in Vegas. Napa, I think, will eventually end up in Vegas, maybe. I don't know, but that's kind of the deal, and it's just bar table dominated. And I think that's why the rest of the world is ahead of us, honestly, in my opinion, is why the rest of the world is ahead of us with the talent-wise, because they don't have bar tables. All they have is 9-footers, right?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of other places, they might treat it a little bit differently. Maybe not necessarily like a bar game, but more of a sport.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
And yeah, the real sport of it is on the larger tables. The smaller tables are, like you said, they're bar box tables. That is kind of a bar game in a way, but it's just different skills is the way I look at it. It's
Sure.
just a different game.
Sure. And when we went to London for a couple years ago for the Moscone, that was one of the coolest things. We went down to the snooker club, and they have 6 foot bar. Well, they're 6 foot bar tables, but they're little mini snooker tables with little balls.
Oh,
and then
yeah,
rounded pockets. English 8-ball? Is that what it's called?
English pool, yeah.
English pool? Dude, we had a blast. I was like, this is cool. This was cool. Played a couple games with Chisholm and Amo and a couple other locals that were in there.
Yeah, we ended up playing a improvised pool tournament with one of the English pro players. I didn't even know who he was until I saw him on the Ultimate Pool a year later. I was like, I was playing that guy. I was chatting with that guy right next to him in some pool hall there in London.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, I forget his name. I'd have to look him up.
And then the next time you saw him, you're in Ultimate Pool?
Yeah, I saw him on the live stream, the Ultimate Pool.
That's cool. I played that guy.
Yeah, Marcus, there will be a second and third secret codes. The next one's going to be just after the start of the next round. So probably just after 9.
Okay, nice shot there by Tenz. I think he gave him a shot on the 4-ball though. I don't know what Michael was doing. I think he was laying that 6 up to take the pocket. I surely don't think he was trying to make it on the inning before that. I wonder why. The balls were all open. A little strategy move maybe. I might do something crazy here. Just to rocket this 3-ball, 1-rail bank into the 6. Stop my cue ball there for the 4 and rearrange here a little bit. I don't know. That's a crazy shot though. That's a way better shot. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean now you can just
If they're lining up to play, just say they had to play this 2-6 combo. Real tricky with the 15 there. You got to shape up the 2. Oh, he's playing the. Okay, do you see what he's looking at? He's playing the 2-15-6. Once again, when you shoot shots like that, where's the 2 going? Are the balls going to tie up again? It's kind of a risk.
Yeah, I don't like that shot at all. I like playing the 4 in the side and then
I think I like
shaping the
6. Yeah.
And then basically maybe playing 2 short side, maybe.
2 in the side, on the short side, yeah. I definitely don't like shooting this combo from this range here. And if I did shoot the combo, I would definitely play the 2 into the 6 straight. I would not play the 3-ball combo here.
Right.
Because listen, I believe that if you can tiki the 2 off the long rail, tiki the 6 in, the 2's dribbling underneath the 15, and then you take your cue ball and you roll it right into the 10. So the cue ball is basically going to be where the 10 is now, and then you're very tricky. But I kind of see how you can shape it. You have to hit it thin so it cuts the 6 in, and then the 2 comes underneath. That's a lot going on there, especially if you got to slow roll it, controlling all those elements.
Yeah, it's there, but it's a very precise shot.
I think they're going to take your shot, Jeremiah. They're going to just shoot the 6 and try to short side the 2.
Yeah, I think if you can
Gino.
just pop it out of there, then you'll have the 2 in the side. You might have to hit this with a bit of draw.
I'm going to let Gino's going to step in here for a sec.
Just came up. Did they take a timeout or not? That's what the hourglasses are for. Let me set up this scoreboard for our 9 o'clock matches. He likes for the combo.
And he tried that shot that Tony was talking about where the was played off the rail into the 6,
For short side.
and it was there.
Yeah. What's the move here, Jeremiah?
Defense for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And now, as solids, I mean, you're blocking that pocket, so you don't necessarily want to just try to do something crazy and either get a good hit or even try to run out, because the chances of selling out are high from here. But otherwise, I mean, you've got to play an intentional foul.
Just gonna do a quick check. All right. Thanks, guys.
Just small and a Red Bull.
Regular?
Just regular.
Okay. And you don't want to add, do you want to add any chicken or sausage to the Caesar salad?
Yeah, that should be enough. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, trying to be aggressive there is really tough. I saw trying to kick the 6 and then bump the 2 out, but giving up. Just sometimes it's just too risky. I know playing an intentional foul doesn't feel great necessarily, giving up ball in hand, but you've really got to consider your options. What is your opponent going to do next with ball in hand? And then what are you going to do after that? Yep, I like taking care of those 2 balls down on the end rail first. And he left an angle. Always good to leave an angle. Another perfect angle to get to the 9. Now here, you just need to make sure you're on the correct side of the 9. You don't want to be going up and down. You want to just be able to kind of stun it down for the 8. Yeah, I think he might have been straighter than he wanted and was trying to create an angle and risked missing. That's unfortunate. I believe they tied it up. I don't know how to do the score. We'll wait for Tony or Gino. Anthony, yep. Yeah, keep it simple. Stop shot. At least you have a chance to win, not risk missing. Larry is asking who won the other match. That would be Chris and Ernie.
All right, 5-5, huh? We got a $1.03. Let's go. Like and share, subscribe. Let's kick it up. Let's try to get up to, next goal, 150. Friday night. We're still in round one. We got a long way to go, Jeremiah. This is what's so fun about it. I look over at the board. We're just getting started. There's 48 teams up there. That's 96 players. Think about that. 96 people competing in this for, this tournament, single elimination. We just lost two more. Two more move on. But we've got 4 months. We're looking in November when we're going to crown this champion. So, I mean, just every match that these guys come and they get ready for is so big to advance to the next round. And then they can sit back and watch and kind of get get more comfortable, maybe lose some nerves by watching. And then, dude, they're going to be up in the stage again in a month from now. And it's just kind of cool. I'm excited about the 46 or the 48 teams this time. We made it, we made it there because I was a little worried, but awesome. The pot's bigger. more players, more people involved. This is great.
Yeah, this is an amazing event. It's really awesome to see it grow, and the pressure just keeps adding and adding. Like every round, there's more money. There's
More viewers,
more-
more people showing up to watch, and
Yeah.
you know, like if you get outside the box, I was trying to tell some people that I was trying to get them pointers. My number one thing is when you get to your match on Friday fight nights, it's time to turn your blinders on. Do not let your eyes wander the room. Do not look up at the booth. Do not look up at the people on the rail. Just keep your eyes glued on the table and give yourself that allotted 3 hours. We'll just call it 6 to 9. So it's like 3 hours of absolute maximum focus, and stare at the table. And just if you're getting nervous, you can really. The nervous is like a snowball. I think it can go in a couple different directions on you. And if you're wandering, your eyes are wandering, you're not focusing on the game or breathing. And I think if that can distract, like it's the opposite of a distraction, right? You're keeping your eyes focused on the table for 3 hours, and it's all about the pool match, and it's all about advancing, and and giving yourself the best shot to win. That's what I've been telling some people in here, like some pointers, just not on anything technical about pool, but the mental side of it, and staying to give yourself the best shot, and to calm your nerves and stuff. I just say, man, bring your blinders and lock into the rectangle. 3 hours, give it your all. After you can the sigh of, oh my God, that was fun, or that was hard, or that was exciting, whatever your emotions were, but lock them in for 3 hours into the table while your opponents are shooting, while your partner's shooting, and then of course while you're shooting, to give yourself the best chance of performing really well.
Yeah, well said. Yeah, if you can lock in and really harness that energy of the pressure, then that tends to elevate your game. Not always. Sometimes it might be a little bit too much. But if you hit that sweet spot, that's where the magic happens.
Yeah. I love the magic. Magic's fun.
It's all about the magic.
It's fun. Magic's fun. So, did he just call safe? Interesting. Okay, pretty simple. I thought it was time to strike and take your opponent out, but you got all these different ways to look at it. They're giving their opponents an opportunity that I would rather have not given them. This is another part where I call the magic can happen. Some of these safety battles, and you give a guy 1, 2, 3 looks maybe when you could have closed him out, and the opportunity arises, and for that particular team, magic happens, and they kick one of these in on you. And I don't like giving too many opportunities.
I'm the same way, because it could get weird. They could kick. They could not even just make it, but they could leave it worse than what you had it.
Exactly. Like they could flip it on you by just hitting the ball, right? They could turn the tide. Like let's say they hit this 5 and the cue ball goes 2 or 3 rails and ends up behind the 8. And I'd be like, man, we should have ran out, huh? What do you think, partner? I'm like, yeah, I would have tried to run out there.
Yeah, I agree. And even if I was going to play a safe there, I don't think I would have made that ball. I would have just put it probably in front of the pocket.
Right. Keep your soldiers out just for another option. I'm a big believer in that, too. I don't want to knock my options. Those are my options.
Yeah, because if I leave that ball in front of the pocket, well, I can make that from anywhere.
Correct.
And then now, the 11 ball, there's places where I don't like that.
Sure. I totally agree with you on that. Did he call it side? Cross side? I like hitting this firm to try to get the cue ball coming down table and back up to where he's sitting now. Oh, we got it. There it is. We just talked about this. Look the cue ball.
Look.
Now you're in a must-win or a must-make bank situation, or you lose maybe. You could play probably a safety here, roll the 11 up on the 5, but we just got done. This is exactly what we're talking about. Cue ball went off the titty. Cue ball ends up over there, and now it's weird. Now the pressure's on you.
Right.
When the other team, when I figured that the other team wasn't going to shoot again, because I was going to try to run out when I thought we had good position on that last shot. But now, opportunity, it flipped.
Yeah, Stripes had a huge positional advantage in that last game, and even a shot to potentially win. I mean, it wasn't necessarily the easiest to position or to make that ball, but still, it was reasonable. Or play better safety and look at it flip.
Okay, he's called the bank, so it's kind of do or die here. And die it is. Not necessarily. They got a little work to do, but just to our point, when it's time to strike, the best defense to me is keeping the other dude in the chair while you're running out. Like, it's, I don't know, you can call it offensive defense by running out. I mean, the guy don't get a chance. That's my favorite. When Jeremiah Gage doesn't get a shoot, that's my favorite defense. Not when Jeremiah's kicking or jumping. I mean, that's kind of, that's good, but Jeremiah is going to stab those in, and he's going to make it, and then he's going to punish you, and you're going to be sitting there, man, I should have tried to run out. Dave Shelton. Cue up the experts. I'm sitting to 50% of the cue up the experts right here. There's the other one. Dave, what's up? Oh, big shot there.
Yeah, just
Big
rattled
shot.
it.
Yeah, just a little bit of an overcut.
Didn't leave the easiest shot.
No, this will test anybody right here. Just the pressure, the score that it is right now. This might, this feels just as important as maybe if you're on the hill right here, 5-5. You're getting near the finish line.
Yeah.
And you huge game here.
Yeah, the first one to get one away from the hill. And as we know, getting on the hill in this format is huge because you have to win by 2.
Yes.
And here, I don't see any reasonable defense. You might as well have a chance at winning.
I think you just pot the 11 top right?
I think you just go for it, yeah. However, yeah.
If you hit it clean, just with a top ball, you hit above the pocket, correct? Between the first diamond and the pocket, the cue ball tangent line here?
Yeah, you're not going to scratch on this if you just hit it with straight top at some speed. Now, if you hit it kind of slow and overcut it, maybe.
Yeah.
But just make the ball. Ooh.
What a shot.
That was a good shot.
That was a great shot. I'm going to give him some fire for that. That was pressure. And he almost did exactly what you said. Because I thought he overcut it into the right side of the pocket, and it still did scratch, but it came closer, didn't it? Nice shot. Ooh, tough miss for Michael there to take the lead. Now they're behind by 6-5. Got to have a short memory. That's gone.
Yeah.
Next up.
Yeah, you can't really worry about the past too much. You got to stay present and continue with your routine on every shot. Just keep grounded.
6-5.
Jeff Stevenson, do they play 3-foul rule? I don't think I've ever seen a 3-foul rule in 8-ball.
I have, and I couldn't believe it. It was the IPT, the international of the 8-ball, the big table 8-ball that they rolled out like 2005. Went and played. I tried to qualify to get on that tour, and the tour ended up flopping. But that was one of their rules. Big table 8-ball with 3-foul rule. It was ridiculous because you'd have guys that would run out to the 8 and miss, and you'd have 7 balls on the table. And if anything was next to a rail, or you could get ball in hand, the first ball in hand, so you got ball in hand, the second ball in hand, the 8 ball's down on this rail, and then anything near the rail, you could just nudge it between the rail and the ball and just do that again. They'd miss the 8, and that's 2. I won a lot of games like that. I couldn't believe that was a rule.
That's wild.
On 8-ball.
That's wild.
It should never be a rule on 8-ball.
Yeah, no.
9-ball for sure.
Yeah,
It was unbelievable.
Huh.
I won a bunch of matches in the qualifiers like that. When the guy scratched on the ball before the 8 or the 8, and you get ball in hand, I'd just go and just hit like a half-an-inch shot and just wedge him between a ball and the rail and be like, you're screwed, buddy.
Yeah, play within the rules.
Yeah.
That reminds me of a quick story with Tim Ferriss, the guy who wrote A 4-Hour Work Week. He trained for 6 months in some martial arts, and he ended up winning a big championship because he found a rule where he could just knock them out of the arena, And so that was his whole strategy. He wasn't trying to actually beat them like everyone was doing. He was just knocking them out of the arena. So he kind of went on these technicalities, but it was within the rules.
I love it.
So
Winner. What's this guy doing? Jeremiah stepping out for a little Caesar salad to break. All right, 6-5. I'm trying to see who's on the card. Who's up next? Don't go anywhere. We've got 2 more matches. Manny, Gonzales, and Dominick are playing. That's what I got to figure out here. Who are they playing? Let's see. Where are my glasses? There they are. Let's see. 9 o'clock matches. Manny Gonzales and Dominick Gifford versus Ben Garcia and Jason Schwab. That's going to be a hell of a match. And Troy Michlitsch and Eric Goodwin versus Nick LeBlanc and Taylor Wolf. That's going to be a hell of a match. So we're in round 1, Series 8. If you're just joining us, there is $58,000. If you heard that and you're just first joining us, that wasn't a misclick or a misquote. There's $58,000 in this prize pool. First place is over to the winning team will be over $20,000. I think it's $21K. So we've got a long way to go. We've got 48 teams, single elimination. Races to 8, and it's about a 4-month tournament. We try to play 4 matches every Friday, but some scheduling conflicts only allow us to play 3 sometimes 2. But we are in round 1. We've had, I believe we had 16 buys, and these are all the first rounders to get to play either a buy or, I think to play a buy, and then way down to the final 32. So a lot of newcomers, a lot of teams that have played before, a lot of people that have played before, but they switched up partners. That happens a lot. Phil and Tenz have been wanting to play this tournament for like the last 3, and they finally got in, and I'm excited to have them because they play a lot of Saturday tournaments here, and they play good together. And Joey and Michael is a new combination. And if I'm not mistaken, I think they didn't even know each other before this tournament started. They were just this is the one random team where they were looking for a number that fit. And someone said, hey, Mike's looking, Joey's looking, Mike and Joey. And I think if I'm not mistaken, because we shot a couple texts back and forth, and they were like, hey, do you know who my partner is? He's Michael. And then Michael said, yeah, I think I'm playing with this Joey guy. Do you know who he is? And I'm like, you don't know your partner? Anyway, they're fighting pretty good. They had a shot that last game to go up 6-5, so that's, maybe that's the ticket. Get someone you don't know and just... maybe it releases some pressure here and there. I don't know. Oh, Melanie Smith, thank you. They definitely didn't. So I got one right there. It's a pretty good safety they just played on him. Dude, MG4 looking sharp tonight with the Jordans and the control, the rock. MG4 on the back, Avalanche, everything matching. That rivals Larry Romero's game, maybe a little bit. Larry Romero, of course, has got the matching game down. I think he's our highest rated Fargo matcher in the Denver area with the outfits. Probably sporting like an 850 Fargo with the outfits. Showcase, Roland. He's pretty good too. Look at this. What's up? What's going on here? There's a hit. Does he get a rail? No rail. Good try though. Good try, Phil. 3 rails. Caught the right ball, but no rail. Okay, Joey. Good opportunity for Joey and Mike here. Ball in hand. I kind of like where he's starting. Start with the problem. The only problem is maybe the 4 turns into a problem. But that's the only pocket. Yeah, I think you got to take the 3. I don't think you can work back, maybe shape the 4 off the 7 maybe, and shoot. Maybe use that as one of your. This is just a tough out here where the 4 ball sits, and the 7, kind of in a pinch spot right there. Gonna have to shape up the side pocket, maybe possibly to get on the 4. Okay, he's calling his teammate in. I don't blame him. This is a critical spot here. Ooh, I like that, Dave. I like that a lot. Where do I find that? He said I sent with the sound effect of a jail cell door closing, so that maybe like the fire could be used for good jail safes. Hey, yes, sir. Let's go. Locked up. Love it. Harley, what up, dude?
What's up?
This is our junior here that plays out of Piazza's, Harley. Harley, what do you want? Come over here and say hi to the people here.
Hello, live stream.
Come on over here.
Hello, live stream.
Harley is on the improve. Man, how many days a week do you play pool, Harley?
About 3.
3 days a week, and he plays Napa on Friday night, and he beats the grown-ups pretty consistently.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Good shot right there. We'll get Harley in the booth later. We'll get the headset on him and give him the full, the full Monty here, the full effect. Harley, you can tell everybody what's up out there. Harley, future of Colorado pool, definitely. He's definitely part of it for sure. Maria Finley, you are correct. There is no 3-foul and 8-ball except in that IPT tournament that we were just talking about. Look it up if you guys have never heard of it. It was in 2005. It was at the time the biggest money match, or the money first place. The tournament was called King of the Hill, and the winner of this IPT tournament got to play Mike Siegel because he was the spokesperson, so he was automatically casted to the finals, and it was a $250,000 match to the winner. And Efren, I think, beat him 8-0. Beat Mike Siegel. If I'm not mistaken. But all our eyes were glued back then to that whole thing because it was like it was supposed to be the new big thing when pool was going to be elevated into prize money and everything, and it failed miserably. After, I don't even think they got through a whole season. Checks were bouncing and shit. David Trudeau was the guy that ran it too, and he had those infomercials where he was telling you, you can get free money from the government. What a shot there. That would be the jail cell. I would like to hit the button for the jail cell right there, but instead, we only got the fire. Adam Burke hoping for the Law and Order dong sound. Amo is confirming that the first set was 8-0. They played a second set. It was 8-2 or 8-1. It was the best of 3 sets. Yeah, and Efren just whooped his ass. Party poker was involved. Yeah, I remember. I was all excited. I remember. I just had my kid, and I was like, I think I got a chance maybe to become a pro pool player because it's 8-ball on the big table. All right, Jeremiah, I unmuted you. And, yep, so I went to like 4 qualifiers. There were $2,000 entry fees all over the country. I went to Houston. I went to Atlanta. I went to Vegas. I went to L.A. Came close on one of them. Watched Shane Van Boning get his card because they gave 2 cards out to every tournament qualifier, 2 IPT cards, which puts you on the tour. And the one in Atlanta, that's when Shane got his. Him and Brian Gross.
Yeah, I remember the whole IPT thing. I had just graduated from college, and I was playing all the time. I was actually practicing before I went to work. I would take a 2-hour lunch. I'd go to the pool hall and practice, and then I would practice or play league after work. and I would keep track of my time and my practice. And it's amazing how much your game can accelerate if you have consistent table time like that.
Oh, yeah. Especially out the gate, at the beginning of your career, huge jumps.
Oh, massive.
And just, you can't even sleep at night because you're thinking about, oh my God, I cannot wait to get to the pool room tomorrow. That's the way I was.
Absolutely.
I'm like, dude, I got so much better today, and I can't wait till tomorrow and see what that brings.
Yeah, every day I would try to.
So addicting.
What hooked me was the zone. Actually, the whole concept of being in dead stroke, or flow, as the psychologists call it, is just an amazing experience.
Awesome. The zone. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a heightened state that our brains allow when you have just enough skill in something and just enough pressure where you go into almost a trance. And I'm sure almost everyone knows what I'm talking about.
I mean, I think all us pool players, we dream about the zone.
Yeah.
I mean, that is the place where we want to be and stay, right? I mean, there's nothing better.
Yeah,
there's nothing better.
And there's nothing better than pool to actually try to get into the zone. It's a good combination of like physical and mental and pressure.
Such a beautiful game. You're getting me fired up here, Jeremiah, talking about that, because it's so true. The breaking down on the zone and how to get there. I mean, it's all of it kind of works into just this game we play, and we love it. Adam Burke, when's the next code?
Yes, I had in mind that the next round would start close to 9, and I was going to do it just after that. So we're going to delay it a little bit until just after the next matches start, because we got a whole nother round.
Yes, sir. And as a matter of fact, I just looked at the time. I didn't know we had slipped past 9, so I'm going to get this other match started on table 1, and the table 2 will have to wait till the conclusion of this match to get the other match started. But I'm going to go ahead and get table 1 on its way, so I'll be right back. So they did start on table 1. My apologies, guys. They kicked off. That was game 1. Game 1 of Chris. Oh, hold on one sec. There it is. 6-6. Joey and Mike tying it up.
All right, we're going to do another secret code.
Okay.
You guys ready for this? The next secret code, if you're not entered, go to bullseyebilliards.com/giveaway. And the secret code is precision. Precision.
The secret code is, what is it? Precision?
Precision.
Precision.
Like the Precision series that just came out today.
Like the book I have that just autographed by Jeremiah Gage, Precision.
Oh, yeah. Let me fix that.
multi-board you have to find.
We're getting the board situated for the other match.
Don't tell me your parents don't swear. It's on your way, James, sorry.
This is a tough situation. There's really nothing obvious that I see. I mean, you always got to be thinking, are you going for the out? If not, how can you improve your position? Or make your opponent's position worse.
All right, Jeremiah, what do we got here?
Well, they're shooting solids.
Yeah, 6 trouble, 4 trouble, 1 trouble. Jeez Louise. What's your play here?
I mean, I'm not a huge fan of stretching or using the bridge, but I almost like just playing off the 6 and making their 14. I think that's a good shot if you're comfortable with the bridge or stretching.
Okay, while they call timeout, let's go move to table 1. Very unfortunate early 8-ball for Manny. I haven't had the chance to watch Dominick much. Just got to meet him. He's like 6'12". I didn't want to stand next to him too long. But we all, like Manny, I know Manny, the dude, perfect example of nice dude, $1 million smile, monster on the table. Very unfortunate 8-ball. Okay, so going back to table 2, Jeremiah, it looks like that's what they executed, was to pocket the 14. Use the 6. Meanwhile, Dom plays real strong. Yeah, okay. So I see you, Anthony. All right, looks like Jason's settling down over there on table 1, excuse me. I think there might have been some early game jitters, but it looks like he's settling down. Phil electing for a defensive shot. Let's go back to 2. I'm sorry, 1. Golly. Ben and Jason looking to capitalize and make this a 2-0 game. Yeah, looks like Jason's someone else also. I know him by name, but I haven't had a chance to play with him or watch him play much, but definitely looks like he's settling in. You see Ben Grimace there, but I think we're okay. I don't think Ben wanted him on the rail. That's the thing with Scotch. Sometimes you like to have these demands.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to leave your opponent too bad,
Right.
but
Your
At least-
partner.
or sorry, your partner.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks like Jason settled
Yeah, he's
in. Okay. 2-0. Let's go back to table 2. Dude, this match.
there's been so many strategical games.
Sure. Yeah. Yes. You know, whether it's a product of a break gone bad or just, these cluster type games. But I think all teams so far have done the right, sensible things. They haven't gone too loosey-goosey, loose cannon. I don't think that we've seen anything reckless.
Yeah, they're playing conservative. They're playing smart.
All right, Jason on table 1 with a second ball break. Oh, nothing down, I don't think. Oh, scratch that. I think the ball did go down, and we got Ben at the table. Ben, another great shooter, obviously. Looking at his options. Meanwhile, Tenz is looking at more strategic play. But I think Solids has some options here. What are we doing with that one ball, Jeremiah? Are we taking advantage now and ducking with all the players on the field, or are we starting to just get to work?
I mean, if it were me, I would be aggressive here. But I'm more comfortable with moving the cue ball around.
Yeah.
So kind of depends on your skills. I mean, there's no really easy ball to take care of that one. I'd have to see how tight it is in the side.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe a little mini skim off the 10, easier said than done. But I don't know if I think I saw Joey looking at that half pocket side, but I wouldn't mind clearing out that 7-2 in whatever fashion. So the 3 now has an extra pocket. Oh, he's going bank shot. Okay. Did he call bank? Yes, he did. Look at this. Sinks it. Okay.
You know what you could do from here? Let's play the 6 off the 10.
And then disrupt that one ball situation. I like that.
Yeah, you're nearly straight on it, so it's not too bad. It's kind of a big pocket.
I wonder if that 10's just north enough, on this. Does it get funny? You got to hit that.
Did we have another angle? We had another angle this whole time.
We always have this other angle. Yeah. We're not utilizing it enough, I guess.
I think the 6 off the 10 is for sure the play here. It's open enough to be aggressive. Dave Shelton. Wow, good stuff, JG. Thank ya.
Oh, what is happening with the screen?
Can't wait to record another season of Cue the Experts.
I'm available if you need to go like 5 podcasts in a row. Single guest.
Yeah, you got that much to say, huh?
No, I just don't like the look you just gave me. I try to keep a straight face.
Well, we'll record it. I can't promise that we'll publish it. We're going to have to get a really expensive editor for...
God dang it, Jeremiah.
No, we'd...
No, all joking aside, quality guests. Look at this shot by
You know what? Everyone has something to share. Everyone has something you can learn from.
100%. I just saw Joey's body language. I don't think I mean, it was a great 6-ball shot. Maybe the 9 is in the way of the 4, and that's what he was grimacing at. But if not, we could do something about that 7. But I just saw his body English, and I don't think he liked where that cue ball ended up. All right, let's go back to table 1. Yeah, I'm looking at a pretty favorable situation if I'm Manny and Dominick right now. Are you coming across? Are you slow? Yeah, slow. Oh, a little overcut. Oh, gosh.
I like the decision. Keep it simple.
Yep. For sure. And sometimes we miss. You know, especially when I think he was putting some of that outside on there, and could have been some throw, could have been some swerve.
Yeah, anytime you're using side spin, oof, all kinds of stuff happens.
But not the worst place for solids to leave the ball for stripes. Are you going, are you trying to bank? Are you 15 banking, pocketing the 4, calling the 15 just in case, and going up table with the cue?
I do like that shot. Yeah, if you can at least claim the pocket, get rid of that easy 4, because that 4 ball is really bad for stripes.
Solids can use that to position. Okay, he's calling it. I think that's exactly what he's doing. He's going to go ahead and call the 15 into the bottom right corner, send that cue ball from a 2-way perspective up table. And at worst, if he hits this right, it's their pocket.
And with these banks where you're not juicing it up, I hope, where you're playing more of the speed, you have to be aware the 15 is going to grab a little bit of follow. It's going to open up a bit.
Great point. Look at this shot.
That was pretty good. Yeah, you couldn't ask for much better than that.
No, yeah, that's just fine. And that's a great point, right? The way, I mean, the numerous factors that go into a bank shot. We still have a little chess play going on table 2. We'll keep it on table 1 here. Dominick. At the table. Does he have a clean look on that 3? What's up, Dave Shelton? Terry Carlson. All right, let's go, boys. Who's Terry rooting for? Missed it. Ghana, thank you for tagging. Oh, clean, clutch. Good shot by Dominick there.
What a shot.
Yeah, a little bit of an outside angle for Manny, and you got that 15 in the way as well. You're probably leaving your partner with, I mean, there's only so much you can do here. Let's see what Manny does here. Oh, I see. Okay, just do that, monster. Uses the 15, short side 2. Great shot by Manny there. For a roll-up shot here for Dominick. Oh, golly. He wants that shot back so bad. I feel you, brother. Okay, Terry. Dom's your stepson. Good stuff.
Yeah, and those types of misses, it's really important to really break down what happened? What went wrong? What's the root cause? Because something like that, if it's a more or less a routine shot normally, then what happened? Did you rush it? Did you not visualize it? Did you maybe something mechanically?
Great point. I mean, especially the routine stuff, you can put away so much other stuff. If it's a 5-rail kick, okay, whatever. If it's a routine shot, it's probably easier to hone in on what went off there. And I mean, I think we all know that of all games, hindsight is like 25-20 clearest vision in pool. It's so clear. I mean, the millisecond after you hit the shot, and if it's not good, you already know what you did wrong. But Manny and Dominick, fortunate to get.
And oftentimes, even if you knew you maybe twisted your wrist or jumped up or something, oftentimes that's actually not the root cause. You probably didn't take the time to really settle into the shot in the first place. You might have fired prematurely. You might have not even visualized it, where you didn't even have a good sense of the shot, and your body knew that, and that's why it made these.
There was a lack of confidence and comfort. The twisting of wrists in your example was just a symptom
Yes.
of the root cause.
Yeah.
Yes, great point.
Yeah, because if you're not aware of that, you might be trying to fix a wrist flick, which you may need some work, but
Sure.
It's even more fundamental to that potentially.
All right, if your stripes, are you going hard cut off the 11 into the side with this 9? Are you doing something with your more soldiers being on the table, as you called that before?
I don't think I'm playing offensive here. I
Okay.
like just leaving the cue ball down on the end rail, just kind of cutting the 9 like half ball and just barely getting to the cue ball to the rail. I mean, I think the worst there is you're kind of selling out maybe a bank on the 4, but the 1 is still a little weird. Yeah. Yeah, and he tied the 7 up.
I didn't think about that either. Got a tight game here on table 2. We have a match on table 2. We've got Troy Michlitsch, Eric Goodwin versus Nick LeBlanc and Taylor Wolf. But obviously, got a tight one on table 2 they got to wait for. And some more defensive play.
Yeah, that's not too bad. I mean, I think they can still see I think it's a 12 up there, but anytime where I can leave a shot where the only ball they can see breaks out a cluster.
Yeah, it's almost baiting.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're baiting them to solve a problem for you.
exactly.
Absolutely. You know, we're working on ways to make sure there's a certain pace of play. I know that we've got 2 teams waiting to play on the 9 o'clock table 2 match. We've implemented the timeout timer. At the same time, we have to respect this is it's a big deal game, big deal match. And sometimes it goes 6-6, 9:35, 9:36.
Yeah, oftentimes in tournaments, you'll get some matches that just go really late for whatever reason. Just it happens. At least in this format, though, they're playing the one match, and then they don't have to play another one
Right.
for some time. You're not playing all day for like 3 days straight, like
sure.
in Vegas.
Oh, yeah. So many things come into play, fatigue, blood sugar, whatever it is. Vegas gets a hold of you, and all of a sudden we're doing fireball shots.
Well, that's another thing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. That's my favorite story I like to tell is first time I got to Vegas for anything important. It was like national singles, day one, dialed in, game face. Win my matches. They announced my next day's match. They're like, Eugene, 8 a.m. Told myself, get some good rest, get a meal. Vegas got a hold of me. Show up to the table, like garbage can in hand.
Whew.
And my lag didn't hit the other rail, let's just say that. And that's the end of my story.
Jeez.
And my Vegas run. All right, ball in hand. Looks like table one has got a timeout. And now let's see if Michael decides to step on the gas here. I'd like to see if, I'm alone in this or chat has also got a few, I got Vegas stories. It's a given. I know some of these guys in chat, some of these gals in chat, they got Vegas. All right, Joey's looking at this 7 ball.
I like it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's going to see probably just a drip roll here.
I would just do a dead stop shot.
Yeah, it's flat enough where you can just control your stroke and just hit a good stop shot versus just a baby roll. I think he's going for the baby roll. Oh.
Yeah, if you hit the baby roll, you might end up. I mean, that was pretty good.
Yeah, there must have been enough of an angle there.
I just like knowing if I can do a dead stop shot.
Sure.
I know exactly where the cue ball is going to be.
Yeah, and you're in 6-6. You've gotten a hold of the felt. You know what your drags feel like.
Yeah, and maybe he didn't like the angle.
Sure.
It looks different from here. Oh, what a shot!
Look at that stun.
That is a game-winning shot right there.
They give him the fist, but Joey gives him the fist bump to go up on the hill. Joey on the 8. Okay, takes his time.
Nothing wrong with resetting on the money ball.
Never.
No matter how quote-unquote easy it is.
How many times has the easy shot?
How many times?
Yeah. Golly.
Those I actually missed more often because
Right?
you're like, well, it's easy, right? Don't have to.
Complacency. Yep.
I don't have to visualize this. I don't need any practice strokes.
Yep. And sure, 8 times out of 10, you're already lined up before the cue ball stops. But it's those 2 times.
And those hurt the most too. When you just knew you
know
could
better.
have made it.
You know better.
Yeah. I mean, everyone's got to learn those lessons at some point.
Yeah. And sometimes it takes those to like really cement that lesson in.
Yeah. And even if you're playing a big tournament like this, I mean, it's just more experience for the next tournament. And then that's experience for the next competition, whatever it is.
Right. All right. They're taking a timeout here on table 1. We've got hill break on table 2. Let's look at this break. Big splash. Oh, a scratch. The drama continues. Look at this spread, too. Hoo-wee. But remember, we are behind the kitchen. Off a scratch. On the break.
Do you guys play full VIII rules, or you have your own?
It's, I think, maybe we call it modified. So, yeah, behind the kitchen, on the scratch on the 8, obviously 8-ball spots. One thing that was made clear in this series was that if the 8-ball does go down on the snap, you actually can place it on the spot and confer with your partner before making a decision on whether to go ahead and play the table as it lies or re-rack. You can obviously hit offsuit combos on the opening shot. It's always open on the opening shot, so you can go stripe to solid, solid to stripe, but you cannot hit the 8-ball first.
So the 8-ball is not neutral.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. And depending, I feel like every 2 or 3 years that rule changes in some of these
Everyone makes their own rules.
Yeah, right.
They just updated the world standard rules, actually.
Did they really?
Yeah. It's probably not something a lot of people would want. They went to all touch fouls for every game.
Tough. All right. Do we have enough angle on the 11 to address this 15? And Phil says yes. But I don't think he got very well rewarded there. I don't know if Tenz can see that 9-ball cut. But it was a good breakout. I don't think he got any love, though. Right. Meanwhile, back on table 1, Manny just pocketed that. Dominick at the table. I think all balls go. That 14 is free and clear. Okay, good draw. And I think Manny now has got a very, he's looking at that 2-rail as that 15 goes in the side. And can he hold the speed to get short side 14 for the top right? A lot of speed control here.
This is a really tight positioning shot.
And he wanted to, and he uses the 6, but then doesn't pocket the ball.
Oh, how often does that happen where you're so focused on the shape?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, my favorite quote from Denise, probably not watching, but she was a captain that I was on her team. And she said, "Position is nothing without possession." How good is that?
Position is nothing without possession.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so true.
Yeah, great shape, but you didn't pocket, and you have to leave the table.
But what, you didn't do the most important thing.
Right. The point of the game, pocket. It's just, it can be so many times. Ben just overcuts it, but look at that 415. All right, let's go back to table 2. Got Phil back at the table, backs against the wall. Joey and Mike are on the hill. And Phil and Tenz are just, it's a different mode here. Looks like he can see the 15. Tommy giving love. That was the shot. That was the shot. Sometimes even players like Manny, like any player can miss. Dude's a monster. And look at this interesting situation Tenz got left with. You got steep cut on the 10 to the side. Actually, I think, he's going bank to the side. Yep, bank to the other side. All right, gutsy shot against the hill.
I mean, you have no
Yeah.
defense here, really.
Yeah.
So
Solids are wide open. All right. Joey and Mike, a chance to close this match out. 6 can get to the 7. You might just see that next. 2.
yeah, I like the 6.
Yeah.
Maybe the 4. Maybe.
I'm thinking like 2 stop, 6, 7, no? Okay, he's going to go ahead and cut the 6 in now, but isn't that your ball for the 7? Okay. All right, that works. I think perfect shape for me. If I'm at the table, is talk about options for your partner.
Yeah, anything to get on that 7 ball.
Yeah, and you've got insurance left and right. Pretty deep, Eugene. Thanks, Mike Brown. I'm a philosopher. Not deep enough. All right, I'll try harder. All right, looks like he's rolling forward with this. He's wrapping around the 4. Oh, he disrupts the 7. Oh, makes it a little tougher. Okay. Joey and Mike have a closeout opportunity here.
Yeah, that 7 still goes off the 10 on the side, but it's a little tougher.
Right. And that's exactly what Joey's looking at right now.
But they have the 4 ball to get nearly perfect on that shot.
Sure.
Although with the position of the 10, that shot is not the easiest. If the 10 were like a quarter ball or half
Sure.
ball in,
Sure.
then that shot's way easier. Yeah, that's not
No.
the
yeah,
easiest shot. It's a bit deceptive.
Absolutely. Oh, look at this bank shot by Dominick on the top
Oh.
right. Good gracious. What a shot. I would take this any day. Like, look at that. Yeah, cut, sure. Well, you got MG behind you. Solid bank shot by Dominick.
I mean, you couldn't ask for much better
Right.
short side shape on that 15, given the
100%.
situation.
100%. Just stalled the cue ball.
And you don't have to really play any position.
Right. Even some contact with the 4 is okay.
Not really. Here you're just. Wait, did he call it bank? No.
Oh,
is he?
no. He's got to be going for the.
Yeah, he's got to be cutting this.
Oh, no, he's going for the bank.
Oh,
Oh, he went cross side? Bank.
maybe it was too tight behind the 4.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
All right, here's the
Yep.
potentially match-winning shot.
I know, Bobby, but it was on like the picture-in-picture and the fire. Dang it, just calling me out like that. Dang. Good try by Joey. I think that was the right call. And look at this 10 ball, but Phil and Tenz have to obviously take advantage of this. And are you just preparing for the 10, the bank 10? I think you use the 14 to try to maybe disrupt the 10, but you still got the 9 ball insurance, I guess. I don't know.
It really depends on your positioning skills because that 10 goes.
Sure.
I would much rather shape a more difficult cut than go for a bank generally.
And you could even see Phil rolling this in and giving Tenz an angle to go into the 10 off the 14. He went to try
This
to.
is not bad.
Yeah. That's a look on the 10. And I think Tenz is going to just feel the responsibility of having to take this shot.
You just have to make this.
Yeah.
I mean, if
This
you
is-
don't,
this
there's
is
no
the
two-way
match.
shot here. I mean,
Yeah.
it's
Shot of the match.
do or die.
Keep it north of the spot and think you're. Oh, golly. And now, Joey and Mike. Michael at the table, a chance to close this one out. You going back cut 4? Yeah, looks like that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the right shot.
Yeah, as long as you don't get behind the 8. Just make the ball.
Hits it a little thick. Yeah, you see it. I know he wants that shot back. I feel you, Mike.
Yeah. It wasn't a gimme, but I think he would normally make that shot.
Right. And now, Phil at the table, a chance to tie things up. And remember, y'all, it's a win by 2 situation. This has happened before. I've been on this side of things where the match before you just keeps going and your start time gets delayed, but that's just the way it is. Okay, probably not exactly where Tenz wanted it, but very much a makeable shot for Phil to tie things up.
Yeah, and you might be running into the 4 here.
Tie
That's
game.
fine. I was thinking there's a potential where you double kiss off the 4 and scratch,
Right,
but it's such a low percentage you can't even think about that. Just make the ball.
Overtime.
We got a close match.
Let's go back to table 1. Jason looking at this shot. Looks like he's conferring. Usually when you see this, I can't hear him, but just a real question. Can I? Did we? See, this is why you got to use the hourglass, guys. It's no longer a question. And again, it's not about being stingy about timeout time. It's just, it's hard not to forget that you put a piece of plastic hourglass on the table.
Leo asked about the last match with Crystal and Adam, and it was Chris and Ernie that won that match.
Yeah. What's up, Leo? Yeah. Close match. It really came down to just a couple of shots. The score was somewhat close, but it didn't reflect how close the actual match was.
It could have easily been the other way.
100%. 100%. It was like a dry, ball down on table 2. But we've got Jason here after conferring with Ben. Looks like they're going to go ahead and use the 7 ball versus try to use the 4, and that 4 must go. Oh, he's going inside. He's trying to disrupt the 4. Yeah, he was trying. That 4 can't. Yeah, it doesn't go.
I think this still might go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of inside for that then. Oh, going off the 15.
Yeah.
Look at Ben's reaction. Did they call that? He must have called it, right? He didn't call it.
Oh, what? He was playing a safe?
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Oh, the real
Even though that's
first,
not the
yeah.
easiest 8, still much rather have a shot at the win.
Absolutely. Wow. It's one of those just like insurance calls. Just call it. All right, Manny with a tester here. Nasty.
Oh, wow.
Nasty. All right, Dominick to tie things up. Smooth. 2-2. Back to table 2. We have a 7-7 situation. It is win by 2. Next rack will be on the hill. And we do have a team behind them. Teams behind them. We've got Troy Michlitsch, Eric Goodwin, versus Nick LeBlanc and Taylor Wolf. Waiting for a free table.
We'll be doing another draw here
Okay.
soon.
Okay.
Soon for
What's up for
we're
draw?
giving away 3 of the new Precision Series book.
Love it.
And then we'll do our final secret code shortly after that. And then I'm giving away a free lesson and then a bunch of PDFs, ebooks.
bullseyebuilders.com/giveaway. Sign up for the giveaway. The secret code, look at that combo. The secret code is a multiplier to your entries, a 20x multiplier to your entries. Great combo there by Phil. Tenz. Looking at this 15 ball. Looks like he's trying to shape 13. Yeah. That 9-10. Is it there?
I think you've got to be thinking about running into something here. Like the 6, the 10. Good things can happen, but it could get weird.
Okay.
Well,
So,
that's not too bad either. I mean,
yeah, what are we doing with this cue, though? Are we just rolling forward, rolling the dice? Are we trying to stun/draw, get around the 14? 10 does go in the bottom left. Oh! Thank you, Kathy. Thank you, Kathy. Let's fix that. Appreciate you, Kathy. Mike and Joey now. Yeah, shout out to Control the Rock, the Gonzales crew. Fort Collins representing. Looks like we've got a wired 7-5 here. Oh, I guess not. I think it was, I think he was trying to throw it or cut it or something. And look at this. I am pretty happy if I'm Stripes and I'm Phil and Tenz right now. 10, you can have shape on either the 14 or 9. I think this is the part where you just, easier said than done, but just don't overthink it. Give your partner options.
yeah, I like shaping the 14 here.
Yeah,
Just draw it back, play the 14 in the same pocket.
yeah. Wide open for the 9 for the cue ball. To travel maybe 2 rails down or.
Yeah, if you get good on the 14, it shouldn't be difficult to shape the 9, and then getting to the 8 is another story, but then
Right.
that's all you have to do.
While they're taking that time out, let's look at this situation. We've got a lone 8 ball with a big wall of defense, Stripes. But I believe Jason's shooting Stripes, or no? Or are they on the 8? Was not paying attention.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, I mean, the way he's thinking about it, they must be solids. And he looked at that thin 8. Probably concerned about the scratch.
Yeah, I think you kick one rail, at least get a good hit, and then hopefully try to leave the 8 in front of the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, he stripes.
Oh, he was Stripes. And meanwhile, over up on table 2, Phil's shot, I believe, was a little overpowered. And now we don't have short side 14 shape. We have cut 14, past the 8.
That's not bad.
Yep. And Tenz just needs to clear just a little bit of traffic. Oh my. Oh my. My inner Patrick Roy has to come out and say, it's tough out there.
So Dom was playing some strategery there,
Yep.
tying things up.
Yep.
Yeah, that's smart. I mean, you can't reasonably make that 8-ball, so make it tough for your opponent.
Right. And now, are we going aggressive?
Yeah, if I've got ball in hand with all of these soldiers on the table,
Are we not using the 14
I would
instead?
rake that out first, though.
Yeah. Maybe
Probably.
even using 11 short side to the top left. All right.
Chisholm, what up?
What up, Chiz? Part of the all-star crew that went to Vegas. I still have to tell the Gauge Rage story.
Yep, he's the creator of Bear Down Billiards, some of the finest pool and billiard attire.
Yes, sir. And can also be made custom ordered. What's up, Kenneth? You getting pumped, dude? Let's go, dude. Man, can't wait. All right, let's go back to table 2. It's a big match. Joey and Michael looking to get on the hill. Little flat on the 7, that's okay. Leave a back cut, that's fine. Oh, see, I think he was trying to cheat a little bit to get good on the 2.
Yeah, trying to create an angle,
Yeah,
and
sometimes just trust your,
you don't want to risk not making the ball. In all fairness, it was a bit of a two-way.
yeah, great point. Great point. Yeah, this is not a gimme. Yeah, and Phil's got to go for it. I mean, are you back cut banking onto the right side?
For sure. Yeah, you have to go for it.
Yeah. It's almost anywhere shape for the 8.
I mean, maybe if the 8 and the 2 were slightly different, you could try to,
Hit the 7 in.
yeah, put it where the 7 is.
Right. Look at that. Oh, did he call
Oh.
it? Did he call it? Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Oh my gosh.
That's like the shot of the night.
Holy bank follow. Wow. Wow. What a shot. Oh my gosh.
That was amazing.
Dude. Oh my gosh. And look at this thing going on here. Good gracious.
Those are the shots that everyone lives for.
Oh yeah, dude.
Just-
I mean, everything that Phil was picturing just happened.
Yeah.
I mean, that's about as good as it gets in the game of pool. I'm picturing this, and literally a millimeter off the rail, a millimeter not hitting that solid right. It's over.
Yeah. Yeah. He saw it. He executed.
Oh my gosh.
And now they're back on the hill.
What's up, Mike Pope? Yeah, dude, what a shot. He called that too. All right, these guys are coming in with a different confidence, momentum, enthusiasm.
And that's so huge when the psychology, the mental state
Huge.
is everything.
Huge. This is a different team that showed up at the table. All right, let's watch this break. On the hill with the break. And Mr. Phil with the money shot. He's feeling good. But I like that he's taking his time. Calculated break. One ball down. Okay. What are we doing here, Jeremiah? I think just because of where the 2 ball is, are we in 3-5 maybe? Are we just defaulting to stripes here. The 7's an easy opener, though.
Yeah, that situation down near the 2 is a bit better for stripes. But the 9, I think, might go in the side. But that is another thing to consider. It's tight.
Tenz elects to just, hey, we're going to stay at the table. We're going to control the narrative. Looks like for now they're going to keep the offense on the field. As Phil thinks about that, as we look up at table 1 in the top right, this is touchy. You don't want to break things out and sell things out. Oh, this is interesting. He's going. I don't think he's going to settle for that. Yeah, the 8 ball's going the wrong way. All right. Meanwhile, Tenz and Phil.
Oh, they have
look
a
at this
perfect angle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they have played this rack better than I could, I think.
Whoa, easy there, Jeremiah Gage. That's actually saying a lot, but that's definitely a testament to how well they've played this situation. They got a breakout angle on this 3 ball. What's up, Craig? Rocky Forster. He's got a log going up Mount Evans. He's got a log on his back. I love it. All right. I mean, that's what Tenz is saying. Like, break out that 2.
Is that too loud, guys? You guys want that fan on? Is it hot in here? Or no?
We can hear it.
Throw it on low.
Oh,
I predicted I got this going 20 to 18. No lie, you guys are here at like 4:45 in the morning. On the last shot.
Gets the double kiss. Unfortunate, not as much clearance as they probably wanted on that 2 ball. That was oh, I see Adam, good call. I see what Greg did there. That was sneaky. I fell for it. I'm picturing logs on my back, huffing and puffing up a mountain. Okay, so many interesting things happening on both tables right now. So I think Jason pocketed the ball. Manny was then left with a shot where he left a long, steep cut for the 8 for Manny. And this is Manny going just head down. This is what we get to watch right here. Calculating. Oh, I think what he was looking at was the back cut to keep the 2 up table. I think that's what he's looking at. But I think the easier cut can still get you there. Oh, but he's worried about, yeah. Okay. All right. Back on table 2. Mike shooting the 9. Drip speed.
It's a good shot.
Yep. And is that 15? Are you messing with that 13-10 now? Maybe even using the short reel at down bottom?
Maybe. I mean, my biggest concern is the 12.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd be maybe trying to shape that.
Oh, a couple of drip shots. No. Did that hit? Okay, guess it did that hit? Don't ask the booth. You can't ask the booth.
Yeah, I couldn't see from here.
I feel like and this is not on the record, I feel like the 15 did rock back, but I don't think it's because of contact with the rail.
I mean, from here it looks like it's touching the rail, so I don't. I mean, it must not be on the rail if they're talking about it.
I think it actually rocked back and didn't rail back. Oh gosh, this is. I didn't expect a drip shot, and it's hard to expect that. And oh, hold on. 3-2 on table 1.
Are you guys able to see replay in here? No. Did you guys watch that shot on the 15?
We couldn't tell.
We couldn't tell if it was a rock back or a rail back.
It was not obvious. Yeah.
It literally stopped and shifted direction. So to me, and it's literally like paper away from the rail. So I don't know how it would have froze like that and stopped and rolled backwards if it didn't hit the rail. But
I mean, you guys have a better perspective down there, so I don't know.
Yeah, guys. Like, so this came up in the players' meeting as well, and it's because of situations like these, and it's not because we're trying to be difficult, but the cameras that we have set up are for streaming and entertainment purposes. We don't have the ability to replay and see zoomed in shots, and so it comes down to.
What's the official ruling then?
Be right back.
Because I'm not arguing anything. The only thing I was saying is it was a clean shot, so there was no reason to watch a half a hit. 100%. But it was definitely short.
Typically, when there's a ball that's not potentially going to touch a rail, then usually the player will have the best perspective and to make the call, being the closest person that can watch it. Sometimes if I'm an opponent and it's real close like that, I might actually get up just to verify so there's no disagreement. But
Okay, folks, we are just trying to address the situation on table 2. Just give us a minute here. It is obviously a very important call. In the players' meeting, we did stress that our cameras are here for entertainment purposes, but we're going to try our best to use what we have footage-wise to make the call. Hold on 1 second. Okay, we are back. We've made the call. So the call is using what we did have from footage perspective, and thank you also to other folks who brought in their devices as well. It confirmed what we saw as well, which was, as we zoomed in, the 15 ball did hit the rail and rock back a smidge. And
Yeah.
that's how we have to solve a stalemate.
Yeah, it gets tough when the players don't agree.
Yeah.
Technically, in that situation, it would essentially just go to the shooter. But if I remember right, in one of the rulebooks I read, the ref can use any information. They can talk to other people that saw the shot. They could look at video recordings to try to make a judgment.
Right. Yeah, and this is the tough thing. Like, it's a big stakes game. It's a big stakes match. But at the end of the day, most formats, Chris, to your point, right? It's the shooter's call. Chisholm, same. And that was Joey's call as well. And in defense of Tenz and Phil, it wasn't a shot they expected to require a hit watch.
Yeah, that makes it even more tricky. You wouldn't have called a ref on that type of shot.
No, right. It ripped. Yeah.
And the shooter has the best perspective.
Yep.
So generally, you just have to trust them if it's too close and you can't agree.
Yeah, agreed, Chris. Yeah, just tough situation. But the call's been made. The game is moving on. Joey's calling 11 in the top left. Got worried about that 15 ball. Okay, that was kind of an okay miss, I think. Somewhat of a two-way. Very much two-way, I would think.
Yeah, Stripe still has a decent position, but the 15 makes it a little tougher.
Yeah, exactly, Chiz. There wasn't a ref. Shooter's call. I think, yeah. All right, Phil with the, not sure if that double hit was intentional.
Yeah, nothing's easy. I'm still looking at playing a defensive shot, but improving the situation with the 15.
15, yeah. Are you stop shotting the 15? Yeah, that 5's open. Are you rolling the 15?
I wouldn't risk leaving a shot on the 5 or the 2 if I can help it.
So where's good cue ball here?
I almost like playing a double kiss off the 15.
Ah, okay. I like that. And what, cue ball kind of
Because then ideally,
here?
if you can judge it right, the cue ball is going up table a bit, and then you're leaving the 15
Yeah,
out.
okay, okay.
Because the 15's just, that's the worst position for a ball to be in.
Well, that was a clutch pocket, though.
That was a good shot, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a chance here.
Okay, he's calling the combo. It's go time. Is he drawn back to disrupt the 15 as well? Okay. Okay, short side 15. Those points get big. Meanwhile, table 1. I know there's been a lot of folks on table 2, but table 1, Manny on the 8 to take a 2-rack lead.
Chisholm says, I need his sound bite. And he's referring to, we played League together last night, and he said, should have played it safe there. And then I replied with, I need a soundbite of that, of you saying, should have played it safe there for Friday night fights, or Friday fight night.
He does have good safe game. Shiz,
Oh, what a shot.
what a shot. Avoids the points.
Wow. Anytime
Rides the
you're
rail.
shooting a ball down the
Oh.
rail past the side pocket like that,
On the short side.
that is
jeez.
so tough.
Clutch shot to tie things up.
Maybe they're going to prove us wrong. I hope so. Oh,
Okay. All right, here we go. There's the hourglass. Guys, it's the rules now. We have to use it. Again, it's not to be stringent about the time. It's just more, there's never going to be a question of like, hey, did we take a timeout? Who are you asking? Whose responsibility is that?
shouldn't we call it a minute glass?
Jeremiah with the technicalities, and I hate that you're right. Okay. Speed's important there. All right, are we going 2 rails, bottom right corner on the 12, off the 14? Or are we just drawn back a smidge? Just a little bit of angle. And that 2 ball might play big. What are we
I
doing?
feel like you can kind of just kill the cue ball right there.
Yeah. Just like that. All right. We should be looking
That was
at
perfect.
yeah. Would you just stun it up for the 8 ball in the same, or is he just rolling? Let's see what he's doing here.
You could go either way.
Yeah, just rolling. Oh, this is the problem with that roll shot though, versus stun. Yeah, Joey's showing. Yeah, I feel you, brother. All right.
That's the tangent line. Gotta know your tangent line. 30-degree rule.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You see guys do the peace sign 30-degree roll on the follow shots.
Who wants to do the hip
Yeah,
watch?
the Dr. Dave.
Wanna come do a hip watch?
Yep, we got a hit watch request. Be right back.
Looks like they have a little bit of an angle, which is actually good, because if they were near straight in, being this close would risk a double hit. But having just a hair of an angle, they should be able to avoid a double hit.
I'll walk all the way down there. Tony's already down there with his camera ready. Oh, he's going at an angle. Oh, this is clutch. Okay, he wants to leave it.
Okay.
Distance. Yeah, I don't mind that at all.
Yeah, that
All right, yeah, I think you got to go
Playing-
for this bank. Yeah.
playing the percentages there. I mean, you're leaving a tough situation. The 8's out in the middle. You can make it essentially from anywhere.
Yeah. I mean, are we?
So-
This is.
So as solids, I mean, you have to go for
You
it.
have to. I mean, this is it. I mean, I think there's enough gap between the rail and the 2 ball. I think there's enough angle, off angle for the Q and the 2. I don't think he's going cut 5.
I mean, you potentially, if you really are not wanting to sell out, you could just slow roll it, bump the 2, leave the cue ball on the rail. Now the 2 ball's sitting in front of the corner, but then you're leaving him a shot to win. So I personally don't like it. I'd take the cut on the 5.
And then even if the 5 stays on the. Okay. What I was going to say is with the cut on the 5, even if the 5 stays at the pocket and you miss, if you keep the cue ball north. All right. To tie things up. Joey jacked up on the rail. Oh my gosh, good try, Joey. And what's going to happen? Okay, I think it's a clean look on the 5. For the win. Phil at the table to give Phil and Tenz the dub. This looks like an ideal layout for those two. Gives Tenz an angle. Good shot by Phil. I think we're going to see 8-ball in the bottom right here. That's a little extra care on the chalk that Tenz is putting on this shot for the win. Oh, he draws back. Oh, look at that confident shot. Look at this shot. You know what? I'm just going to give him some. Put the chalk on it. Okay, game over. Congratulations to Phil and Tenz. Hats off to Joey and Mike. Oh my gosh. What a match. And guys, I know we're late on the 9 o'clock match happening, but we're about to put it up. I'm going to go ahead and fix the scoreboards. Be right back.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
Okay. Oh, what a angled side shot by Ben. Still got that stripe in the top left. I don't know if that's the 12 or the 10, but if Jason wants to go for it, I think that banks there. All right, coming up on table 2 here, we've got Troy Michlitsch, Eric Goodwin versus Nick LeBlanc, Taylor Wolf. Thank you, Troy, Eric, Nick, and Taylor for the patience. We had a long-winded game on table 2. But it's game time, and Jason is going for the bank here. Gutsy shot. I like it. Okay. Good try by Jason. And now we've got Manny up at the table on solids, looking to stretch the lead. But that 3-ball. Look at that shot. Look at that shot. Good thought put into that. I think Ben's got some carrying potential here. I don't think he needs to cut it all. I think he can use that 10 ball for that 14 to go in the corner. What's up, T?
Gino, what's up?
Dude, what a match on table 2.
Ooh, long one. It's a long one.
Okay, Ben does use the carom to get that in, but look at this leave on stripes.
No leave.
No leave. Literally every ball's hooked. Tough one.
What do? Kick long at the 14. Is that the 14 ball down there? You kick long at it to the end rail, between the 2 and the 15. Go for that. I don't know. Or you just make the hit and kick at the 15 because you got the pocket taken down here.
Oh man.
Only thing is, if you kick at the 15 and you hit it with speed, and the 15 ends up down on the end rail, they will be probably playing a shot to make the 13 and cover with those 2 stripes if they end up down on the end rail down there. Oh, he's going to jump. That's not. I don't hate this.
Yeah.
That's the ball I want to hit. I don't want to move the 15 down table with the 13 there, because you kind of protect it when they try to pocket or carom the 3 and make the 13.
Sure.
The 15 protects that shot a little bit.
Sure.
If you were to move the 15 down to the end table for some reason on the end rail, that's why I like shooting the ball that he's looking at. The 15 kind of protects the 13.
Good call.
Larry, Legend, Romero, what's happening? Little Chisholm on here. Chris, what's up? Bobby Disco. I might just go for the hit here. Solid on the is that the 12? I don't know what the ball is down
12,
the end
10,
rail.
something like
But
that.
I think when he got down on it, he was gonna, he's pocketing. He was gonna try to pocket it, and then his mind said, "Dude, there's no shape here. Like, why would I shoot that shot?" But going to that reason, I would probably just go full on it and try not to pocket the ball, but just try to hit it.
Because the 3's still the 3, but
Yeah.
there you go.
So here's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can place the 15 in some kind of good spot here.
Yeah, it is more comfortable of a shot, but what are you getting out of it? Okay.
Good hit, no ball in hand.
Yep. Now that 2-ball bottom
So
right can get that
here's
3
what I'm
there.
saying now. If you can drip the 13 in with the 3, you can overcut the 3 a little bit. I don't know if you can necessarily get covered. He's going to go for the breakout. Okay, I don't mind this at all.
Yeah, but I like your shot too.
Might be tough to hold to cover both those balls.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Well, now you know what's coming.
Yeah. Yeah, and that I love that, man. He still gives the fist bump.
This is how are the balls gonna? Can you hook them? Can you thin the 3, make the 13, and
get the 3 to bounce out
and try to hook them?
Yeah, this is the George.
Or do you just leave them right there and just say, "Here you go, guys"?
It's like the George Benura shot during the team matchup.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, carom hook. All right, let's see how much this 3-ball bounces out to cover the cue.
Oh, how about this? How about this? There's the Dave Shelton, the jail cell block. What a shot!
Poof.
That was a really good shot. He figured it out.
Yeah, that was it. I mean, geez Louise. Can't get much better than that.
Well, you got to come with a hit here, or this ball game probably over. But if good things can happen here if you hit it.
Yeah,
if
big
you hit,
zone,
If
right?
you hit the ball down by the pocket there,
And you got this big zone here with.
look at this.
Oh my gosh! Good try by
I
Ben.
just punched him in the face. So you accidentally threw out Phil's pizza. Do you mind if I discount? It was like. White Claws, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all good. All right, Manny with the head. I mean,
Man, he was real close to hitting that ball.
Yeah, dude, and to thin it and to cut it in. But meanwhile, Manny's safety plays off carom safe. Three-rack lead.
5-2. They're warming up. I got them each hitting balls until they're comfortable. They'll give us the thumbs up.
Love it. T, what are you feeling about the matches tonight? I feel like the first matchup, congrats to the score didn't really reflect how close that game was. I think Adam and Crystal had a few shots that just either way could have gone.
So I watched the whole thing from outside the booth here, and I believe that when it was like 5-5 or when it was getting close like that, I thought that Adam and Crystal had the best looks to win 3 or 4 games right there, and the game could have been flipped. They could have won 8-5, in my opinion. You know, it's tough out there. It's not easy, but that's the way I saw it. I thought that they had the first clip at the 8 a couple times that they couldn't find the hole, and a couple of the outs. And then they got a real funny roll when it was 6-5. Ernie overcut the 9 ball. Crystal had left the 8 hanging in the jaws.
Right.
And Ernie misses the 9, leaves Adam Sisneros, the cue ball dead like middle of the table, but the 9 ball ends up coming all the way back down. And full
right, I
ball,
remember that.
he
Yeah.
couldn't swerve, and it was deep in the pocket, and it left him a weird off-angle long kick that he just missed.
Yes.
And that was a huge roll. You know, if the 9 ends up anywhere else on the table, it's 6-6, and then we're looking at a different ball game there. And then I thought they had a couple of the first looks to take the lead in that, because they were leading that match
For sure.
up until it got to 5-5, and then
Yeah.
they had the shot to go up 6-5 and then to tie it. So, but real close match, a real good match, and then a super grinder on table 2 tonight. Phil and Tenz are victorious in overtime, 9-7 over Michael and Joey. That was a hard-fought match.
Yes.
I know those are hard to lose. You know, like you battle and you go into overtime and stuff like that.
Agreed. All right. Teams are warming up. We got a team break going. Let's break for commercials.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop.
Go visit
for
Mike,
everything from
downtown
shipping
Denver,
package to printing
PostNet.
a big presentation. Save
Mike
you
Bonura.
time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
Thanks, Mikey. This is my favorite one. We're going up the mountains. Elevate your game, people. Colorado Q's. Woo! Beautiful. Climb that mountain. Bring your Q.
Turn it down. Just a notch.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
All right, back to the action. All right. Can you hear me? We're on. We're live. Let me know if you can't hear us. 5-2, Manny and Dominick. Do you think there's an advantage? People were talking out there if there's an advantage for Dominick because he's so tall. And I said there's probably pros and cons. His balance level coming down to the cue, but reaching shots like this.
Yeah, I mean, you get an advantage for anything where you have to reach, sure. But I think overall it's really not a great advantage because you have to change your stance a lot more. It's a lot more awkward. You have to bend over more.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like body position is probably a little different than someone who's short and doesn't have to bend over as far. Is my mic on? Can you guys hear me? You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I think it's fine. We just turned down the headphones of her.
Oh, okay. Okay. Ben and Jason, they're in that territory where they got to come with a game here. Getting down 6-2, race to 8. I mean, you need to buckle down and win this game. He has a shot, I believe, on the 14 and the 12. I was going to say the 10-13 looks pretty wired up too, but that 11 could end up being the trick ball here. There's a good shot. The 10 goes here. I think you roll forward and you got to try to shape that 11.
Yeah, the 11's the tricky ball in this rack, so.
Maybe the 10, shape the 11 in the bottom right. They're still practicing. That's a late start over on table 2 between Troy and Eric versus Nick and Taylor. And they're still warming up and getting loose. And they're going to give us the heads up here when they're ready. Had a little overtime match.
Well, look, the 11 goes now.
Yep, I'm definitely going to shoot the 11 now. 100%, I got to take it. And I think you just shoot a little draw shot into the 7, right?
Yeah.
You could roll forward, I guess, and the 10-11, the 10-13's wired. So I like shooting with draw here and just using the 7, full into the 7. He's going to shoot the 10 now. I don't like this. Just in case you don't get, it could get funny. Oh, now you can shoot the 13, huh? And shape the 11 back to like where I thought originally he was just going to shoot the 11 in the corner. The 11 looks funny to me if he shoots that, Jeremiah. Cue ball's going into the 8. 7 ball plays huge. I think
you roll forward with this.
With the 11?
Well, no,
I think he's got an angle.
Off the 13.
Yeah. Do you go all the way down to the end rail to shape it, or do you stun? It's kind of a weird bridge. He's on the
I'm thinking
frozen
just
on the
go
rail.
forward as long as you avoid that side or the corner pocket.
Oh, he jammed it. That's going to leave a mark. I thought the 11 was. I mean, you're betting on that you're going to get better shape than they had, and I thought that's why you had to take the 11 because you had a shape on it, and I just didn't know if you're going to get back to it and have better shape than you had already.
Yeah, there were a number of ways to play it, but I like taking care of any problems earlier on.
Ooh, the 11 ball almost came into play there. Okay.
Diva asks if Adam and Crystal are still in. Unfortunately, they got knocked out by Chris and Ernie.
Okay, it looks like they're getting ready to lag on table 2. Oh, good shot by Manny. These guys are playing with a pretty nice little rhythm here. Confident rhythm, you know. That's in the hole.
That's a good shot.
Real good shot by Dominick. That's 6-2. They're pulling away, Manny and Dominick.
Yeah, I feel like they're in sync.
Okay, let's go over to table 2, and it looks like Taylor and Nick are going to win the first break. They won the lag, and we're off on our second match. Got a late start here, so fatigue could end up being an issue here, maybe. I don't know. We're all kind of young. So what
Yeah,
time?
they're
This is
getting
prime.
hour and 50-minute delay. It's going to go late.
We've had flights that have been way longer than that, and we hang in there. We're still on our plane.
Yeah.
And they're playing for a lot of money, so the adrenaline probably never went away, and I think they'll be fine.
Let's do a draw real quick.
Okay.
For the 3 Precision Series book.
Okay, here we go.
All right. The winners are Sean Ryan, Adam Burke, and Thomas Martz.
Sean Ryan, Adam Burke, and Thomas Martz. Congratulations. Congratulations. Just won the book.
Yeah, you'll get an email with instructions.
Beautiful. How awesome is that? Watching the stream, you're just, you're chilling, you're enjoying the night, and all of a sudden you get the Bullseye Billiards Precision Series best 100 shot, or the 100 shots, and I can't wait to dive into that because I'm going to work on my game, and I will be better after I come away with these 100 shots. I can't wait.
For sure. Yeah. I studied your game, actually. The shots came directly from your game.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy. All right, here we go. Let's get on multi-view here. Okay. Manny and Dominick dominating. That kind of worked out for me right there. It was a layup. 6-2. Ben and Jason got to get something going. The way he shot that last ball, Jason, I just want to, the diamond pockets, especially the pockets here at Piazza's, are you have to be accurate, and any kind of speed, especially when you apply speed to the corner pockets. Coming down on the long rail, you must be accurate if you are applying speed. They will spit and they will rattle. And to know that, I don't know, like when you're warming up or kind of watching the matches go, or you come in here and practice during the day, you got to know that you must have a proper speed to them if you're going to be a little inaccurate. But if you must be accurate with speed. Just period. They will not accept the ball.
Yeah, these ain't no valleys.
Ain't no valleys. No, sir. Oh, Adam Burke's really happy guy tonight. Good job, Adam. Okay. Troy Michlitsch found his way. This is his second run at, I believe, Friday Fight Night, and he made the money last time. He played with Justin Reckmeyer, and they ended up getting 4th place, which was a handsome little, I think they each got like $2,500 maybe, or $2,000 for 4th place.
That's not bad for 4th place.
That's not bad at all. That's the whole key here. The Final Four is where all the majority of the money is in this particular tournament. We are paying 5th through 8th, but the majority of the money rests if you get to the Final Four. That is cause for celebration to get to the Final Four here, and then of course, refocus and try to win the whole thing. Entry fee, Diane, was $600 a team. And the Calcutta, I think, had like 35K in it. Something like that. 34, 33 or something like that. Don't know the exact numbers. Mikey Huddleston, Tracksuit Troy. Where is it, dude? Missed that. Showing up every week. We got to watch Troy play some pool in the tracksuit. It was becoming a thing. And I think he ditched it when he got to the Final Four, and maybe that is why they didn't, that's why they lost, maybe, because Troy went fashion instead of the tracksuit, and might have thrown him off a little bit. Looks like he's hooked on the 5-ball. I don't know, maybe.
I mean, the tire matters. You want to be comfortable.
Hey, look good, play good, feel good.
Yeah.
Feel good, look good, play good. But some people just go for the feel good and play good. You know what I mean? I mean, it's, you got some flip flops on, you got some sweatpants, very comfortable. The comfort level is key.
Yeah, I mean, whatever suits you.
I mean, one of our sponsors. I mean, Bear Down Billiards. I mean, looking good, feeling good, being comfortable. And then he wraps it all into the pool gear, and then you play 2 balls better if you put on the Bear Down Billiards. I feel like you play better with a lot of the apparel that our sponsors have. It's in their it's on the tag. It has 50% cotton, 40% polyester, 10% play better, or something like that. I thought that's what's if you look at the tag, I think some of that says that. Play 2 balls better, and then 50% cotton or something like that. Alrighty.
I do wear Bear Down most of the times I play a league.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And you play better, right? You just
of course.
You feel better, of course, right? Yeah. It reminds you, your clothing reminds you to bear down all the time. And then my other favorite clothing that's going around Colorado right now, like it's just, Control the Rock. Got the Control the Rock gear on. Got a bunch of our players in the tournament wear the Control the Rock gear. I got Control the Rock gear.
Yeah, the Control the Rock is very comfortable as well. It's a little flashier than the Bear Down. So, there's a time and a place for that as well.
Yes, indeed. Nina, what's up, Nina? Nina's up late watching. Unbeatable in the tracksuit, Mike Huddleston says. Bobby Disco says he felt the wrath of the tracksuit. There's a win. There's a win for Ben and Jason. Nice out, boys. Should probably give them, since they've been playing for a little while here. Let's see. Play one. Table one. There it is. Oh my gosh. They scratched. Did I give it the wrong team? I apologize. They weren't on the main flow there. My apologies. They scratched on the 8.
Yeah.
And they're breaking it 7-2. Oof. My bad, boys. I'm going to send it over to the table one here. Since we are closer to the finish line here. Diane, did I remember? Yes, I did remember. I remembered to remember. Haven't ordered them yet. We got to get a full order in. And the hoodies are going to be, getting ready for the fall. So that's what I think Hoodies and T-shirts coming. Stevie Chan T-shirts coming. Those are being printed right now. Those are sick. Whoops. Let's see. What's going on with that? It's definitely not 8-0 because that match would be over, right? Goodness gracious. Okay, we're having some technical difficulties with the scoreboard when we go to the multi-view because it says 0-0. This is the first game. And when we go to like this, it says that it's 8-0. So disregard the scoreboard on your top right there. It is 0-0. And I'm pretty sure we go manual on that.
Yeah, somebody's code needs some fixing, the better testing. Speaking of code, we're going to be doing the final secret code here shortly.
The final secret code here shortly. Don't go anywhere. Who needs an IT department when you got TP in here? What? I fixed it. Yep. I get all giddy and proud when I fix IT stuff, dude, because that's not my forte. Not even close.
TP the QA.
All right. Oh, did it come short? Nick was trying to shape up the 6 ball there for Taylor, and he called safe. Oh, okay. So he called safe, I believe. Got Eric at the table. Get some shape here. Good shot, Jason. Great shot. Okay, so does the 8 go in the side by the 2? If not, he's going to have to play some position either on the 8 in the top right or the right side pocket. Difficult to very tricky. You can draw in between that stack off the side rail. You can go 2 rails. Bump the 6 here. Full. Ooh. Oh, my God. He almost hit it perfect. Just nothing really working here for Ben and Jason at the moment. That was almost a perfect shot, Jeremiah.
Yeah, just a couple of degrees more off that rail. That would have landed perfect for that 8.
Yep. Just a little bit deeper stroke on the draw there to come back, into the middle of the table. I believe if he runs full into the 6 there, he's got a real good look right now. But real tough now. They're in a tough spot. Their opponents are on the hill. They're hooked on the 8. Hey, this is where you got to just keep grinding and make the best, like you said, best decision, best effort, best shot. I like trying to kick this 8 in the side, in the right-hand side here, and spinning it. I think that's, to me, it looks like maybe the highest percentage of making it, maybe. Obviously, the 3's close to the 8, so.
Yeah, that goes.
Yeah, I think it does, too.
Depends how comfortable they are spinning off the rail. I personally don't like spinning off the rail, but sometimes you don't have a choice.
think that's what he's
calling the bottom left corner.
The bottom left?
I saw him tap that corner. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I don't know. That's some serious imagination there.
Yeah, maybe it's getting late. I'm hallucinating.
Steve Chan tournament. That is correct, Rebecca. Thursday, September 11th through Sunday, September 14th is the Stevie Chan. Can't wait. We're getting fired up. We got new felt coming in 10 days for the rest of the tables. Yep, we're gearing up.
To me, it looks like it goes by the 3 and the 2. Can we switch? Do we have the overhead?
Yes. Oh, all day, right? The kick shot? By the 6 and the 5? Or
Yeah,
are you kicking? Which
yeah,
way?
Yeah, you're saying go down here and spin it. And I was looking at this by the 2, but that was real tight.
Good hit. So good hit. I would have kicked the other way. I thought the other way, the pocket, you had more of a open pocket.
I think you have a better chance of making the 8 the other way. Yeah.
Well, to make quick work of this set right here, Manny and Dominick up 7-2, kind of cruising on cruise control. If Manny shoots the 6 ball, he's playing safe. He's just going to shoot a stop shot, 100%. He's playing all safe here. He's going to open up 2 balls. Maybe he called it there, but I know he was all safe there. All right, come on, Ben. Come on with something special here. Let's take an opportunity here and make something crazy cool happen.
Thank you for letting me say hi and stuff.
We've got one of our favorite juniors here in the booth with me and Jeremiah. Harley? Harley.
Yeah?
What's your last name?
Olinger?
Olinger?
Yes, sir.
Harley Olinger. Hey, we're going to come on in. Get the headset on for a little bit, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, Harley, talking to the mic.
Yes, sir.
What would you do right here? Besides,
We're shooting at their 8, correct?
yeah, we're shooting at the 8 ball. Is he jump kicking it? He's
I
jump.
think he is.
Oh, this would be sick.
Oh, it's a bad hit, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think he was jump kicking and not jump banking. I will have to ask him after. But okay, so you got your team. Let's just say you're out there on the field here, Harley, and you got ball in hand. Where are you starting to run this rack out?
Personally, I would start something like Dom's doing with the 5 and try to work your way up table as you go.
Yeah.
So maybe the 6 next, and then you'll naturally come out for either if you get lucky, you can get that 3 or something like that. Too.
Yeah.
Or if he wants to try to do a tougher cut, he can do the, I believe that is the 4 into the side. But yeah, he's going to go with my original run out.
I think he'll play like the 3 ball here and come outside the 4.
Yep.
Or is he just going to come straight across? He came straight across and bumped the 4. A little careless, but he's going to be okay.
Yeah, if he can, he might do the 1 now and then either draw back and see where he lands for the 7 too. Or yeah, that's good too.
He just kept it simple there, didn't he? He just rolled it forward.
100%. And
Yeah.
that's more guaranteed, so that's actually a good shot.
He just cinching this. What are you doing here? You trying to shape anything? He put a
yeah.
stroke on it.
He really did. That was a good stroke.
Yeah, but he came up kind of. It's a little.
Pretty weird.
What do you call that when you get half? Do you call it the 50-yard line? You got that in your vocabulary yet? About
Yeah.
your pool terminology?
Oh yeah, 50-yard line exactly.
Just Bobby Disco saying hi to you, buddy.
Oh, what's
Young
up, Bobby?
Hustlers in the house. Are
Oh,
you in
yes,
the Young
sir.
Hustlers Club?
Yes, sir.
Nice, dude. Is he banking this?
I believe so.
Oh.
Oh, just.
Oh, look at this. Is he going to get a jelly here? Oh, my
the
goodness.
Unintentional is beautiful.
The unintentional?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was unintentional.
The pool gods must love him.
They're smiling on Manny and Dominick for sure this match. I mean, there's another roll.
100%. And Manny and Dom are on the hill.
Yeah, they're loving life right now, right? The guys are hooked on the 8th. They're on the hill.
Oh yeah, that's can't get much better than that.
How about table 2? We got Taylor shooting the 8. You like shooting that 8 in the side or in the corner?
To be honest, I'd actually bank in the other corner.
You would bank this ball?
Yeah.
So bottom right?
Yep.
Dang.
She does have the cut though. I would be a little bit worried on the scratch.
Want something to drink?
I'm good, thank you. Oh,
Good hit. I think he got a good hit.
I don't know if that 4 ball hit the rail.
I think there's no one saying anything. Yeah, I think it did.
Yeah. Dang.
So your first choice on that 8 ball up there would be a bank, huh?
Yeah,
You're a banker then.
I do.
Harley the banker. I love it. Dude, my banks close at normal business hours, so I gotta cut them in. I like cutting this in the side. Actually, I like the corner too. Either preference. Oops,
100%.
she undercut it. She hit it kind of full, and she's gonna sell that out.
I do like the shot he is picking right now. And that's
Okay, they survive, Harley. 7-3.
Hey,
You
man.
got fans,
I
buddy.
don't want to get shut out.
Greg Gallego saying, "Go Harley." Okay, 7-3. Let's go over to table 2.
Let's see what's up over there. Oh,
Yeah, the first game. We had a long game on the first game on table 2. Did you see that?
Yeah,
it was like an hour and a half over the time that we usually start the match. So all these guys might be feeling a little bit like whatever it is, feeling a little out of sorts because they had to wait. But I think all their adrenaline's kicking because they are playing for
a lot of money.
a lot. There you go. Yeah, a lot of cheese,
Oh yeah, a lot of the dough.
a lot of the dough. We used to have a tournament here, Harley, and we would pay like first, second, third, and fourth, and then fifth and sixth we would call it in the dough, and they would get a free pizza
Oh, I mean, that's a good deal.
in the dough.
The pizza here is really good, I will say.
All right.
Oh yeah, that was a nice cut.
Okay, Troy drops the 8. They're going to be up 1-0 there.
The shot that he had to get on the 8 was pretty good. I mean, you could just shoot that ball, make it, and you'll land in naturally wherever to be pretty good shape on it. So
They're asking for a podcast.
oh,
Harley.
yeah. First
Tony
turn of
and
the-
Harley. Pool questions with Harley.
Oh yeah, that's
Do you have a pool question that you would like to, if you could think of one, like just a pool question, what would you think about asking?
to be honest, mine would be about like the diamond system. Sometimes the diamond system isn't fully perfect, so how do you adjust accordingly?
Wow, that's a great question. That is a great question, Harley. And you know who would be able to answer that really, really well? Because I couldn't give you a real solid answer on that because I'm more of a feel kicker. Like I feel
100%.
my kicks and my spin and my speed. But Patrick Roy, and he did a kicking class here, and he went all over the diamond system. And then Sharik, you know, you met Sharik Saeed?
Yep, a couple times actually.
Yeah, he's a heck of a player, and he also knows the diamond system really well. So next time they're in here, let's ask them together. We'll go up and say,
100%.
hey, Pat, stop what you're doing. We got questions. We want answers.
Yeah, I do get what you're saying about the feel. You naturally get it, or you naturally just sadly
Sure.
don't.
Well, and you like when you get to a pool table, like my first thing I did when I got to a pool table when I was first coming up is I'd take the cue ball and I would just kick it around the table like 3 rails and try to make it in the corner and just try to kick 2, like I would just hit the cue ball around the table with speed and stuff and kind of get the feel for, you know, the directions, the spin and I just do that. I still do it when I get to a table to see how it's kind of reacting. I'll check out the rails. I'm not necessarily aiming at a diamond, but I'm just feeling it out.
Yeah, that's a good. I guess, warm-up drill, I should say.
What up, Chris Mary?
This is an awkward rack.
Do you know what are they solids or stripes?
I wasn't really paying attention.
Yeah, me
too
either.
much.
Sometimes you lose track when we're having fun in here.
100%. I do see, though, stripes is a little bit more tied up than not. But then solids, you're only in that certain line right there.
Yeah, I think you can stop the 3 and shoot the 2-5-4 combo and control all those balls because you don't have to hit them hard and you're pretty much lined up with a full hit. I was thinking, what are they going to do with that 8 ball, maybe?
Yeah, same. I mean, I don't. Maybe if they're draw experts, they can draw enough back for this middle pocket.
Yeah, almost like where the cue ball is now, right? They could shoot the
100%.
8 in the side. So maybe they're going to try to do that.
Which that is a tough draw shot, I will say.
Deborah, the bracket is on Digital Pool. And it is Piazza's Friday. Ooh. All right, opportunity here. Opportunity for Stripes. Ben and Jason to survive here. They must win the next 4 games.
Oh, yeah. Confidence is key, I will say.
How confident are you when you're playing, Harley?
I want to say pretty confident, but not to the point where it gets cocky confident.
There we go. So confident but not cocky.
Exactly.
Good stuff.
Oh, yeah, that was a nice draw shot to get on to the 10, I believe.
He caught just a little bit of the high angle.
100%.
If he had the cue ball was up just an inch, he could drop down and play the 11, short side the 11. But maybe.
He can also try to cut that 9 in, too. And then it can get him the breakout for that 13, so they have less of an awkward rack.
Yeah.
Put some topper or something on it. Oh, he's going to shoot it.
I thought he'd roll forward maybe, and yep, he's going to shoot your shot right now. I thought maybe he'd roll forward and shoot the 11 into the 4 and take the pocket.
It's kind of smart, though, because then now he can get out for that run out on that rack. So that was a pretty good shot, I will say. Oh, yeah, thank you so much, Miguel.
La Ventana. Is that Miguel Anariba?
Yes, sir.
That's one of my favorite guys.
He is very good.
He's a good player. Yes, he
Oh, yeah,
is.
he's super
Best
strong.
best house cue player we got in the house. He can pick one off the rack. Best player with a house cue.
100%.
Hands down.
And his, mechanics are so beautiful.
All right. Miguel's Fargo's going up as we're speaking right now with those beautiful mechanics.
Oh, yeah.
See, I think they might possibly run into a spot where that 11 is going to cause a little problems here to try to, if they're going to try to run this rack. We'll see what they do.
Also, I mean, it's tough because you could also ruin your shot on the 10, too. So it depends on how you want to break out or get out in the situation.
Well, now they're going for all of it right now. They said they're banking the 11. Interesting choice.
If this goes, it's going to be a beautiful shot.
It went long.
Yeah, it came up a little bit.
Wow. So they were betting on that was the problem ball, and if they made that, then they felt good about the out.
100%.
So Dom
Dom is now getting back to the table.
and Manny got a shot to close this match out if they can run these 3 and find a way to get on that 8.
That was a nice shot. So then he's going to he could slide slow roll it to bring him shape on the 2. But still question what you're going to do on this 8.
What about, so you just slow roll the 5 in, right?
Yep.
And then you roll, you play the 2 up in the top right and follow it, the cue ball all the way down. And the 11 is a good spot for the cue ball to run into, right? And you'd be straight in on the 8.
Yeah, into that middle pocket right there. That's actually a very good run out, Tony.
Oh.
He came out a little bit. So that's tough to keep that top on.
For
but
sure.
You know what? He could roll out to the opposite side of the table, and then I don't know if you can really see it or not, but he can get that corner maybe.
Oh, he was going for the breakout. Okay.
That's still not a bad shot.
It was a good effort for sure, right?
100%.
He got half the shot right. If he was trying the breakout, just missed the 2. Pool's hard, huh, Harley?
Yes.
It's a hard game.
Yes.
I think so too.
It's more mental than not.
You're right about that. It sure is a mental game. Do you have any tricks to stay, like when you're staying positive, or do you have any tricks for someone out there that might be struggling with their mental game?
Just remember your pre-shot routine. Just keep in a good mind and open-minded. Anything can happen at any point. So just stay good, stay calm, collected, and you'll be really good. Just remember your strokes and all your mechanics.
Dude, I just high-fived Harley because that was an amazing answer. If you're out there listening, this kid knows what's up. Stay positive. Pre-shot routine he mentioned, that's huge. That really keeps you. If you got a real solid pre-shot routine, then you go through that and
then you're more guaranteed to make the ball too because you're in the zone.
Yep. Where'd you learn all that stuff?
Mostly just learned from playing.
From playing? I was going to say that sounds like something the Young Hustlers Club might have gone over too. Did they talk about stuff like that?
Yeah, they talk about literally, I think, everything there is to know about pool.
That is awesome.
And one of the lessons we did was how to control your anger and stuff if you get to the table and miss a shot.
Yeah.
And that was definitely a good lesson for people.
So I have a lesson that I was taught when I get angry. I just learned this actually like a month ago on the golf course, and I think we should do it in pool. If you show aggression, anger aggression, you have to pay a fine. So your parents would have to load you up with some money before you go. Listen, if you get mad, like any kind of aggression is like a $20 fine, and you got to just take 20 out of your pocket. You'll learn real quick. Otherwise, you won't be able to eat that day or have a soda.
100%.
If you're running out of money every time you get mad, right?
100%. And also,
I lost $200 that day on the golf course. I had to pay $200 in fines for my aggression, and since then, it's helped a lot. I'm not even joking.
100%. Or you could just be like Happy Gilmore and just like get that 2-stroke penalty as it is for golf.
Yeah.
And just get ball in hand or something. So it kind of hurts your team when you do it too.
That's great. Have you seen the new Happy Gilmore movie?
100%.
You did? You went and saw Happy Gilmore 2?
Yep.
Is it good?
Oh yeah, I love it.
Nice. Is it better than 1?
I don't know. 1 is the OG, so.
1 is the OG. All right.
Talking about the run out, he might go for the 9 down, and then 12. You can go for the 11 or the 12, but if you go for the 11, you can do a little bit of draw and just get back
I think
a little bit.
he's the 2 ball.
Ooh, that's rough though.
Can't tell if he can see the whole ball or not.
He might be able to squeeze it in between the 9 and the 12.
Bobby Disco is saying, what about push-ups when you get angry?
Oh,
do you guys have to do push-ups?
Yeah, when we cuss too. Then you gotta
Ooh,
do push-ups.
I like that. Push-ups when you cuss, huh?
10 push-ups, a cuss word. It's pretty rough.
That'll teach you not to cuss if you don't
Yeah,
like
real
push-ups. What if you love push-ups though?
Well, I guess you're in luck.
If you cuss and you love push-ups.
But I mean, people that love push-ups and the working out are mentally disciplined a lot more.
Good call there, yeah.
Is he gonna mass say this? No, he's just gonna shoot it.
Looks like he's banking it, maybe stiffing a bank shot. Oh, he tried, crossed it up.
Yeah, almost the cross bank.
Okay, slowly, this game is not over yet.
No.
And that's another thing.
It's over.
That's right, never give up.
100%.
Never, ever, ever, ever give up. Keep grinding. You just never know what's going to happen.
Every shot is the same as the last. Like, it doesn't matter how far you are in the rack. Just keep in mind, this is another shot that I have to make. You don't got it to do on the 8 ball. Just make the shot. That's it.
Man. Wise words from such a young man.
Thank you. Keith, this is a very great match. I agree.
We might have to play a match, me and Harley.
Oh, yeah.
for push-ups.
Oh, yeah.
No, we'll handicap it. We'll handicap
That's
it.
fair.
I go to 3 and you go to 7,
Yep. Yep.
and then we'll play for like 100 push-ups or something.
Oh, that's painful.
Yeah,
That's a
it's
game
good for
you
you
do
though.
not want to lose.
It's good for you though. It's good for me too if you beat me.
It's true.
We'll work out. We'll get a workout. Play some pool.
And hey,
I like it.
we might even be conditioned for the next Friday night fight match.
What? I told Harley tonight, me and him next one of these Saturday tournaments. I'm going to team up, me and Harley. One of our Saturday Scotch tournaments. You see what Bobby says? We should have a for the dough pizza for Harley and Lincoln getting streamed when all the fights are settled.
Oh, yeah.
We can have a pizza playoff.
That would be fun. Me and Lincoln we go back to back. Yeah, that's a tough game, though.
I like it.
It's a good match always.
Do you like tough matches?
Yeah, for sure.
Me too. I like having to. You have to give it your all. You got a good opponent and a worthy opponent that's firing back at you, and it feels good to both be. You can tell that you're both out there battling, and those matches are fun, and they teach you.
Work for it.
Yes, they make you work for it, and they're good to look back on when you win tough matches, and you can take that into a battle down the way or a match out into the future and remember that you got there because you stayed in there and you battled.
Exactly.
Makes you tougher.
100%. I was about to say, it does make you tougher for sure, and it allows you to be in a good mental state for your next game.
Very good. Anthony Kuhn, Abel was wondering if you were going to be there next Saturday. Tomorrow or a week from tomorrow?
I'm assuming a week, because next Saturday?
Yeah, I think so. What is next?
Oh,
What is
I
next
think they have
Saturday?
the
I
8th.
think so. I think I'll be here. I'm here pretty much every day. So yes, I would say yes. Unless I magically got like Yankees tickets in the mail that were a game in New York and flight, I would fly to New York and see a Yankees game. I gotta still do that. That's on my bucket list, Harley.
Oh, yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah. That's a good shot, right? He hooked him. He's got to go rail first here. They're hanging around.
Oh.
Pretty good try there. But, the 2-ball ended up in a tough spot. But this is not easy. The 9, I don't know if it goes in the side. What would you do right here, Harley?
Personally, the 9, because it's a little bit more straight in. I almost wondered if you could cut it. If not, you could probably bring it all the way down just to hold it right there, and then you'll have the 11 and then the 8 where the 2 is. Because depending on how far that 2 is, you can also, I guess, bounce it in off the 2.
Oh, no. And he's going to shape up for him, too. Oh, my gosh.
It's a little bit tougher because that's more of a rail shot.
Yeah, he's going to try to play this in the corner. Just tough miss there.
Oh, yeah, you got to be worried about the nipple on the pocket there on that shot, though. Going on the other match, they have shape on the 8, and they're about to get another game.
Trying to take a 2-0 lead. Troy and Eric. Well,
I'm sure they wouldn't be mad with that.
MG4 here. If he makes this ball and plays shape here, this could be the match. There it is.
Oh, yep. And then he's going to bring it. No, he's got it. He's going to bring it right there.
That's going to be it. Manny and
It's
Dom.
not over till it's over, though.
Nah, I'm going to give him this one. Manny and Dom.
Beautiful shot by Dom.
8-3, moving ahead. Greeley. G-Town in the house. The Young Guns are going to take it 8-3. And they are on to round 2. Congratulations, Manny and Dom. And the Control the Rock gear is, we'll see another round in about a month. That's funny to say. You win a match and next match is in about a month.
That was beautiful.
All right, we'll focus all of our attention on table 2 now for the rest of the night. Last match, they got a late start. It's 2-0. Troy and Eric.
Up by 2. It's a pretty good lead to have, especially for this early on in the game.
Dude, what time's your bedtime, bro?
You
Be
know, it's
honest.
Napa, so like we get out of here at 1 a.m.
Oh my God, you can't say that on air, dude. That you get out here at 1?
Yeah.
Oh my
But
God.
Napa is still a great league, guys. Join.
Oh, it's I love it too. It is good.
100%. The long races sometimes are fun too.
Yeah. I've seen you working all the dudes in the back room here
Oh,
before.
yeah.
I've walked back and they all got their heads hung because you just whooped them. Like the whole, like all the guys.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
That is always fun though. It's gonna be dry, I believe. Yep. Pretty good break.
Harley, have you ever thought about going into broadcasting? You're a pretty good commentator, dude.
Thank you. You're the best though.
No,
Say.
no.
Yes. You and Gene, man.
Mean Gene's awesome.
Oh yeah, I always get so happy to tune into the Friday night fights because sometimes y'all are commentating together. I'm like, oh yeah, that's gonna be a good match.
We got a
Commentating
good
is
crew around here. We got a good staff too.
100%. I do love your staff. They're all so nice and just willing to help. Are you picking stripes or solids here, Tony?
I got to go. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. I believe he's going to do the 10. Never mind, it looks like he's going for the combo. Never mind, the 10. Little rough.
All right, Jeremiah Gage back in the booth.
Oh yeah. Welcome again, Jeremiah. It's game mode. He flipped his hat.
Yeah, some players just have something about the hat.
100%. Preferably, I don't like to play with hats just because like sometimes it'll block your field of view. But sometimes it's good because it has that perfect brim so you don't see what's going on outside of your match. So depends on what type of player you are.
Yeah, I go back and forth as well. Sometimes I like having it where you can really
Just focus.
focus,
on, yeah.
exactly. But then a lot of shots I'm having to adjust it, so
Yeah.
it's a little bit extra, but it kind of depends.
Going back to what Tony said, look good, feel good, play good.
Exactly. It's a good little breakout there.
100%. It's a little bit more of a tough rack because you're kind of all over the place, but you find that sweet spot, you can run out pretty good.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 5 is a bit tricky.
100%. It's just behind the spot. Somehow, if you can get back, that would be good. Maybe you could probably actually hit the 3 now, but it's a really tough cut. And if you can speed control it pretty well, you might be able to do the 5-6 combo to get it out of there, but that is a little bit tough.
Well, at least he's got the 7 now.
Yeah, that was somewhat of a duck right there, so.
I'm thinking you could draw this or kind of stun draw it over for the 1. If you get near straight on that, you could pull it back, maybe hit that window between the 11 and the 8.
Okay, yeah, I do like that.
He went forward, that's all right.
That's a good lineup on that 1.
Yeah, that's that straight in. You've got to be really touchy with your draw here. But the good thing is if you don't get on the 5, you'll have the 3.
Yeah, 2-way shot, I guess. Going back to what Bobby said, yes, I agree with Jeremiah that 5 is a problem. Now it's a little bit less of a problem, but not by much. She's stretching a little bit, so this might be a little bit awkward, but I think she's got it. I don't know if she's got the 5 or not.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it goes from here.
I agree with you, Keith. You do want to get those problems out early in the game, so when it comes down to the wire, you can just run out and be good.
Aaron Hara, what up? I'm actually here with Harley. We're getting him started early on the broadcasting career here.
It doesn't go, Keith. I almost wonder if you can finesse this with some, I believe it would be top right on the 3, and kind of hopefully hit that 5 to break it out a little bit. Looks like they're taking their time out.
Yeah, I mean, you're running into the 13, right? So
Yeah.
you might be able to draw it out, but that doesn't help you. I think you play it off the 13 somehow.
Yeah.
Like if you can run into the 13 with a lot of backspin,
You might
then you
be able to
might,
hit the 5.
yeah, might hit it or you get on the other side. That's not bad. If the 5, yeah, I think the 5 does go up there.
I think it might. If not, you might also have the carom on it too, which is a little bit of a tougher shot, but
No,
agree
I
with
like
Braden.
I like that. Yeah, that was a good shot.
Because as soon as they make this 5, they're on the 8. And they should naturally have it in the one corner if they're doing that corner shot. Oh,
Oh, nice.
beautiful. With shape, I believe, on that middle pocket. That was a very nice shot. See if he can make it. And he does.
And he drills it in the side.
It's a very good shot.
And they're on the board.
That's good because we don't want no shutout now.
All right, it's time for the last secret code. And the secret code is control your cue ball. That's for the Bullseye Billiards giveaway, bullseyebilliards.com/giveaway. The third secret code is control your cue ball.
Okay, we're gonna get off with another rack.
You good?
Yes, sir.
Dude, Harley, appreciate you, brother.
Oh, thank y'all so much.
Dude,
That
you're
was very fun.
you're a rock star, brother.
Thank y'all. Have a good night, y'all.
Hey,
thanks.
you too. That was a strong rack by Taylor and Nick there. Strong rack.
Yeah, they were shooting really well.
Oh, we got another secret code out there. All right,
It's not so secret anymore.
when are we rolling the dice? What's up next?
We've got 2 more draws.
Let's go.
The next one is going to be for a private pool lesson with me, a 2-hour lesson.
Okay.
And I can do remote if you're not in the Denver area.
Wow.
And then the final draw will be for a Bullseye Billiards ebook PDF. There'll be 5 of those.
Dude. Too late to enter? We can still enter.
It's not too late to enter.
Let's go. Taylor's been shooting strong. Taylor and Nick both. But Troy and Eric have been keeping this lead. I think Taylor found the window. Look at that. Good speed control. Bobby Disco, bullseyebilliards.com/giveaway. And before it scrolls off the page, you put the secret code in. It's an entry multiplier. I think that 7 squeaks by that 9. I think a slow roll or a drag shot on that 4 is just fine.
Yeah, the 7 past the 9 is tight, but I agree. I think that goes.
Okay, he's he's leaving the 4 there, but are you going to see that 4 any better? I think you hear Tony said, are you going to get a better look on that 4? Taylor just hit a great shot to give you that window. You got to take advantage of it.
Yeah, that window's so tight for the 4. You have to take it now.
And that was 100% the leave Taylor was leaving. And the pattern's still live, so yeah, you got to go for it. Oh, that got kind of funny last millimeter roll. I think Taylor can work with this. I mean, very surgical shot.
Yeah, I mean, the 7 should go.
Yeah, it's got to be as pretty accurate.
And then if you don't try to do anything funny with the cue ball, just try to make the ball, you'll have options after that.
Right. Okay, I think Taylor just called safe. It does go. I think it goes a lot. Okay. Not a bad shot, though. Good look. Angled combo. Wired bank. Or looks like 9-ball is what Eric's looking at here.
Yeah, I mean, 8-ball, those follow-on shots can be really useful because even if you miss, you leaving a ball in front of the pocket.
Right. Yep. And it's providing value here. Yep. Good call. Because now 3-7's wired. I thought the 15-11 was set up for something okay. All right. So now we've got Nick back at the table. You've got wired 3-7. I don't think that 1 goes into the bottom right. Maybe.
If it does, it's tight.
Yeah.
But you could draw off the 3 now and bump the 1.
Yeah, because you could almost hit the 3 any which way almost.
Yeah, if you do that, the 3 might not stick around there, so your next shot could be tricky.
Yeah, and the insurance is a little loose up table with the 2 and 5. Oh, he's going carom. He's going to address the 1.
I like this.
Yeah, I don't mind this at all. That's creative. Look at that shot.
I'm going to give him some fire.
Yeah, what a look. Great look by Nick to address the 1 and take advantage of the wired 3-7. And yeah, I think Taylor's going to swing that cue ball around off this 3. Get center table. Give your partner some options.
Yep. Just leave the cue ball. You've got a huge area.
Yeah, it's like a garbage can sized lid in the center. That's
just it's a bit thin. The only thing you need to do is to not overroll the cue ball.
Sure. And that's where this is where the horizontal left can just help control that. Have it really zoom off this short rail on the bottom.
I would use some outside English on this, yeah.
100%. And that way you also kind of help massage that angle into the center of the table. And a little overrun's okay. Even a little underrun's okay. Yeah, I think we see a little bit of, that looks center ball. Okay, that's center ball. Yeah, I think and they can work with that, but I think the outside English would have helped zoom off the bottom rail, tighten the angle off the long rail, and get a little more centralized, but nothing wrong with this shot. You got some margin of error here, 2 in the 1. Nice shot. 1, 2. Rack. Oh, maybe that's a... I think there's enough angle on that 1 versus drawing the 2 off the long rail.
I like almost going forward with the 1 here and playing the 2 in the side.
Oh, I like that too. Yeah, 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 good call.
Just you're not trying to force anything. You're playing the natural angle. I mean, if you don't get great on the 2 in the side, it might be not the easiest shot, but at least the position to get there is very natural.
Well, now looking at this though, I'd stay on the left side of the 2 in same pocket.
You could do that too. You have to hit that a little firmer.
You don't think that, where is it? I think that, I don't know, just from this view at least. Gosh, where is it? Well hit. Little bit of a cut. I just thought with that kind of angle, coming back above anywhere.
That was there. I mean, it looked like there was enough angle to pop back out. Yeah.
And then same shot on the 2. Shot.
Keeping it simple.
Mm-hmm. Little sun shot. Big Bad Wolf. I love that shirt. Taylor Wolf. Big Bad Wolf. To tie things up. Money.
2-2.
Okay. Okay. Do we have the makings of another match? This has happened before in Friday Fight Night. Second match after kind of a long-winded first 6 or 7 o'clock match. Starts a little late. We've had matches where we walked out when the sun's coming up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's real late.
Oh, what are you saying, Jeremiah? You're not in for it?
No, those types of matches are what I live for.
I love it.
All right, let's do a drawing.
Let's go. Let's go.
This is for a free pool lesson with me.
Oh, this is the big one.
Yeah,
for
this
me,
is
this is the top tier.
This
prize.
is the top tier prize right here. All right, drum roll.
All right,
Bam.
Randomly picking.
Nicole Rivera.
Nicole, you out there still? Congratulations.
Nicole, you'll get an email with some instructions. If not, please reach out to me. We'll get something scheduled.
Congrats. Huge.
Get your game to the next level.
Let's do this. What's up, John Baca? My dude. All right. Nick going with a very successful, just head on. Good splash. 714. 215. Yeah. I think there's easy openers for both. I don't think 3 gives you much love unless you can get right on that 2. But even then, 7's a problem. I see, I don't know, cut that 13 and look for some splash at the bottom middle of the table. But I would say the gimme opener is the 3 ball. I think there might be enough angle to do something about that 7 too.
Yeah, that situation down there with the 7-2 cluster, I feel like is a bit better for stripes just because there's more stripes.
Right. Yeah.
You don't have the best opening shot on the stripe, but the 13's not bad.
Yeah. I could see Taylor actually going for disrupting that 7-14 here. Just like that. That's what Taylor was going for. Didn't get rewarded on that.
Is that Nicole, I
Is
assume?
that you, Nicole? Yeah, Rivera. There's
You want a free pool lesson with me?
Nicole, where are you located? Nick electing for the cut side. Just overthins it, but does good. Look at that. Gets rid of a stripe and really only leaves one option for stripes. Johnstown. Johnstown represent.
Oh, that's close enough to do it in person.
Yeah, north.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not too far from Denver. I'll even drive up there.
Ah, Nicole.
Make a road trip of it.
Red carpet treatment. I think Eric was really trying to control that cue with that speed. But with that speed, sometimes accuracy goes.
Yeah, that's always a trade-off.
Right.
Yeah, the more force over a longer distance just mathematically, physically produces more error.
Love it. Well put. So, looks like Taylor's trying to get this to be a productive shot and address the 2-7. I think there are some defensive opportunities using that 1 ball, or even the 5, really. But Taylor's thinking about future headaches. Yeah, 4 ball. Yeah, I think 1 ball is what I'd be using to leave nasty. Yeah, that 1 ball can clear the 4 off the long rail. You follow that, you can hug up on the 4-5. But at the same time, the 2-7 is still going to be a problem, so definitely get it if they want to address that in some way right now.
I feel like it's a bit tough for the out, but it kind of depends how tight that 2 is past the 15. I do actually like taking care of that 6 ball. It was in a weird place.
Sure.
But I kind of like playing safe here.
Yeah. Yeah, I still think one ball is your friend here. You can get real nasty using the 4-5.
I don't like making any more
Right.
because you don't want to sacrifice your pawns unless you're going for the checkmate.
Yeah.
I like either maybe coming off the left side of the 4 or potentially even playing a double kiss, but it's hard to judge that double kiss.
Yeah, I like hitting the 1 somewhat thick on the right side and then using the 4-5 for cover. It looks like he's going offensive. Nope, that's exactly what he's doing. I thought you could have hugged up a little more on the 4-5, but that works just fine. But I think they've got to look at the 11 cut.
You guys do a shout out. It's Emmanuel's birthday.
Is it really?
Yep.
Shout out.
Today, the 30.
Oh my gosh, Manny's so dang young. God. Shout out to Manny. Happy birthday, brother. 68 years old. Nope, 30. Happy birthday. He earned himself a gift with the win tonight. With Manny, with Dominick. Happy birthday, brother. John, the earlier matches. Tenz and Phil won a back and forth battle versus Joey and Mike Krahl. And Ernie and Chris Parks won against Adam Sisneros and Crystal. And for the 9 o'clock matches, as mentioned, Manny and Dominick over Ben and Jason. All right, let's see. Troy's got a window to the 11. Let's see what he's doing. You don't want to disrupt the 14 too much. Or the 7-14. Yeah, that works. Good shot by Troy.
Yeah, it keeps them alive.
100%. 7 and 14 are kind of still funky.
I mean, the positions are very similar. I don't think either side has a huge advantage.
Right. There's that one slip up. Sometimes it's like 1/2 rotation of the cue ball. But if I'm, yeah, good call. You're right. There's no, I'd rather be situation here. Looks like Taylor's going for back cut too. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Oh my goodness. Wow. Good try. And not giving anything away.
See, I feel like that type of shot, I mean, you're just trying to make a ball, but that ball was near another ball that's a problem.
The 7.
So you're kind of getting, you're moving a ball that you potentially might need to take care of that problem.
Great point. Do you think that that 15-11 combo is there for the bottom left? Not saying they have to go for it now because of the 10.
Yeah, that goes.
All right, we're going to see a disruption of strike balls here by design. No, he's going for the 15 with the disruption. Oh, was he trying to go off the 7 or 14? That would have been kind of clean.
Yeah, I think if you clip the 14 just right,
Right.
it would bump out enough. I don't think you could. I don't think that would have worked hitting the 7 unless you hit it a bit harder.
Right. And good lead, baiting the 2. 2 really doesn't do stripes much of any favors there. Yeah. Nick can use it to get shape.
Yeah, you really need to shape.
But it goes back to what you were saying around that 2 ball being down south for the 7 to give you options.
Yeah, because now that problem area stripes has a huge advantage.
Yeah, they've got 3 balls they can use to address the 14.
Yeah, and even in that situation where that ball was knocked up, and you don't want to disturb the 7, the problem, and you've only got a rail first or a kick on another ball. Sometimes just go for the rail first. Maybe it's not a super controlled shot, but you're probably not going to foul, and you're still playing more strategical.
Yeah, if I'm Taylor here, I almost want the 4 ball to hang. Oh. And it ended. Okay. Yeah. You look at Taylor's expression. Taylor's like, I'll take that.
I mean,
Yeah,
that
all
didn't
day
turn
I'll
out.
take
That
that.
didn't turn out too bad.
Absolutely. Good shot. Hey, congrats, brother. God, that was strong, dude.
Happy birthday.
Congrats. And happy birthday. Manny in the booth right now. Happy birthday.
Thanks, y'all.
Yep.
Hey, do you guys do Streamlabs? Oh, yeah, you do Streamlabs.
Yeah, 52 years old, huh?
52, bro.
50.
52 going on 54.
31, whatever, dude.
30. I just turned 30.
Oh, my goodness. Young bloods over here.
Yep.
Good God.
Hell yeah. Thanks,
Dude,
Joe.
No, but seriously, congrats. Happy
Thanks, sir.
birthday. It was a pleasure to watch you play, man.
Thank you, bro. We definitely struggled, man. We practiced. We played real strong together.
Oh, yeah.
But
saw
tonight,
that.
we struggled, dude.
You think?
I struggled.
You had some tough leaves, too.
The kid played good.
Yeah.
But, you know.
You guys
It's
seem
Scotch.
like
It's
synced
Scotch.
up for the most
Yeah,
part.
the
play
chemistry was good.
We play yes, exactly. The chemistry's real good, and we play very similar together, so it'll help
Well,
us.
I
in the
also
long
feel
run.
like you're a good partner. I think you help make the chemistry good.
Yeah, that's true.
I saw a couple of, good attaboys.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's important, dude.
We keep it light, for sure.
That's what's up.
Thanks, y'all.
Dude,
Good night.
congrats again, Manny. Good seeing you, brother.
Fucking JG, dude. JG don't miss in big tournaments, dude. JG don't miss, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking JG don't miss for a full weekend sometimes,
Yeah,
dude.
he's
you
a
know what I'm
robot.
saying?
I'm telling you, I'm going to prove he's a robot.
Bullseye billiards right here, you know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
That's what it is.
Later, y'all. Good night.
All right, Manny. Good
Love
seeing
y'all.
you, brother. Congrats. Yeah, I love Manny.
Ah, such a great guy.
Dude, seriously. Nicest dude. Killer at the table. All right, Troy. Looking to make something happen here. Oh, is he going to address the 4 here? Nope, he's slow rolling. Rail first. Okay. But if I'm solids, I'm liking this.
Yeah. Yeah, you can hold the cue ball off the 7, and then you just have to get the cue ball out of there with the 4.
4, yeah. And that's a good point about out of there. And you might even have to look at rail first on the short side, on the short rail rather. Yeah, just stall the cue. Okay, rolls it forward. Okay. Okay, actually, I don't like the 5-15 forward. That 5 could just end up so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that shot. I'd almost rather just play the 1 and bring the cue ball down middle table. And I think you can sneak the cue ball by the 15.
Sure.
And then come out between the 15 and the 14. You're going to be heading towards the 8 and the 10.
Unless Taylor goes like full King Kong on the 5, 15, 4 and just disrupt and just like full violence. Yeah, I think that's Taylor's looking at she called 4 ball, I believe.
Yeah, got to hit with some speed.
Yeah, like just splash. I don't think there's that much 8 ball risk. And you want that 5 ball and all that stuff coming down on the bottom side of the table. You just want to just disrupt. That was the risk.
Exactly how you called it.
Yeah. Might see a little tippy tap rail first kick into the 5 maybe. Yeah, leave the 1. Yeah, you shook it off real fast. I think you're going kick into the 5, all speed.
Yeah, just 1 rail into the 5. You might even be able to put him in jail.
Sure.
If it goes well.
Yeah, and the 5 kind of kicks out a little bit. Cue ball hugs.
If you were able to pull an Efren here and do that and get ball in hand, then potentially you could play the 1 short side off the 5.
I think what Nick may be thinking about is if cue ball's in this like area, that bank is a lot more possible with the 5. Like the cue ball ends up like here. No.
I don't like it because the cue ball is
I don't like it either.
going to hold up a bit with the 15.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
If the 15 wasn't there,
right,
that's a much more reasonable shot.
Yeah, I don't know. The 1 ball's nice and cupcakey and like.
I don't like it.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, like that's a good ball to leave, to just dink around the 5 a little bit.
Yeah, I mean that leaving that there gives you something.
Yeah.
If you take that out, Stripes has a much better position. No, I think it's pretty clear you should rail first into the 5. Oh, he's moving the 1 down there. Okay.
Okay, Nick, I see you. And
I love when they surprise us.
Yeah, no, that's great. Now that 1 off the 5 is even more. I mean, that's perfect position for 1 off the 5.
Yeah, I mean that's not too bad. That's much better than making the 1.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. I don't know if there's enough angle off that 9 to do something about the cluster. Oh, I think it's gonna work out. I think Eric was going for the on-screen left side of the 11, but this works.
Well, now you can kick into the 5.
100%. 5's off the rail, just needs to.
Yeah, it should be no risk of scratch.
Right. Or no rail foul. Nicely played. Hey, but now, if you're Troy, are you going inside 9 ball cut and get that 11 into the cluster? Or are you just, you could even just call safe and inside, in this case, make the 9 and just duck behind the 11. Let's make contact.
You have a lot of options here, but what I wouldn't do is pocket a ball unless I'm playing for some type of safe.
Yep.
Or going for the out.
Yeah, it's weird because, in this format, you can call safe and pocket a ball. And this is where the kind of left English 9-ball cut, tap the 11, maybe splash the 11 into the 14, 15 maybe. But you can call safe and pocket a ball. Oh, it looks like he's going at the 11, and that might work out. Bounce it out a couple rails and leave the cue ball behind the 8, just like that.
That's fine. I think one of the biggest things is you don't want to leave them that kick shot on the 5 where they could put you in jail.
Mm-hmm. You know what I like here? Maybe it's low percentage, but it's masse around the 15. That right English is going to catch the 5, and you might still end up in that jail spot.
I like going up and down.
Up and down for the 1?
Yeah, to try to at least get a good hit. Because even if you foul, I mean, the only other option really from here is maybe a masse, like you said, or an intentional foul. So at least he got a good hit that way.
Yeah.
Because the benefit with it, at least getting a good hit, is things could get weird, and they don't have ball in hand.
Right, right. Yeah. He had confidence in the kick angle he saw.
I liked the up and down because at least kind of maybe pushes, it could potentially push the one toward your problem, potentially.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I don't see
playing that off.
Oh, they are going offensive. Okay. Now this 9-ball can absolutely address the 14-15. But there's not that much insurance out there.
Another option, if you're comfortable with this type of combo, is to combo the 15 and pocket the 5.
Ooh. If it clears the 14, yeah. I like that.
Because if you can pull that off, if you don't rattle the 5, you don't want to rattle the 5. But the 1's still tough anyway. I think even if you rattle the 5, it's still...
No, that's a great call. I like that.
It opens it up. Improves the position.
I think Troy was looking at that. But that 14 might just play big enough for that. No, maybe it's there. Yeah, look at that. That's exactly what he's lining up. Jeremiah, good call. Good look by Troy. Send the cue ball up.
Yep.
Oh, he uses the 8. I'm going to give him some. And good call. That's fire for you as well on the call. You get half the fire, Jeremiah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This is potentially sellout. I mean, you got small ball for stripes. They can just dink.
Here I would maybe consider an intentional foul, but I don't like it. I think you can 2-rail this one and just go for it. At least you're going to get a good hit.
Or are you 1-railing it and trying to take this pocket?
I don't really particularly like that because the chances of you actually making the follow-on are really, really low.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. And the 2-rail's kind of there. It's like the chances of a good hit.
It's a pretty big ball with a 2-rail kick.
Yeah.
I mean, your chances of making it are still really low.
All right, and your 2-rail, and you're calling the top right. Yeah? Or you calling just, hey, maybe the side. Like you're calling something.
You could go either way, but
Call
You just need to make very visualized, distinct angle of exactly where the cue ball is going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would be calling. The ideal situation is 2 rail, 1 ball in the right side, and the cue ball spits up for the 8 ball in the bottom right.
Yeah, I think that's why I like it, because if you do happen to make it, you'll have a bit easier 8.
Not mad at this. Look at this. This is what I called. Okay. Okay.
All right. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you ever? No, 11 bank is not good right now.
I mean, they're making stripes work for it.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Tim? Manny and Dominick, they got it. Strong showing.
I kind of like going straight top, maybe it looks like a hair of right, and coming across and trying to run into the 1.
Ideally making the 1. Okay, he called. No call.
I mean, playing defensive here is smart.
Yeah. Use the 11, use the 8. Oh, but he also pocketed.
Watch out. Watch out.
Oh, my goodness. All right. And I think the kick is there on paper with no chance of scratching. I mean, it's very much a surgical perfect kick. And that cue ball is going to bounce out.
Adam's asking when to receive the email for the winners. I can start to send those out soon.
Ooh, actually, I think the scratch potential is definitely there. If he does decide to kick the 1 and call it. Let's just keep it on this angle here. He's got a little left on there. Boop, boop. Oh, look at that shot. Good hit. But Troy's got options here. He can leave a tough shot for the 1. He does call defense. Send it up. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think if Taylor's got an extension on her stick. There's potential to stay offensive. I think there's a 2-wheeler on top left.
Might be able to one rail it almost straight on.
Yeah, you can tell by Taylor's reaction. Not the outcome
Yeah, that's.
that Taylor was looking for. And this should be good to go for Eric and Troy here. Oh, it's a lot of speed. Oh, might have worked out. I think it did. Nice shot. All right, let's take a 3-2 lead. Eric on the 8 ball.
Do you have an IPA?
We have a juicy, a rich runner, and a titan.
Yeah, I'll have a juice.
Okay, 16 or 20.
20.
Okay, you're good.
Go Gage. All right, 3-2 lead. Still the first round. The bracket was opened up. We have traditionally gone 32 teams. So we do have teams who have moved on with buys to the next round.
Yeah, some teams don't play for a number of weeks.
Yeah, months in some month in some cases. Yes, you're absolutely correct. New format, but now we've got what 58. I mean, just north of 50. Holy cow! Dang near 60. Payout has changed a little bit as well. Just to reward the larger population. That was a very controlled second ball break there by Eric. And a ball did go down, but looks like there's basically one straightforward opener in the one ball. Yellow solid one ball. Tim, Manny, and Dominick took it. Strong showing. Right, he is calling the one ball, top left. And actually, yeah, this has got potential.
Yeah, the rack is quite open.
Yeah. Ooh, it hangs. And now you're going to see Nick and Taylor definitely looking at the solids. And actually, I think Nick can cut that 3 in now if he wanted to.
Yeah, sometimes taking care of that ball in front of a pocket isn't bad, because trying to combo a ball, sometimes it just gets a little funny.
Sure. But that one worked out just fine. 5's hanging. And now you can appreciate that the pocket's bigger with a 3 where it is, but at the same time that 3 could spit off.
Yeah, you have to make a clear decision here.
Yeah.
You have to know exactly the path, because intuitively, if you try to pocket that 7 center ball, you might not make that 3. You have to really either overcut it or undercut it intentionally. You're kind of fighting against your intuition of naturally pocketing that ball.
Right. Okay. Looks like Taylor is looking at the bottom right corner. Let's see the pace. Are we putting the 3 ball in danger? Oh. Okay.
And he did undercut it.
Well, yeah,
Undercut
and
it.
now you've got the 3-7 wired, so that's still there. And this is not a bad leave if you're solids. 11-9 looks somewhat wired. And now you're, yeah. You got some options here. Oh gosh, Jeremiah with the 20 ouncer. Love it. But IPAs suck, dude. I'd rather suck on a pine cone. Taste the same.
You just don't have the sophisticated taste.
All right, looks like 10-13. Is that? Oh no, straight in. Okay. Ooh, drew back a smidge. Is the 13 visible to Troy?
Looks like it still goes. But there's a lot of angle to try to play the 11 in the side.
Right. Yeah.
You might end up just, it might be good to just bump the 11.
Can't tell what he just called. He did call something. I don't know if it was 13 or the 9. Yeah, it looks like 13. Looks like he's loading up with some inside. He's trying to throw it and catch it. Yep. Eric's looking at that 14 ball. Where is he? He's going 9 ball. Where? Top left? Well, yeah, it was a tight pocket.
Yeah, it
Fiver
didn't look like it went.
Yeah. And I'm okay if yeah, for solids.
I mean, you have so many options.
Right.
I was looking at 4, 3, 7, 2, something like that. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, using the 2 or the 4 to be able to get up to the 5. Actually, you could even clear the 4-2 now, and then use the 3-7 to get up to the 5.
yeah, there's a lot of
options.
here.
Yeah, I think this is 2. But hold on there, though. Let's say Taylor makes the 2. The 3-7, that 3 could very well end up in a bad spot on the short rail here at the bottom. At the same time, what Taylor was just looking at was like, am I going to get a better look at the 5? Do I hit that now? And you can come long into this zone. And now you've got that option and this option. So I could, yeah, definitely understand going for the 5 now. Oh, actually, yeah, with the way the 9 is.
Yeah, I'm still looking at playing the 3-7 with some right. hitting it kind of thick and then going 2 rails out for the 2 in the side, and then the 5, and then the 3.
Yeah, well, with that thick hit on the 3, does that end up in a funky spot?
I think it does take kind of a touch. It's like kind of a touchy spin shot.
Mm-hmm.
You could thin the 3 with left and come up and down.
Yeah.
That's also a bit touchy.
All right, looks like we're going outside. Oh, gives it a little pop.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Let's look at that 5-ball window. I think that's what I would be doing if I was Nick. I think actually,
Looks like there's enough. Ooh, that's a real straight.
Yeah, that's pretty flat. But I still think you can roll it to a window for the 5.
Yeah, for sure. And we've seen a number of shots this evening where they tried to make an angle and rattled the ball.
100%. Oh, look! Oh, look at this. Oh, options for Tay. You got 3. You've got the 5. I almost like the 3 just because. How are we getting to the 3 if you do go for the 5? You just draw right.
Yeah, to get on the 3 from the 5 isn't the easiest. So I kind of agree. I think the 3 to get to the 5 is much, much easier.
Yeah.
And you still have to get to the 8, but then I think the 8 is just a little bit more open than the 3.
And yeah, right. And the part that you can see of the 5, you can hit it any part the sun shines and the 5's still going in. So you're going to see Taylor
and this is
draw
getting
back.
closer to the 5, so it'll be a little bit easier to control. Oh,
okay.
Drew, maybe a bit much, but this.
All right, all right, I'm going to put my Tony hat on. We are drawing this back with left English. Cue ball's coming back and then spitting this way for either the 8 in the bottom right or 8 in the side right side. Wait, no, bottom right.
You're saying draw it out 2 rails?
Yeah, just hitting this thing clean and then having it draw with your right, and the cue ball's going here, and you've got horrible line. I just call that a scratch. Oh, I think that's kind of what Nick might have been going for. Ooh, I think we've got a tough back cut 8, but it's makeable.
Yeah, hitting that other ball really just kind of killed the cue ball action.
Yeah, but I think Taylor's looking at the back cut 8.
Yeah, a shot to win is a shot to win.
Yep. Taylor called it. Okay. Oh my gosh, what an attempt. All right, this 11 options have closed for the bottom right on the 11. I think, hold on, let's take a look. Yeah. And the cue ball is kind of close to the rail, so you can't really, without jacking up, get on the short side of the 11. Troy calls a timeout. Eric does the hourglass honors. What's your play here?
Run out.
Good answer. Easy game.
Well, I'm thinking the 11 is the key to the out.
Yeah. Like, you can get to the 11, even if you go for the 9 first, cue ball spits up. You get right, you can draw the 14 back to the 11.
Yeah, I like cinching the 9. Exactly, cue ball's coming straight out.
Yeah.
And then ideally, you shape the 11 on your next shot. If
Right.
not, then you shape to the shape.
Because you could even use the 15 to shape the 11 using the top short rail. Okay, a little bit of juice. Okay. You can get to the 11 right now. Good shot by Troy. Right, you can see Eric with a rolling this thing forward a smidge. It's so tough to understand how hard or soft they're going to hit it with their backstroke. If Troy's not comfortable with the 11 now, I'm okay with hitting the 15 to shape the 11.
Yeah, you've got to ask yourself, can I get better position than I already have?
And I think you can, because you kind of try to draw this 11 out, and you can get awkward and end up on the bottom left of the table on the cue. So I just like a top shot on this 15, maybe a smidge right, and get to that side pocket area.
Yeah, I'm kind of
11.
50-50 on this. I mean, I want to agree with you that it's very natural off the 15.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're feeling that, the speed of the table,
Mm-hmm.
then yeah, get yourself better shape on the 11.
Just like that, but does not
don't
pocket.
sacrifice shape
Okay.
or pocketing.
Right. All right.
Was it possession is nothing without,
No.
or position is nothing without possession?
That's right. That's right. That's going to be your 201st card. All right, Nick with a thin back cut 8. Tough shot. Leaves the 8 ball hanging. And look at this.
Yeah, I mean, that was not a gimme.
No, not a gimme. And leaving Eric tough here. But yeah, I like the cut in the side. Are you, yeah, cut in the side. Oh man, that thing's gonna wrap around. And yeah, I don't know. Here, are we just cutting the 11 into the bottom left?
My spidey senses are telling me to play the 15 in the side.
Okay. But then you're wrapping around, and now.
Because you can come 2, 3, 4 rails.
And then 11 in the side?
Below the 11.
Or yeah, 11 in the side.
Any
of the top
pocket,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you underhit this, though.
Yeah, if you're just playing that tangent line, give it some speed. Gotta make the ball, obviously.
Yeah, he's below the top, so he's wrapping around 3 rails, maybe 4, like you said. 1, 2, 3. Oh, get going.
See, I was thinking the other way, more of a stun shot.
Yeah, using the tangent up to
But the follow, that's not bad either. Just like you said, it needed a little bit more juice.
Yeah, yeah. Good short side 11. Yeah, over travel was okay on that shot. And now Troy with a tough one, calling bottom left bank. And it's like back cut. I mean, obviously a back cut, but like does not elect for the left side pocket, calling the bottom left. And it's anywhere shape. Now this is all make. Anywhere but a pocket shape. Yeah, he's also looking at the bank that way. Yeah, I think that's just like 3 degrees of an easier. Yeah, easier
Yeah,
shot.
it's such a weird angle.
Yeah.
Either way, but clearly, there's no other option.
Right. Gotta go.
I think maybe technically you could cut it in the side, but that's a lot harder than the bank, in my opinion.
Sure. Troy. Oh my goodness. Great try.
Yeah.
To take to tie things up, Taylor on the 8. It is a little deep. Gotta think about it. But yeah.
Yeah.
I think Taylor can just
go through your routine.
Yep.
Just verify everything. Don't rush it.
Nicely
She got
played.
it for the win.
Okay.
Tied it up.
Tied it up. All right. Sunrise. Here we come.
All right, let's do
17 to 15 end score is what I'm calling.
Well, you and Tony both are like, let's go. We want to see the sun come up.
Yeah. Let's just wreck our Saturday. All right. What do we got next up, Bullseye?
You know, I forgot to mention, I'm also giving away some target sets.
What's a target set?
The target set is the traditional bullseye, at least completely flat on the table.
Mhm.
It won't crease or wrinkle or anything. And it's for practicing all these positional shots you've seen, like from target pool.
Yep.
There's a few others that have come out.
And you want your cue ball as close to the bullseye as possible.
Exactly. Yeah. They hit
And
the
now you
bullseye.
can measure how off you are. You might
Yeah.
still get a couple points, so to speak, but you want that bullseye.
Exactly.
I think it's just the bathroom break.
Okay. Thank you. This is not an actual team timeout. I think it's just a mutual bathroom break.
All right, good time to do the drawing.
Let's do this. All right. For the bullseye target set.
So there's 2 target sets.
All right. You've got your randomizer ready to go. Here we go.
Here we go. Randomly pick 2 winners.
For the bullseye set, the winners are
well, there was a glitch.
oh, interesting.
Is that because I started sending out the winning emails, maybe?
Are you going to blame this on Adam Burke now? It's all his fault.
Yeah, Adam. No, I mean it's good we're testing this software.
Absolutely. Yeah, just to stress the point again, like the giveaways is a huge add to the stream. So appreciate it. But obviously from a format perspective, we're testing some things out.
Okay, we can see the previous winners on this page.
Okay. All right.
So all
Picking
right, let's
2
try
winners
this again. Randomly pick 2
for the
for the
bullseye
target
billiards
set.
target set.
Oh, there we go.
Ah,
Kenneth Juarez and Sebastian Bernay. I'm not going to say that
Bernareo.
right. Bernareo. Kenneth and
Kenneth.
Sebastian.
you better use that thing, Kenneth. It's all about cue ball leave.
Oh, isn't he your partner?
Yeah. Because I'm leaving him garbage all night. So someone's got to show up some leave. Congrats, Kenneth and Sebastian. Look out for the email for the bullseye target set. Chris, thanks for chiming in. The link to Digital Pool is on the description of the video, but you can also go to digitalpool.com and search for Piazza's Friday Fight Night 8. 8 is Roman numeral VIII. And you should be able to view the bracket. All right, Nick's sticking to the head ball break. It's been working for them. It works again. Ball down. 5-7 got funky. 4's weird. I think we're going to see a stripe opener. I think I'm getting to the 13-9 ASAP. Not necessarily have to be on this shot. Maybe use the 10.
Yeah, the funny thing with this rack is the 8.
It's the 8, yep. Yeah, and that 14. I think if you can get to the 13-9, the 14's there, but maybe use the 11.
Yeah, almost like playing the 11 now.
Yeah. Look at that. Good shot by Taylor.
That was actually a pretty good shot, yeah. Because the 9, yeah, the 9's kind of funny.
Could have also done short side 9-13, but that worked out just fine. I could see Nick going for the 9 first to come out for the 13. Looks like that's what he's going for. The matching Converse. Love it. Good play by Nick there. And now we just got to look at this. It's okay to be okay with the 14-11 combo. You've got the purple stripe 12 ball as insurance. So I think you're going to see Taylor roll this 13 in, orange stripe for the 14-11 combo. You've always got the purple stripe 12 as a insurance ball.
Yeah, it'll almost be positioning. I know it's asking for a lot, but you have to deal with the 8.
Break out the 8 using the 14.
Yeah, if she can position to make the combo, which isn't too hard, but then to try to knock the 4 out a bit is potentially asking for a lot, but you got to do something.
Great point. Like Taylor could have done exactly what Taylor did, right? Which is Nick can draw into the 4 or stop shot that last shot and have a slight angle to the 14 to deal with the 4. But yeah, this is still a very much a live pattern.
Might be too straight to do what I was thinking.
Yeah.
You might just have to take the bank on the 8. Yep.
Oh, if that 14 bounces, yeah. So now Taylor can use this 12 to disrupt the 8 or 4 and then have the 14 as insurance ball.
Yeah, the 14 can be made from almost anywhere, and then you got the 10 too. So
yep.
Yeah. So I'd potentially try a breakout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can see Taylor just it's there. But that means a little bit of gusto on this shot. You hit that 4 a little too square. You could also hook behind the 8.
Yeah, there is some risk. Every time you're running into some balls like that, there's always a risk. Yep, Tim. Yeah.
Yep. 100%.
If you can shape a bank, then
look at this though. Look at that shot by.
That makes it better.
Yeah.
The 8's still not out of the clear entirely. It's still really tight in the side.
Yeah, you're asking for a big draw on the 10. So you're going to get this 14 out, and you're going to have to draw back out for the 8 in the side, with or without the rail. I see a little dinky 14 shot. I'm okay with flat. I'm okay with the cue ball up on the long rail on the right. I'm okay with the cue ball actually anywhere. I think you get the cue ball to the southern hemisphere of the table, or maybe under the point, or excuse me, the head, or what do we call this? The spot. You just can see a slow roll. Okay, yeah. Might be a little more angle than Taylor wanted. I would have appreciated a nice drip shot for the 10 to get below this line.
Yeah, to just draw back with that much angle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now. Okay. Cue ball is going to start going to the left side of the table. And what does it do?
What a shot.
What a shot. Yeah, it was tough. So you've got this back cut 8 in the top right.
Yep.
That's what Nick calls. And if he goes follow, you got to watch out for that cue ball going in the same corner. All right, just draw down a little bit. Agreed, Tim. Flatter, I think, was the move. Yep, he is digging in. Top right. Off the 7. Nope. Okay, 5-7 is a problem. Jeremiah, are you looking at this too, saying, I'm actually going to use this one ball and then have a cue, get that 2 into that cluster, or are we saving that for another shot? Or are we saving?
My first thought was, yeah, to bury them behind that and break it out.
Break
to
out the
shape
5-7.
To shape a safety.
Yeah, behind the 6. Rolling off the left side of the 5. All right, no, he's
Just play the 2.
So in this case, are we now drawing off the 5 behind the 6, or are we using the 1 to get behind the 6? I don't think we're just like keeping the gas on, like the foot on the gas, and
Yeah, I don't think that 7 goes.
no. So, unless you go like rail first, 5, carom, no.
You gotta be careful with the rail first. I mean, you could just thin the 5 and just control your speed here. Looks like he's shooting into the 6.
3-ball combo? Oh, look at.
Oh. I mean, that didn't completely open it up for the top right, but now they're open for the top left. At least the 5 is.
Right. Yeah, a little more separation would have been nice.
So they're hoping for ball in hand, which
Sure.
it looks like the 1 rail is not that available.
Yeah, you're going to have to use some left to manipulate it a smidge.
Let's see what Taylor's got.
Calling it. Like it. And some distance between the 8 and the pocket.
Oh,
It looks pretty straight.
not shooting with side spin.
Yeah, it looks like it's like a clear window apparently.
Oh,
Oh,
we were deceived. Oh,
oh, what a shot.
that was a good hit.
Absolutely. This is
Wow.
this is just fine. Good shot by Taylor there. Are you trying to nudge that 7 in front of the, into the pocket.
Yeah, I mean, you can really bury them here.
Yes. Okay, that works too. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, where's that jail clip?
Yeah. Do we have a jail sound? What does that even sound like?
Some jail doors closing.
Ooh, I like that.
Tim says this is the problem. Every time you run things down and don't get out, you
You're
almost
right.
never get another clear shot
Yes,
unless the
sir.
other team dogs it. Yeah.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, moving the 8.
it's always it's a tough decision, right? Try to improve your position or just shape a bank and take your medicine a bit. You know, take a kind of a harder shot, but you have to play with those probabilities.
Right. Totally.
Yeah.
But I mean, talk about it. This is jail soundbite.
At least make sure you consider all your possibilities. Like if you don't even consider shaping the bank, then that's something to add to your game.
Right. Oh, he's going hard left. Did he call the 8? He's going hard right. Excuse me. Hard right.
Oh
Yeah.
wow, that would have been. I think you have to jack up for that.
Yeah, you've got to kind of swerve that in. Okay, ball in hand opportunity. Great safety by Troy to give his team ball in hand opportunity here. Definitely want to address the 5-7. I think that 5 bounces out nicely off the 5-7 combo. Okay, interesting. He's actually leading with the 4. I think you leave the 4 alone. Yeah, you go for that combo now, have that 5 bounce out. If it gets weird, you can use the 4 to then...
I would absolutely play that combo first.
Yeah.
With ball in hand.
100%.
I mean, you have ball in hand, so
I mean,
you have control over, where the cue ball's going. That combo's close to the pocket.
Yeah.
You just got to be a little bit concerned, like you said, with the 5.
Right. The 5-7 is going to be a combo 97 out of 100 times anyways.
Yeah, I just don't see why you wouldn't. I mean, it'd almost be better to play another safe and improve the position with another locked up safe. This still could work.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay. All right. That is the pattern that Eric chose. And now we go. And if I'm Troy, I am still going for 5-7. Ideally, the 5 comes down almost straight down past the 8. It has a window into the top right. And you've got the 6 balls insurance.
Yeah, and even if you miss the combo, you're going to block the pocket with the right speed.
Great point. Yeah.
So it's safe-ish, but you really don't want to miss because, well, it's much better to run out.
100%. So let's see what speed, because if you decide to like drip the 7 in, that 5 can end up funky. If you spank it and it rattles, I think you're still good. So I think you don't drip this in.
Not entirely. I mean, you have to know the speed transfer, from the cue ball to the 5 to the 7.
And it's the 5 to the 7, then off the
It's
rail.
a thinner.
Into
Yeah.
okay, okay.
So that's.
Yeah.
I mean, it's better to make it, obviously.
Yeah.
But the 8's tough. It's a tough shot.
I think if I'm Tony Chohan, I'm calling the bottom left. Oh no, Taylor's just gonna follow the 7 in. It looks like. Called the top right. Follow the 7 in.
Yeah, and actually, if you don't make it, you're blocking the pocket.
Yes.
Ooh,
Yes.
now this is an this is one of those situations.
Yes, because 8 is now in a tough spot, even if you had ball in hand.
The 8 and 5 are in a tough spot.
So I'm calling safe, and I'm just pocketing this 6. Oh, man, now I don't even have to pocket it. I'll just rattle it.
You have to think, though, what are you going to do with ball in hand? What do you do with ball in hand as solids?
Yeah.
This is getting closer to a potential stalemate.
I think there's potential. Like
Potentially. I
yeah.
mean, it's early to
No,
say
for
something
sure.
like that, but
No, for sure. But
it's-
if I was playing, PlayStation Pool and I can control everything, I can nick. Actually, that doesn't do me any good. If you nick the 5 and put it right up against the 8, that does nobody any good. Because they're going to just.
it's too
pick up
close to the
ball.
pocket.
Yeah, and they're going to just pick up the ball and just hit the 6 in and say, oh, my.
Oh, well.
Okay. Wait a minute. Can you throw this in? Let's take a look.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you could easily make that. Or at least the double kiss goes.
The double kiss. I like that. I like the double kiss. Oh, is he going to
Wait.
go? Oh, interesting. He's going to go knock the. He's going rail 6 into the rail off the 8. Or maybe just off the 8. I wonder if he's going to go rail first. This is risky because that 5 might not scoot to the left enough. Your cue ball might end up short. And now you're in 50-50 bank land with the 5 here and like your cue ball here.
Well,
this is tough.
I think you have to. With ball in hand, you can line it up where you just hit it straight into the rail.
Yeah.
You play the 6 off the rail, off the 8.
Yeah, right. But I think that's just going to scoot the 5 here. And if he doesn't hit this cue ball good enough.
I think that's fine. Oh, look at that.
Oh, my.
He should be able to play the 5 off the 8 now. Rail. It's like a little ticky shot. Oh, maybe not. No. Looked like there was enough space.
No, yeah. This is going to be this is going to start breeding some stalemate potential here.
I think it really depends on. It's going to depend on some touch shots right now.
Absolutely. Okay. The potential's there. You're going to see a jacked up cue by Taylor here and just calling that bottom right corner.
And the cue ball's going to be drifting over. You might not even sell out if you miss.
Maybe give up a kick.
Yeah.
Kind of a straightforward kick, too. But yeah, Taylor's going to go for it. Bottom right. Jacked up cue. Maybe not even a jacked up cue. There's enough angle there. Keep the cue flat. Yeah, Dave, I mean, at this kind of pressure and level, all right, hit watch. Speed control can be so tough. All right, I'm going to go do hit watch.
Yeah, I mean, that was no easy shot. That was a battle. That was a pool game right there.
Yes. Every aspect. Pocketing, speed, touchy shots, chess match. All right, 4-3.
Yeah, that funny 8-ball right from the beginning.
Yes.
Just
yes.
made it really interesting.
And then moving the 8 into another interesting spot. And now, Troy and Eric halfway there, 4-3 lead, race to 8, win by 2. I'm calling super overtime. Sun's coming up. Yeah, the long bridge. Yeah, it's already what I was saying before the hit watch was it's already hard enough for speed control in a situation like this. But give yourself the best chance and mechanically set up for a dink shot, which is shorter bridge. Yeah, great call, Dave.
Yeah, anytime you're using a really long backswing, you've got to be careful because if you're trying to do anything touchy, then you actually have to decelerate.
Yes.
And it's so hard to be consistent doing that.
Yeah, because you also tell yourself to like not decel on, you know. Those
Yeah,
type of,
it's so much better to just, your backswing is just a little bit.
yeah, and just keep everything compact.
And then your
short
forward
bridge.
swing, you can contract your muscles more consistently. You're not doing this like, oh, I sped up the cue and I slowed it down. I sped it up again. No.
Sure. 100%.
It's like putting, you know, if you play golf, just your backswing more or less is correlated with your distance.
Absolutely. All right, Taylor opting for the 9-ball, choose the stripes. Not a bad call.
I like stripes here.
Yep. Window for the 11. Ooh, this just got interesting. I think Nick's got to go for the 15 here. Tough bridge. Tall guy, though.
Yeah, if that was just a quarter ball, less rotation, then the 11. The 11's the tight one to get on.
Right. This game. But look at what he's looking at. He did look at that 14 first. I mean, you can almost aim straight at that 10 ball and cut that 14 in. Maybe with some outside, but now...
It looks like it's aimed too far to the left.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm aiming straight for that. I mean, if I'm going for the 14, I'm aiming straight for that 10 ball, essentially. A little outside. I mean, it looks like even a little throw is not a bad thing. All right.
Yeah, I mean, that could work.
Yes, Tim, there was some overtime in Joey's match. Yes. He might get good on the 11 here. Oh, nix the 2. Oh, look at this.
Oh no!
I think Taylor can see the 11. First thing Taylor's looking at.
Yeah, if she can see the 11, then.
Wow, what an interesting nick off the 2. What's tough about this is if there's like throw potential on the 11. No, I think it's still okay. Okay. Calling safe. Oh, okay, interesting.
Hmm.
Decides to address the 11 even though there's a 13 available. Huh. Okay. I think what Taylor is banking on is that, gosh, the 3-6, I guess, or is the problem? Yeah. Okay. But if I'm Troy, I think on paper there's a run out here. 2, 7.
Yeah, 3 goes on the side.
Yeah, 3 goes on the side. You can get to the 6.
Yeah, there's a run out here
Yeah.
somewhere.
Yeah. 2, 7, 3, 6, 5, 4.
I like the 2, 7, 3, 6,
4,
4, and just depending on exactly how you are, maybe the 5, 1 or 1, 5.
Yeah, so this actually got a little interesting. I think rolling it forward for the 7 may have had more options, and now I think Eric's in a little bit of a tough spot because that 5 ball is really the only shot. You can draw back for the 7.
Yeah, there's an angle to get to the 7, so this isn't
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
Looks like he's hitting top, though.
I think, yeah, that was the risk. Troy might be able to, I don't know if he can see the cut 1, which is what he's looking at.
That's a tough shot.
Yeah.
Not just the angle, but you're shooting over a ball.
Right.
And then I guess the position to get back to the 7 is natural.
I think the 2 to the 7 was the move. Because the 1 and 4 would go to the bottom pocket, bottom right. All right, let's see what Troy does here. I think there is some defensive opportunities here using the 6. He is going to be bridged over, but if you can nestle up behind the 3. I think he just called the 3. I think you can see a cut angle on the 3. That 6 is going to bounce. Yeah, he called the 3. Nope, they're calling timeout. Let's talk about it. Because even if he's able to cut that 3 in, that's 6 ball is going to kind of stop the cue ball's momentum. That 6 is going to go towards the top left corner, and you could actually be in a tough spot with the cue ball. Or you might just have a clean look on the 4. Yeah. Yeah. Thin the 3 if you're going offensive. Use the 6. 6 is going to go towards the top left. Cue ball is going to have sight line into the 4. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to see here. Troy with a sneaky Pete. You're not fooling anybody here, Troy. He's got a tough bridge. Let's see what this cue ball does. Oh. Okay.
All right, that's not bad.
Nope.
Stripes doesn't really have anything great.
Right. 13, I think, does go in the bottom left. I mean, that's the only shot. Yeah, that's what he's eyeballing here. I guess maybe it doesn't go past that 14. You just saw the shake of the head. But Nick, let's talk about Nick with the purple get. As you got the glove, the shirt, the Converse. Come on now.
Yeah, I mean,
Definitely best dressed tonight. This dude. Love it.
was it dress good, feel good, play good?
All right. I like it, coach. Prime. Yeah, I think that was the look, but that was the risk.
Oh, now the 7 ball.
Mm-hmm. 7 ball is no fun. Yeah, Tim, previous shot, yeah. So, the 7 ball, you could potentially, if the 3's out of the way, maybe the 6 ball could be your breakout ball, unless you get the perfect window. Shoot, I guess the 1 and 4 could be your breakout ball once you get there. If he goes cut side on the 3, he's going to disrupt the 1-4.
Do you think the 7 would go off the 13?
Yes, sir. Absolutely. All right, we're going to see some splash, I think. Yeah. Oh, unfortunate leave. For solids. Yeah, the hero shot here is like this 2 rail into the 7 off the 13. That's the PlayStation shot. That 11 is actually in a tough spot now too. So no reason to go offensive here.
Yeah, if you can't run out, then you got to make some moves.
Yeah, and you're satisfied with where the 11 is if you're solids. How many tries would it take for you to go into the 7, double hit it, so it slips down off the 13 into the side?
I think that's in my
Card 174?
upcoming book, not the one that just launched, the one that's going to launch
Yeah, the
New Year's or something.
Double hit, slip into the 13 into the side. I think that's the move. I think, is this what Troy's going for? Boop, boop. See what I'm talking about? That double
That
hit
might
was
have actually gone.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
With a little bit of juice.
I think that was there.
Ah, I need to write a book.
There's an app that'll help you.
Oh, you know of one, do you?
Yeah, it's called the Billiard Shot Studio. It's for simulating pool shots.
It's also for iPhones only, so this conversation.
Currently, it's in development for Android.
Heard that now. All right. Heard that. I need to see something.
I'm still waiting on Google to approve my developer account.
Blame big Google. But actually, from an outcome perspective, not only is a 7 in a better spot, there's nothing good for stripes right now. That 14 back cut's not there. The 13's playing too big. The 11's blocked. You're hugged up on the 12.
Yeah, I almost think you want to get that 11 out there. So hit the 11, play the cue ball off the bottom rail here, and then just tie it up. I mean, it might not free the 11, but
Sure. Captain, the shot is captain at the same level if I tried. Okay, 7 out of, since you've blocked it for, yeah. So that's the title of my new book. It's called Captain Insano, and Tim gets some royalties. Okay, that's a great shot by Taylor. That's a very good controlled. We're going to extend this rack.
That was a smart shot.
Yeah, we're going to extend this rack. We're going to see some extra innings. I've seen Shot Studio. It is the bomb. You are absolutely correct, Dave. It is actually a very, very cool app. English, all that stuff is taken into consideration. It just sucks that Jeremiah hates Androids.
Hey, iPhone was first.
Was it?
Well, they had the first app store.
Okay, so I think Eric was going for a pocket on the back cut there. Jeremiah got me on the App Store thing. Fine. So does Mandalorian. I don't understand. I don't get the reference. I think Nick called a defense, which I get. I just don't know what he's looking at. Maybe disrupt the 11, but still block the pocket for the the 1.
Yeah.
Rail first
in this
into the 11.
position, you've got to, yep, exactly that. Move one of your
love
balls down there, one of your men to help your guy that's in jail.
Great call. Yep. Throw some reinforcements. Good look by Nick.
Not that balls have genders, but
Dude, let's go, Tim. We're going to be buying islands here in a minute.
call them soldiers.
Yeah. Captain Insano, New York Times bestseller. Wait for it, Gage. Just wait for it. It's happening. So I think what Troy's looking at here is, can I maybe dink off the 6, use the 4? That 13 is a nice big cupcake. Yeah, let's see what the call is here. I am okay with just almost hitting that 6 ball head on and just getting that cue ball to not see the 13. Yeah. No, that's all right, Troy. I mean, the 6-4 got weird, but I'm okay with this. Unless they can see the 13.
Dave, yeah, lots of chess playing.
Yes.
You've got to be thinking not just one shot ahead, ideally.
Right.
You've got to be thinking, what are they going to do, and then how am I going to respond to that?
Yeah, and once you get in the chess, now it's like, to your earlier point, a quarter turn of a cue ball could be like, oh, blew it.
Yep.
Whoops.
Yeah, you let them see a sliver of a ball.
Yep.
Let them see a 1-rail kick versus a 2-rail kick.
I was looking at the 1 cross. I just didn't know if that 11 was big. Tim, that's a great look, though. And here we go. We're going to be strategic. Tim, Jeremiah just AI'd a great cover of our Captain Insano book. I think he's going to demand a % of royalty. I'm thinking we allow it.
Yeah, Captain Insano, a muscular superhero pool player in a colorful costume with cape, taking a powerful, impossible shot. Multiple pool balls hover and fly with glowing energy trails, exaggerated physics, and motion blur.
Okay, that's way better than Fabio, by the way.
I mean, that's kind of awesome.
He's pretty swole. All right, ball in hand opportunity here for Nick. It's still a chess match, so we're going to see another chess shot. I don't think any big offensive King Kong shots coming up here. I mean, hold on. Yeah. Let's go, Tim. All right. They're going to be talking about it. Carrot Wizard. Thanks for tuning in. Who's Carrot Wizard? Hold on. Carrot Wizard. Is Carrot Wizard a hair color reference? Is it just an affinity for a certain vegetable?
I mean, I think of Carrot Top, who's a redhead. So.
That's where I went first, but I feel it might be deeper than that. All right, so let's see what they're thinking here. They just talked it out. It's going to be another strategic shot. We're not hitting the gas pedal quite yet. All right, Jeremiah, you got to send the picture to Tim.
Can I?
Or just post it to, I don't know, can you post that? Because it's pretty sweet. All right, look at this little touchy shot. Okay, there was no discussion about 11 being frozen or what have you. But I think that was, it definitely did stripes more benefit than solids. The 6-4 is still a problem. But now, on paper, every stripe has a pocket. So, very effective.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a simple shot to just open it up.
Yeah,
The one might go in the side, but it's not a gimme.
Yeah, and let's say you go use the 1 to hit the 13 in. I don't think there's much benefit there. The 10 sit and squat in the middle of the table. Sometimes middle of the table object ball could be a problem, but in this case could be an insurance ball. I think he's calling this. I think he called the side. Oh, clean. He hits a clean. Wow. But we got the case of the now what's.
Just went a little too far for that 7.
Yeah.
Even still, the 4-6 is tied up.
Right, yeah. I mean, clean pocket shot. I don't know if he meant to disrupt the 13 or maybe slow the cue or accelerate the cue to get a shot at the 7. But to your earlier point, like 4-6 is still a problem. What's up, April?
And I asked, who's calling redheads Carrot Top? Correction. We called Carrot Top a redhead.
Yes. Oh, you get Nana on a technicality. We didn't call redheads Carrot
That's a big
Top.
difference. I'm not generalizing
You said-
redheads. I'm generalizing the word carrot.
This is when I need to put some disclaimers. I am not affiliated with Jeremiah Gage. Okay, so the 4-6 is now not a thing. But we've got other things now. Okay, interesting. I thought maybe a slow roll into the 13 gives you a look on the 12. But instead, Taylor's opting for the 14. Okay, yep, that works.
Yeah.
And you could even go for the 10 now, because this is the part where a ball in the center of the table goes from an asset to a liability. So maybe address it now and still have a look on the 13.
Yeah, a ball in the center of the table like that can actually be tricky.
Yeah.
Because it's far away from a pocket.
Yep.
And if you're not on the right side of the ball, well, now your positioning has to go off of rail. You're playing distance for positioning. So, yeah.
Yeah, these kind of like object balls that are kind of center-ish can just become tricky later on. So I wouldn't be surprised if Nick elects to go for the 10 now and still get shape on the 13. Looks like that's exactly what he's doing, and just a little baby draw back. Yep. Now 13, 12.
Nice. Yeah.
11.
Well thought out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. The out is obvious here.
Yeah. And actually, for me, just to mitigate my speed control in a high pressure environment, I'm using the 6 to hit the brakes on the cue. Inside or left English, off the rail into the 6.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. You just want to make sure you don't get frozen to the 6.
Yeah, because otherwise you might get steep on the 12, and now the 7 comes into play. So I'd rather use the 6 to hit the brakes on the cue. So now you've got the right, exactly what Taylor was aiming for right there, the right back cut angle on the 12. Yeah.
Yeah,
right
I
there.
personally like just stopping the cue ball and then
Oh.
taking the angle on the 12.
Your what's that? The Schrodinger's call? Like that was exactly. I don't know why I'm doing all this fancy stuff. Just hit a stop shot. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah, I mean, you could end up straight on the 11 off the 12, but I think that's...
All right. I think Taylor wanted a little bit fuller on the 6 to stop the cue, but this is where the 7 is going to come into play. But you just got to really map this thing out. You just want the right level of cue ball separation. Get that cue ball off the rail. 7 moving around, that's fine. 7 blocking, whatever, going towards the top left, that's fine too. Your next 2 balls have nothing to do with the top left pocket.
Yeah, I mean, if you can just come off just a hair of the 7, kind of a stun shot, you just make sure you're not going to get behind the 6. So hit it with a bit of a speed to try to play the cue ball to just come out, and you're going to have a shot at the 11.
Yes, sir.
You don't have to call me sir. Please don't. Well, it depends on the context.
Actually, you know what? 11? Yeah, the 6 plays big, but 11 and then hit the 7 fine. 8 balls, a duck for the side. But that's also a tricky bridge.
No. Yeah, I think you have to play the 12
got a
here.
12, yeah.
You're already on it.
Yeah.
You're running into the 7. You just gotta know. Okay, the cue ball. It's just physics. It's coming off 90 degrees. Where exactly is that going?
Yeah. And actually, if you avoid the 90 with some super draw, and let's say you do nick the 6 on the way out, you're still okay.
Yeah, that's still fine.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a lot of juice. Ooh, I don't know if that juice was necessary.
I think you needed just maybe a hair more draw. But yeah, I hit the 7 just a little bit thicker than you want. Just a hair.
And this is I mean, the cross bank bottom left is tough. That the double hit potential is huge because you've got to slightly cut the 11 for it to bank in the bottom left, and that slight cut. And
Yeah, that looks close to a double kiss.
Yeah, and that cue ball still in the vicinity. Okay, calling the bank. So I think you're going to see some muster on the shot. I mean, I see a slow roll bank, double kissing. I see a King Kong shot having potential. Okay, thinned it. Not the worst sleeve. Deep in a pocket. But I think Troy Stowe's got a somewhat decent bridge and can see all of the cue ball. And you've got a nice two-way here, right? Going 6 in the side, rolling it up.
That's what I was looking at. Yeah, if the angle is there and you play the speed right, then
Yeah.
you might as well have a chance at the run out.
Yeah, and a little two-way just in case. The 4-8 providing a little bit of a fence. That's what he's looking at right now. The right idea, and it actually ended up, I think it ended up, yeah, okay. Actually, there still might be a cross bank here. This is actually an easier cross bank.
I think they might be able to cut this in.
I can see it. Let's see. Yeah, you might be right. Actually, I think you're right. I think it's a clean look at the 11. I think the 8 goes to the top right as well, if he wants to be more controlling with the speed. Hits it thick. Tim, we're going to put that in our book. Just make the ball. I think we've just got this game figured out. You just make the ball.
It's simple.
Yeah. I like it.
It's a very simple game.
All right. The run-out's there. It's on table. And, oh, he just went over the top. The hat's on backwards. If he folds his fingers over his thumb, it's over. But the run-out is there. Okay, that was a bit of a tester, under pressure.
All right, here's a huge opportunity.
So let's talk margin of error here, Jeremiah, right? You've obviously are starting to get like really comfortable with 8 in the side, but that's not the margin of error move, right? You're going for a bigger window in the top right. Is that what you're going for?
I like not moving the cue ball more than I have to on this shot.
Okay, so you're just going up.
Basically just straight top,
Yep.
maybe a hair left.
Maybe use the second rail for a...
Yeah, second rail.
Yeah, use the second rail. All right, I see hero jump shot. I see Nick, if he does have a jump stick, going for the jump step. There it is. All right. Calling the 8 in the side. Lining it up. Dude, with the purple glove.
You gotta watch out for the scratch in the bottom left with this shot.
Jersey, the Chuck Taylors. Big shot here. Oh, good, good try, Nick.
That was a good hit.
Yeah, good hit. Okay. I actually might lead with the lead with the 6.
I like playing the 4 first and shaping the 7.
4 first, shaping the 7. Is that 4 a little flat?
Yeah, you have to create an angle a bit.
Yeah, and then drawing it down for the 7 in the side. Okay, yeah.
You could actually, it looks like you could cheat either way.
Yeah. Okay, so he decides to go 4, 6, 7.
I mean, that's.
But I see what you were saying. Like there was a lot of angle for that pocket to still go in, or for that ball to
Yeah,
still go
I
in.
just liked, like if you good on the 7, then it's a stop shot to the 6 and just a cinch follow to the 8.
Yeah, I think this is almost all make. Like,
And this is fine too.
yeah,
I mean, this.
like forward, back, like you're good.
But you could, I mean, you're crossing your shape zone a little bit here, but it's not that bad.
Yeah. Oh. Just rattles it. Taylor with an opportunity to tie things up. Oh, totally agree, Tim. Vapor's busting out the cue with that floating bridge. Lights out. All right, to tie things up. Taylor on the 8. Oh. Pressure's real.
I feel like a lot of players have been undercutting.
Yes, a lot of thick hits. Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, we saw it a few times in the previous matches. It's one of those mantras that don't hit it thick, don't hit it thick. All right. Now, Troy and Eric have an opportunity to go up 2. Troy on the 8. Five, 3. Okay. Okay.
right.
This turned around real quick. What do we got lined up here, Jeremiah?
All right, we've got another drawing. This is the final draw of the night. It's for, we're going to be giving out 5 of the Bullseye Billiards PDF ebooks.
Let's go.
So just as good as the print book, but in digital form. In some ways, it's better.
Let's go. Tim, I already wrote that book, dude. I've already written that book. All right. We've got 3 copies, digital copies of the book.
5.
I'm sorry, 5 digital copies, the ebook for Bullseye Billiards. And here we go. Drum roll, please.
And then the winners are... Wait, there's only 4 of them. Okay, well, we got 4. Jim Daniels, Chris Johnson, Robert Livonen, and Kerry Kocher.
Congratulations. Jim Daniels, Chris Johnson, Robert Livonen, and Kerry Kocher or Coker. Congrats on the PDF ebook for Bullseye Billiards.
And there's one more left. I think I accidentally typed in 4 instead of 5.
All right.
All right,
and
so the
fifth-
last the last PDF winner is Anthony B.
Let's go. Congratulations. Awesome. Jeremiah, that was sweet. We've got Bullseye Billiards gear and assets going out to a bunch of winners.
Yeah, helping improve their pool game. You know, people that are passionate about the sport, they like studying it. Those are my friends.
No, I always appreciate nerding out on the game with you. You are a wealth of knowledge.
We're gonna make you an instructor one day.
Oh dear. Poor students. Okay. So Troy and Eric picking away at the solids. Got to think about that 4-ball. Got some options here. It's going to be short side 4. Now, are we going short side 4 to the bottom left? Are we going short side 4 to the top left? Top right? Is there enough angle?
I mean,
on
the 4 goes off the 15.
Ooh, that's rail first.
Rail first, yeah.
Yeah. Anna, I believe the lesson has been won already.
Yeah.
But is there a way to contact you, and what's the best way to contact you, Jeremiah?
Yeah, you can contact me on Facebook, always, Jeremiah Gage, or through email, gage@bullseyebilliards.com.
Love it.
Or, Anna, I know you, Anna. Just see me at League.
He said something about charging you double. Kidding. Yeah, Dave, actually, that was a pretty monster break. I mean, this is a pretty barren table, 2 shots in. Oh, interesting. He's calling safe. Is there not a bank opportunity on that 4? Oh, shit, what am I talking about? Oof. Holy cow, what a shot. Eric with the jail shot. My gosh.
Yeah, we've got to get that clip of the jail cells closing.
Yeah, right? What a shot. Lined up, was very confident, even though there was some maybe lower percentage offensive shots. Went down to hit the safe, and it's about as safe as it gets. And I think we see Nick here calling kick 9 into the left side. All right. Came up before, but controlling the cue. Oh, good hit. Good hit.
That 4 is still tough.
Yes.
I'm shaping the 4 now off, rail first off the 15. That shot's there.
Yep. No, great call. And I mean, I think that's what Troy's lining up right now is 4 off the rail into the 15, just like you called, Jeremiah, and using the 1 to get there. And the 1's a little flat. 1's a little flat. But there's a little bit more of cheat angles there with how close the 1 is to the pocket. He probably wanted to. He's not happy with it, but it's not a horrible shot. The shot is there.
I think that's fine. I mean, you want some angle to get to the 2.
Yeah.
It is asking a lot to play this rail first shot and get shape, but it's a chance to win the game.
Yep, and this is exactly what Eric's lining up. He's lining that 4 ball right into that cushion off the 15. And there's some not so difficult shape angle to get to the 2. Oh, now he's looking at maybe banking the 4 and getting the 2 in. He's looking at that option as well. Is getting that 2 in and leaving a bank for the 4. But I really do like your shot, Jeremiah.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the bank on the 4 because
just the distance.
If you're not perfect, you're running into all these stripes down here.
100%. All right. After executing an excellent safety.
What a shot.
Gosh. Dude, Eric. Oh, no reward.
Just overran the shape by a hair, but still.
And 2 great shots in a row. There might be a cut potential. That top left corner, I think it's live. top left corner. And that 8 ball goes to the bottom left. I think it might even go to the I think it goes in 6 pockets. This 8 ball. Yeah, I think that 8 ball is good for any pocket. Let's go all make here and just don't hug up on something else. Oh. Okay. Obviously it was a tough look. Nick's the 8, ball in hand.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Go looking at the instantly puts it down for the 14. There's a lot of small ball potential here on the bottom half of the table.
They
You got
actually,
that 12, 15, right? You got these.
no, like
weird-
initially the 14 seems tough, but actually that's a really good key ball for the 8.
Absolutely. I think you can start with the 12 or 15 and get something going there.
Yeah, the 12-15's tough. You got to deal with that first.
Yeah. All right, calling timeout, looks like. Let's talk about it. I think we're going to see the 12-15 being addressed first. That 14 ball's okay. Doesn't need to be the top priority. I think the 15 goes in the bottom right. I think 12 goes into the left side. Even goes into the top right. And just many options for your partner. Versus 14 draw. Now you're doubled up on the 11-10. Now you're cutting the 12 or 15 or 13.
Yeah, I like playing the 15 in the bottom right first.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, either the 9 or the 10.
The cue ball gets quickly picked back up after the timeout. Oh, we're going follow shot 14. They really don't like the 14 where it is. Okay.
But that's such a good key ball for the 8. I
right.
100% disagree with this.
And there's some overrun there, but maybe, or that was intentional, maybe. But now, yeah, like, no longer are there options other than the only ball you can hit cleanly and confidently, which is the 9. That 2 ball plays big for the 12 or 15. Yeah, just interesting pattern selection.
Yeah, you still have a lot of options. I
Sure.
mean, you still have a much better position.
Absolutely. I mean,
Just-
if Nick wanted to, he can stop shot and call safe.
Yeah. Yeah, you can. You're still the favorite here at Stripes.
100%. But yeah, something about that 14 they just really didn't like. Yeah, just
All right, I almost feel like. So my intuition immediately went to the same ball. I'm like, that's a hard-ish ball. But
Sure.
then I looked at the rest. I'm like, oh, no. There's plenty of room to get shape on it.
bigger
and it's a
fish to
perfect
fry.
ball to get to the 8.
Yes.
So
yeah.
things change. Not entirely stuck on that. I don't know if that's exactly what they were thinking or sensing.
And so now we're in a situation where we went from, oh, they did call safe. They did
Okay.
call stop
They
shot
played
safe.
your shot, yeah.
Yeah. So now Eric with the jump stick out. Good hit. And they went from ball in hand to now, I think we're going back into a chess match here a little bit.
I mean, it's in a similar type of position as the previous shot. Things could have got weird. I don't like giving things back to my opponent if I don't have to.
Right. But they're doing great with what they were left with. Good safe shot by Taylor there.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Yep, but I see, kick potential. Might need a little left on it if he is looking at the side. Yep, calls the side.
Sometimes leaving a person hooked isn't good enough if they have an easy one rail
Sure.
kick, because okay, maybe the chances of making it are somewhat low, but things get weird, as we've been saying.
Yeah.
The cue ball could freeze onto something. It could who knows what could happen.
I think we're going to come back to that choice of going for the 14 ball first. All right, solid hit.
Like, imagine there if the 2 got tied up at the 8.
Right, right. I would not be surprised if you see Nick doing another safe shot using the 12 and hugging behind 13-11. But instead, he's looking at the 15.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with playing defense. But my point is, you really want to bury them when you've got so many options.
100%. And now look at this. Taylor's got to come back up or wrap around for 13-11 in the bottom left or 10. I mean, this just got a lot more complicated than maybe what the table was giving them.
I'm almost looking at slight stun shot off the 12 and then bury them by playing a stun shot off the 11 and leaving the cue ball behind the 11. Sorry, you play the cue ball off the 13, leave the cue ball behind the 11.
Are you calling the 10 combo in doing that?
No. I'm making the 12 now and shaping.
Oh, I see.
To play.
Yep, gotcha. All right, so Taylor does look to wrap around. And
That's actually not bad.
Yeah.
I mean,
you can still stop shot the 11. Yeah, that's what Tim says. Like, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't like that 13 to the side, then bury them.
Stop shot.
Put them in jail.
Yeah. Jail samba incoming. Okay, little separation.
Oh, the 11 got a little weird.
And the 11 got weird, right? I like the clean look that Eric's looking at, which is I would rather have a clean bridge and 2-rail this.
Oh, for sure.
Then, yeah.
Yeah, the 2-railer, just to hit the ball and get a good hit is reasonable. I mean, that's a decent shot.
So does Bullseye say we're doing the old parallel shift and looking at midpoint, line to the pocket, and then using that same angle for the cue? Is that Bullseye worthy?
Bullseye worthy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good starting point. Yeah. I mean, what I teach in all the books is you really just have to learn the real sport of developing a sense.
Oh,
because all the equipment plays different, and all the systems are approximations anyway.
Absolutely. And you got a rail that grabs more or is more acute or more obtuse, and now all of a sudden your parallel shift is out the window unless you make the appropriate adjustment to the conditions.
Yeah. So the idea is like learn, like really master one particular shot. Like if you studied a particular 2-rail kick, then you kind of know. You're like, okay, I know what happens
Generally,
in
what
this
happens.
situation.
Right.
How do I adjust for now this other situation I'm in?
Yes, and I've had some table time, and I just realized that the rails do X, and so this is the adjustment. All right, looks like Nick's going to go for the 13 to go in the same corner here. Oh, I don't think that's what Nick wanted, but that may work.
Yeah, I think lost the cue ball a bit there.
Yeah, I think he wanted 13 in the same pocket.
I mean, controlling that rock that's where the sport is at. That's where that's everything.
Sure is. And now, are we slow rolling for a cut for the 8, or are we giving some gusto? Those 2 top corners are going to be determined on how Taylor feels comfortable. Are we going to just kind of slowly hit this 13 to the top left and leave a cut for the 8? Or are we stinging this and using the long rail for the top right on the 8?
I'm feeling the stun out.
I like it too because you also might two-way on a tough shot on the 2.
Yeah, if you slow roll it
You're
and you miss,
selling out
you
the 2.
completely sell out.
Yeah. So I think you need to use that long rail. And goes back to your tangent lines, Jeremiah. And this is where okay, back cut. Back cut. 3 rails around?
You know what? It's worth looking at all your options.
Absolutely. I like the deliberation here by Taylor. What's up, X? Whoops. Late night action. Heck yeah. Okay, back cut. So we might see a 3 rail. Or is it like top inside? 1. Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Oh, it drifts in. Oh my goodness.
I'm going to give some fire on that.
Yeah. The drama with that shot. Wow.
I mean, to even select that shot and to know you're like more comfortable with that angle is phenomenal, because that's I don't think I ever would have done that.
Wow. Okay. So, it's been said before on the stream. Caveat, this is a tough shot, but one of the hardest shots to hit is to follow up a great hit.
Yep.
Like that, it's beyond the I did mine. It's like, I worked for this one.
Yeah, if you're thinking about the previous shot, then you're not thinking about the current shot.
Great point. The moment. Okay. I don't mind this. Instead of a flailing cue ball that might sell out, I know I can leave a challenging shot. And look at this bank angle that he just cut off with the 8 ball. Now it's just cut all day.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he could make that.
Yeah.
But and I like a chance at a win if it's reasonable.
Yeah.
But if you don't like the shot, then
leave it tough.
Play your probabilities. Right.
Absolutely. And now, I don't think it was by design. Maybe it was, but that bank angle's no longer there with the 8 ball. Now you got to cut it, unless you're pulling some Pagaline, Chohan type of thing. And that 8 ball is just floaty enough in the middle of the ether where this is kind of a must make.
Yeah, there might be a potential safe if you hit the 2 ball really thick, or possibly even cut it to the left a hair.
And what, are you going this way with your cue ball?
Yeah, maybe. But that might be harder than even just cutting it in.
Sure. I think cue ball here, thinning the off the 2 might be kind of a shrug, like safety.
That's not bad if you can even try to maybe block the top right a bit.
So get Nick off this, have this do one of these with your cue ball down here. Yeah.
Yeah.
And almost leave the same, hey, this was the same cut.
I mean, if they didn't like that last cut on the
Right.
8-ball, they're definitely not going to like that cut.
Exactly. But it's a different shooter. Now it's going to be
That's
Taylor.
true, yeah.
And
Yeah,
Taylor is seeing the table, Taylor's just a different player. And might welcome that shot. Just because Nick didn't like it doesn't mean Taylor doesn't like it, but let's see what happens here. Yeah, I'm going make here, though. I don't think that's what Troy's doing.
He's playing close to your shot, just cooked it a bit.
Yeah. And thicked it a little bit. All right. Huge shot here to bring it back to 1 rack at a race to 8. Sinks it.
Drill.
Sinks it.
Center pocket. All right, it's a close match still.
All right. Yep, Tim. Odds are still good for Sunrise. Appreciate those of you who are still tuning in. It's getting late. Just to give some context, had some huge matches at 6. Table 2, though, went long. I think it was just already kind of a longer-winded, slower-paced game, and then it went to overtime. So this match that we're seeing here already had a late start by, I believe, almost an hour. I think it was like 45 minutes to an hour. And here we are, neck and neck, 5-4. And Nick and Taylor with the break. Great opportunity here to tie things up. I think tonight we've seen 1 break and run, if my memory serves me right. Slight shift to his cue ball position for his head ball break here. And it's still paying off. Tough opener. All right, Tim, I'm going to go ahead and put my order in for the delivery. But I wouldn't be surprised if you see Taylor leading off here with a safe using the 14, keeping the cue ball kind of where the 14 is already. Putting that 14 maybe back into the 1-ball stack. That 7 does not go on the side. So I'm okay with the cue ball where the 14 is to have my opponents manufacture something or deal with it. But as easy as that's to say, that's a right-handed player over that 12 ball. That's a bridge. You're going to have to get your extension bridge out for that. But this is just a very tough opener here. And I think Taylor just called. Oh, the side, okay. Yeah, same deal. Tough opener. Still open, still tough. And now we've got southpaw, taller Eric with, I think, kind of the same idea now, but just a mechanically a different opportunity to hit the shot. Okay, but now I think the one ball's live. The one ball can go into the side. And not just address the 4-5, but I think the way that 5's going, it's going to address the 7 too. So if he wants to, I think he can go one into the side and get some good splash on the 4-5-7.
Yeah. Get some action going.
Yeah. Just manufacture. Okay, he's calling safe. Is he calling safe and still doing that, though? What is this? Okay, okay. Interesting. I mean, I love this. An opening shot chess match. Okay. I think the 3 is live. We've got some stripes that are live. Who's pulling the trigger?
I mean, in these scenarios, I'm always thinking about, okay, is solids or stripes better? And then I almost always leave a shot on the other one for my opponent.
Interesting.
I mean, if I can leave no shot, sure, but if I have to leave at least something, I'm going to make sure it's the harder set.
What's up, Greg? Let's go. Hook it up. We got the flat top going. Let's go. Yeah, that's actually a great call. I like that approach. And just pick out what you like, lock it in.
Yeah, like here, it's not obvious what's easier. I kind of feel like stripes is a hair easier. So yeah, leaving a shot on the 3 like this.
Oh, that just rolls off. Okay, still open. And I think now you're going to see Eric just say, fine, we're solids. And I actually like shaping, if the 2 goes into the side, but it does also go into the bottom corner, but it is kind of a flat shot. So it might have to be the 1 ball next.
Yeah, I was looking at drawing it back a bit to
create an angle for the
play
1
the
to
1
the
on the
2.
side, and then yeah, bump the 2 out.
Yeah, good call. It stuns across a little bit though, so it's kind of the wrong angle for the shot you called out. Now there is some breakout potential here if they decide to go full throttle using the 1 ball.
Yeah, if you can bump that 5-4 out, then you can create some angles. I mean, eventually you have to get to that 2. That's going to be tough.
I see a 2 bank. With the hopes that the 12's enough the purple 12 by the orange 5 is still a problem enough, but addressing the 2. Okay, did go for the side, did look to disrupt, and I don't think he's given anything away for stripes. That 14 is live, actually. Green stripe on the left rail.
And stripes is decently open.
Yeah. I think that 5-4 looks wired for the bottom left. Let's take an overhead look.
Yeah, the 5-4 isn't bad for solids anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got side pocket potential. You got wired combo.
So stripes, you actually, that 2-ball is your friend. You want to make sure
Yes.
you do not open that 2-ball.
Great point. Oh, and look what just happened. The 2-ball just got free and clear. Of all the shots that...
Well, now that we know they're not listening in on our commentary.
We did outlaw headphones. So, yeah, you just saw Eric look at if that 4 goes in the corner, but I think it's just... There's some safety in knowing that I think the 5-4 is wired, and you could potentially address the 7. I look like he's going big draw off the long rail. Yeah. All right. That's what he was shaping for. He was shaping for the 4.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yep.
I mean, the 1 is now the area of focus.
Mm-hmm. Calls 4.
Yeah, running into the 5 here.
Does it do any favors with the 7? Does it all of a sudden create a 5-7 problem?
I feel like the 5's going to go below the 7.
Under the 7, yeah. I just wonder if it's going to come off the rail and create a 5-7 problem.
Yeah, this is kind of tricky. I mean, the whole run is kind of tricky with the 1 there.
Yes, yes. Okay. I think you can get short side 1 here. Short side 1 using the 5.
Yeah. Yeah. I would use the 5. I mean, you're stretching a bit, but you've got the angle. You have to get rid of that 1.
Yeah, and that's what he's looking at. Using the 5 to get short side 1. And you could even come under the 1 a little bit and go short side top right, but a lot of traffic. Yes, Pool Hawk Huey, it is with a cap of 1100. With no cap on the individuals. Team cap of 1100. There's still very much potential for Troy to get good on the 1 here. Gonna have to do some skating around the 2 stripes.
Yeah, at first I was thinking you could still make the 1, but
In terms of cut?
I like your perspective better. Just cut this 7 in the side, and
Yeah, you could even go run into the 9 using 2 rails off the 7.
yeah. Yeah, if you run into the 9, should be fine. Get behind the 9.
Oh, gosh.
Oh,
Oof. Weird. Yeah.
I mean, you still have a shot.
Yeah. Back cut bottom, cut top. I think the bank's not there with the 8 ball where it is.
Yeah, I think top right.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what he just called. Seemed like an emphatic call. I felt like it was like a Babe Ruth call. I like it.
All right, let's see a home run here.
Yeah. Does it go on the side? No, he's cutting it. Yeah, Greg. Good try. Very easy to kind of hit those shots thick.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really hard shot.
Yeah, and look at this. Like this 12 ball, top right, but that cue ball is going to sit nice. If it doesn't go, 12 ball also might hang. But if Taylor pockets this, I think it's clean sailing. Drills it. Gosh, center pocket.
Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah, great shot there.
Yeah.
And look at all the options.
Yeah, wide open for stripes.
Yeah. I like 9 to 14.
Yep.
Just got to get something done with that 14.
Yep, yep. Take care of your problems earlier on.
Mm-hmm.
Either that or I saw the 13 to the 15.
Sure. Yep. That's also needs to be addressed at some point.
As long as you don't get straight in on the 15, then you kind of pop out. Because the 13 is blocking the 11, at least in that corner.
Sure.
But yeah, the 13, or sorry, the 14 is probably the most difficult ball.
And look at this. It's pretty flat.
Yeah, it's a real flat.
I think you're drawn back for the back cut 10. I wouldn't mind the cue ball right where it is for the 10 ball to then give an opportunity to go after the 15. Maybe even move the 11 for a clear window. But yeah, it's a straight in shot. Yeah, Greg. Agreed. Yeah, I don't like anything followish on this shot.
Yeah, you have just enough angle, I think, to draw back for the 10, like you said. I think that's all right.
Yeah, and still have some separation. I mean, yeah, it's okay if you're on the rail for the 10. Okay, decides to go forward. Okay, okay. Nick can work with that. You've got 11 side or 10 corner.
Yeah.
11 side's nice for the 15.
Yeah, there's options.
Yeah,
I like taking the 11.
yeah. 15 you can bounce out for either 10 or 13. We are chairs up at Piazzas. The players and their loved ones are the only ones here. And us two knuckleheads. All right, I think we're going to see Taylor use some inside to get on the 15. Or maybe just some top. Inside it
But
was.
they're playing some pretty good music.
The jukebox is still going. All right. Nick's got to go for this 15.
Yeah, natural shape to the 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Just don't come up short. A little over travel's okay. You might even see him going for big over travel. Okay.
That's perfect.
Yeah, good angle. This is almost just all make. What's up, Full Hawk Huey? Yeah, dude, come on down. So this is the Friday Fight Night Tournament Series, but there is going to be tournaments on Saturday, as well as a Moscone-style team tournament happening. So we've got the weekly Saturday tournaments in the kind of in the early part of the day. And then nice shot, Taylor. And then we've got the Moscone style team versus team matchup, which is coming down, I believe, to the final. We're at the final four at the later half of the night. You see Nick with your 30-degree peace sign there. See that? He was doing that?
I missed it.
Yep, that's his 30-degree follow shot.
Mm.
But
Nah,
I think he's
stun
stunning
this,
now.
yeah.
Yeah, he's just stunning.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, I guess it looked like he was queuing for stun. But now,
All right, we've got a match.
5-5. All right. We're going to end up at IHOP. It is super fun. All right, 5-5. We are in a single elimination. 48 teams. No second chances. And we are still in round one. We have teams, because of the way the bracket is with 48 people, or 48 teams, that are sitting with buys, waiting for winners of these rounds. Goes without saying, every match counts.
Somebody likes dubstep.
Is that what that is? Oh, yeah, it is. Wow.
I'm all about it.
Oh, yeah, dude. There's that side of Jeremiah. The clubbing side.
Yeah, I'm growing out of that a bit.
Yeah, but you're not going and watching orchestras play.
How do you know?
My bad. That was judgmental. My bad. All right, so just going to throw this in there. Interesting that I see. And you see this sometimes in this tournament in any Scotch format. You've got the partner racking for the breaker. And that's something that a team may adjust to.
Wait, is that a requirement?
No, it is not. You typically see the breaker racking their own balls.
Yeah, I definitely want to rack for myself. I mean, racking is a whole skill in itself.
Absolutely. But they've gotten this far with it. It looks like Nick is going to go ahead and keep the same. No reason to change. He's been pocketing balls on his break. Head ball break. 1 diamond, 2 diamonds out. 1 and 2 diamonds out. He's been pretty consistent with this.
Endurance. This is an endurance test now.
Yes, sir. What's up, Tone?
What's up?
And another ball down.
This is yep, we're late. Sometimes it happens.
Yeah.
Not very often, but it does happen.
What time does breakfast start?
9:30.
All right. Put my order in now. $13.15 is a detractor for stripes, but you've got a decent opener on the 10. Five's in a weird position. If you elect for solids.
Greg hopes there's some good green chili in the near future.
Ooh.
At Piazza's, and I'm from New Mexico. I enjoy some good green chili myself.
Ooh.
So we got a taste of some potential new food tonight, which was delicious.
Yes.
So
looking forward to the menu additions.
We still got 45 people hanging out with us, huh?
Heck yeah,
At
46.
2:30 in the morning. That's amazing.
Let's go. All right, look at this opener. Cut 7.
This kind of stuff playing late in the night, it happens on the professional level too. I mean,
I
if you
believe
guys
it.
heard the Derby story, they finished, what was it, 2 years ago, that the best players in the world were playing through the clock, and the finals was like at 10 in the morning, right? The pictures of Sky was
Holy cow.
sleeping, Federer and Shane, and they were all sleeping in between their matches. I mean, so
wow.
It happens, you know. It's got to do the best with what you got.
it is common. Yeah.
I mean, this is old school pool room stuff now we're into.
Absolutely.
Playing through the night, through the day, 2 day sessions. It was endurance test. There were some PEDs involved, but you know. This was just 5-3, right?
Yeah.
Okay, laying it up in front of the hole.
And yeah, this is going to be a factor. The endurance piece that you called out, Tony, right? Like this is a weekday. People are coming off of work, coming to go shoot. And your match doesn't start till 9:45, 10. Here we are. In a very important situation.
Very important.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to, the loser of this match is probably going to look back and be like, oh, man. You know, we'll be talking about the time.
Sure,
the time
right.
factor.
Oh, 100%.
The winner's going to go home smiling, sleeping
Sleeping.
until noon tomorrow and wake up real happy. And they're probably not going to ever talk about that they were playing at 4 in the morning for $50,000. But
yeah.
here we are.
4 in the morning, you already
Both teams
jinxed
have
it.
the exact same chance to win from here.
Absolutely. To race to 3.
The conditions are a little rough, but
Mm-hmm.
this is where you get your stripes right here.
Mm-hmm. That's right, Pool Hall QE. All right.
We got to get some like Boy Scout badges or something, like 4 in the morning.
The achievement.
The achievement.
Yeah.
I want to match at Piazza's at
Yeah.
4:30 in the morning.
With
and
chairs
I'm
up at
still
the.
alive for $50K.
Right. Interesting leave here. Got a little rub off the 1, but even then, I think the leave would have been interesting.
How about you guys trooping it out at 4? I mean, the commentators are here at 3, 4 in the morning still going. That's impressive.
That's right.
That's impressive.
Yeah, it's been a night. It's been busy though. I mean, we keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had our junior commentator in here.
Yeah.
This
Harley.
tonight. Harley. He
Yeah.
did a hell of a job.
Laying it down. I love it.
Dude, he wasn't afraid of the mic. It was impressive.
Yeah, I've seen him shoot. Not much fear in that kid.
He had a lot of fans, too. There's a lot of people on the stream. Harley, what's up?
Man, get me out of a job. Thanks a lot, Harley. All right, what are we doing here with the stripes? Yeah, he's calling safe.
Just lay up with a 15.
Yeah,
I like
I mean,
off
that's-
13 here and making it 2.
Yeah.
Oh, Tony.
Yeah.
Good call,
Yeah,
Tony.
good call.
He hit the combo. I was going to take the cue ball.
Oh, carry him off.
Yeah, a little two-way, put the cue ball down in the corner and make him come with something tough.
Yeah, because now he has the 3.
Mm-hmm.
5 ball's in a real tough spot here, though.
Yeah.
Maybe even the 6 if the 6 don't go.
Or she has the 3.
Want me to, yeah. Might need you for a hit watch, don't you?
Double up.
Some jumping jacks.
50-yard dash is what I heard. All right. The late shift. The late shift's coming in. What's going on? Let's go. You know what? We got to fire him up. I know you guys are sleeping out there, so we're just going to just dance a little bit. Hold on. Here we go. Let's wake up, everybody. It's only 2:40 in the morning. We're just getting fucking started. We took the PG button off. Rated R now, baby. All right, we're fired up now. We're fired up.
Oh, shit. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. After 2:30, we can pull the filters off here and get a little crazy. 5-5 though. They're battling. They're battling. The pace of play may have slowed down just a little because maybe of the importance of it and maybe just a little fatigue too, huh?
That tends to happen as it gets closer to the hill.
Sure, you see, yeah.
A little bit more deliberate, a little bit more thoughtful, double checking. Might not be the best for a good rhythm, but I'd almost always prefer that I make better decisions than being in a nice flow most of the time.
Sure.
It kind of depends.
Yeah. I like keeping that, maintaining a rhythm when I get near the end. Just like I started off, even if I'm getting tired, I still try to keep my pace up. So I think it helps me. My mind doesn't wander, start thinking about whatever. I got to think about the finish line or the money or whatever. Looks like he's going to cross bank this. This could, if he finds a home here at the 15, this could win. This is possibly a game winner. Look at this shot. Nice shot. That's a beauty.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
That's a beauty. I think he can shoot the 13 now, too. Like, just clean the 13. I don't mind shooting the 10 here either, Jeremiah. Opening up the pocket on the 14 for the corner.
Yep.
3 rails. I think the cue ball hits between the 8 and the 1. I don't like the combo from this angle at all because you got to cut the 13. And I don't know if the 12 ball goes clean here. And I like shooting this 10. I'll tell you right now, I'm shooting this 10 ball and coming back center table. It's like a perfect angle to go 1, 2, 3 rails to the center of the table. Looks like he's going to shoot the 13. Ooh, I didn't like that. So now you got that in trouble. So he's probably definitely going to bank the 12 here on the side, I think, if you're going to play for the win here. Because now, I mean, where else would you shoot the 12? Yeah, he's going to bank it.
Yeah, it's near straight.
Got a little bit of a, if you go wide here, you can get a click on the 14. Not that you want to, I just see problems with the 14 ball is going to be the problem now.
I mean, I think if you could draw back a bit and just cinch the 10, like you make the bank, draw back a bit, and cinch the 10, you could play the 14 in the side.
I like that. Wow.
The banks are open at 3 a.m.
Dude, let's get some fire going here. Let's turn on the furnace. Dude, that's 2 banks in a row for Eric Goodwin. Nice shooting. Two nice banks.
That's near perfect shape on the 10, too.
So now this is what Jeremiah is saying. Cinch the 10. Cinch it. Just slow roll it in there so you're not trying to go do anything fancy here. The only thing about if you play the 14 in the side, where the 1 ball sits and the cue ball is going to make contact with the 5, possibly could cause problems a little bit for playing shape.
Yeah, the cue ball's going to hold that top spin a bit, and it could go too far forward. Yep.
But I think he's got to cinch this ball because he can also shoot the 14 in the corner. He has the 14 in the side or the corner. They're going to call a timeout. They're still using their hourglasses. That's beautiful at 2:46 in the morning. We're still not even close to the latest match ever in Friday Fight Night history. I think I'm pretty sure it's like 4. The sun had come up, and it was a semifinal match between it was Adam Sisneros and Roland against Utam and Miguel Anariba, and it was a 13-11 match. It was crazy. So they did cinch it. There you go. Okay, here's what you like the side, huh? Here's the deal with the corner. If you go it looks like it's straight in. So if you go all the way, you have to track the cue ball almost all the way down to the pocket to get past the 1s, to have an angle past the 1.
Yeah, I like the side here with the stun shot.
I like that too. And then play short side, so you're going to play underneath the 1 and cut the 8 in, right?
No, I'm just going to hold the cue ball there next to where the 5 is.
Yeah, so the cue ball, so you would take the 8 ball on a cut. The cue ball is going to be underneath the 1, is what I mean.
Yeah. It's going to be quite the angle on the 8, but it's makeable.
I think I'm going to roll this all the way down and find out. They didn't even walk down here to see where the cue ball would have to be to make the 8. I think it's near the corner. Ooh, so he's hooked. I think it was a good shot. He's high-fiving, but he's going to come over here and doesn't have a shot. Or does he?
Ooh.
That looks like he does from there, doesn't it? We're all tilting our heads over here. Someone told me a trick. I'm going to see if this works.
All right, yeah.
Close.
That's real close. You might have to swerve it a hair.
He's level cueing it. I think it goes, Jeremiah. Oh, it did go. He hit it fat.
It did go.
It sure did. He hit it fat.
Yeah.
So he hit more of the ball. If he would have cut it thin, so, right, if you hit it fat, you could see a lot more of the ball because the thinner hit would have been even closer to the 8, right? Or no?
Well, you'd have to, I mean.
I think you could see it. He just hit it fat.
It went. Maybe you have to have a slight amount of right on it, maybe, but you might not have even needed that. It looked like it went. Shout out to almost 50 people that are still on the stream with us.
Shout out to the 50 people for sure. Hanging out. Friday fight night match going deep into the night. It's a big match. This could be watch for one of these teams, the one team that comes out victorious here. Watch them surprise and go deep from this experience right here, maybe. The grit that it took, you know. So you're okay. Even if you go too far, you got the 3. And, yeah, this is okay.
Yeah, I mean, what an experience. And not necessarily the easiest thing to do.
Not at all. And, you know, maybe first time for at least one of these people, or maybe even all of them, playing, well, for sure playing for this much money. I don't think anyone's played for this much, possibly this much money, and, you know, if they continue to go forward in this tournament. But at 3 in the morning and really having to bear down, and the test is a little harder than it normally would be, probably. Good shot. I love the speed he hit it. So, Jeremiah, which are you going to go 4-ball here first and go around, or are you going to go? I like even maybe going forward on the 6 and playing the 4 on the side. I don't mind that. That's real simple.
Yeah.
Or do you shoot the 6 and draw it back to like where you're at now? I don't like that necessarily, that angle for the draw coming back, and you get, especially if you only hit a couple inches of the draw. I think you keep it simple here and roll forward with the 6.
Yeah, initially I thought of the draw, but it's just a hair not ideal. I think the right choice is exactly what you said. Just
keep it simple.
Keep it simple.
If I don't like the going forward, then I'm shooting the 4-ball, and I'm coming out and trying to get the cue ball right where it is again, like right there, and playing shape on the 6. Okay, that's what she's looking at. Taylor's going to roll forward here on the 6, lining it up, making sure.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah,
I mean, just
keep it simple.
Dead perfect. We're going to have 6-5. And that's Nick and Taylor. That's 3 in a row. They were down 5-3.
That's right.
And they've found their second wind, and they're going to be up 6-5. I'm going to give.
Yeah, they're 1 ball from
Nick
taking the lead.
How ironic is this? Nick shooting the purple 4. A lot of purple going on. That's all.
Maybe
I'm
they
saying.
planned it like that.
Maybe. Let's try to save the 4 ball for the last shot for Nick. Okay, so we are 6-5. There it is. 6-5. Nick and Taylor, that's 3 in a row. I thought tonight's matches, an early favorite from what we've seen so far. We've only had a couple of weeks so far. Total of 6 matches. We had 2 and 4 tonight. A team that kind of stood out tonight, definitely Manny, Gonzales, and Dominick.
Yeah, Manny and Dom.
They're going to be tough.
They're going to go deep.
They're going to be tough.
Yeah, they were in sync.
Yeah.
And even Manny said afterwards he wasn't even playing that great.
Yeah, that's what he told me too. Like he said, he thought they'd struggled, and I was like, it's a pretty good struggle in this format, and to win, I think it was 8-3.
Yeah, they dominated. And I always find Scotch doubles to be, I mean, it's a whole different game. I mean, you can't have the same expectations if you're playing any other format.
I agree.
Completely different.
Agree. 1000%. I got people that have left out of here and they've questioned their pool game after a Scotch doubles tournament, and I just told them they got to stop and really just let all the negativity just vanish. I mean, you shoot half the shots. You shoot shots that you normally wouldn't. Your mind has to. I'm trying to think of what I'm trying to say here. The patterns that are played that you normally would play, your mind is set on a certain kind of how you play the game of 8-ball and your patterns, and all of a sudden you're in a grind, a 4-hour grind, and 70 or 80% of the shots or the position or the pattern is different than what you normally are programmed to do. And it really can be it can take a lot out of you. And it's different situation, and it's a different mentality. To keep the bear down, I mean, you're going to have to maybe shoot a lot of different shots that you haven't seen before, or you were set on shooting the 3-ball because you saw the 6. You lined your partner up with the 6. You're going to shoot the 3. Next thing you know, he doesn't take the 6. He takes the 2, and your next ball is shooting a 1, and you figured it out in your head that you were going to shoot this ball next, and next thing you know, you're going on a different pattern, and your brain's fighting you. And you got to kind of fight that all day in this kind of thing too.
You've got all these plans, these grand, glorious plans of the future of the rack, and then one more shot, and you're like, well, let's reassess this.
Yeah. I would have never played it like that, but this is where I'm at, and I have to adjust. You get constantly, probably way more adjustments in Scotch doubles than you would normally make playing singles. It's like what you were saying. It's just it doesn't reflect your singles game.
No.
Staying in stroke, it's difficult in Scotch. You might play a game where there's 20 innings of safeties, and then you would never really have that experience if you're playing alone, and then you're asked to come off the end rail and come with a shot. You know what I mean? Like after you just bunted on every 4th turn, because it's a total safety game. So every 4th turn you're bunting, and then another 4 turns goes by and you bunt, and another 4 turns goes by and you bunt, and then all of a sudden the balls open up and you're on the end rail and you have to come with the most important shot of the game. A lot of people are not adapt to that situation. I see it all the time when you play one pocket for you're playing a grindy game, and all of a sudden you finally beat the guy to the punch, but it's a really tough shot and you don't even come close.
Yeah, I was just thinking of one pocket is a similar type of pace where you're playing all these safeties, and then it opens up, and now you got to bring it.
And you got to open up the stroke, and you got to be accurate, right? And you got to play position and you've been bunting for 45 minutes. But knowing that and having the mentality of like, I'm ready, being ready for that moment, and being ready to, and then maybe having a routine that you do before you have to come with a big shot. I'm not.
Yeah, I'm big on the routines.
Yeah, for sure. That's a good shot right there.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to hit, so I'm going to go look. Are you going to try to hit the gap on this 11 ball now? I'm going to try to play a 2-way shape to give myself options. So I'm going to go look at the gap between the 1 and the 8. I already know I got shape on the 13. So I'm going to try to find, so I have 2 options here just in case I want to take the 11 next. I don't know. Maybe there's an angle on the 10. I thought it was more straight in. He might have to cut it just a little, so the cue ball is going to be traveling a little bit towards the 5, so that's going to make it more difficult to hit that gap. He's going to 13. So that tells me he's probably shaping the 10 next. Good shot. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so big pocket. You're going to be pushing the 7 down. If you go off the 7, you can shoot it clean, but the cue ball is coming down towards the 4. Or do you like playing the 10 in the bottom right-hand corner and then trying to find that gap? But this is real difficult.
I mean, that's looks to be the highest percentage way to get out. to me.
Yeah, because this, if you do, I think you can hit a much more full shot on the 10 if you're using the 7 ball here and draw your cue ball out to the side rail and try to hit that gap between the 1. But the X factor is the 7 ball
Yeah, the 7 ball
is moving
is
towards your
gonna
object
run
ball.
into the 11.
Yeah. So if you know, here's sometimes my mentality here. Let's just say there was a ball block in the bottom right, and this is the only option is the side pocket. I don't try to get too cute and try to shape up and control the 7 ball. I roll the dice. I accept everything that's about to happen, and I'm going to hit this about break speed, and I'm just going to let the balls, because I know the 7, I feel like the 7 is going to run to the 11, and dude, I need a 11.
Yeah,
I need a hard 8. I'm
Right.
rolling the dice, and I'm gambling. And what I am going to do though is I'm going to try to control the cue ball and keep it going straight across and back and forth into the try to end up in the middle for the best. So that's the best odds I'm giving myself to have a shot. I'm not going to draw it back and go behind the 5. I'm going to try to stun it and just keep my cue ball in the center, and then everything else moving. Come on, baby, give me a shot. That's my mentality.
Yep.
Can he hit the back of the 7 here to shape the 13 or the 11? Rail.
What?
Good try. Do you see what I was saying? He go to the rail and then the back of the 7. It's possible, but
Oh yeah. I mean, speaking of the randomness, I mean, that's why they made the magic 8 ball, right? You shake it up, it gives you a random answer. Just
yes, sir.
Just like rolling the dice. Yeah.
Timmy, what's up, Tim? Tone and Tone, Lou and Lou. I mean, if I'm playing, I'm going 4 ball and I'm going for a controlled collision. I ain't gonna fire it in, but I am gonna go for a nudge here into the stack because I feel like some good things can happen if you nudge the 2. It pushes the 3 down. I don't know. There are stripes over on that side rail though. You could end up being a little hooked
Yeah.
here and there.
I mean, regardless of what happens, you could almost always have lockup safe.
Sure.
I mean, regardless, you got to open those up at some point.
Yep. I think this is a good opportunity here. It's just 4 ball.
Yeah, it's natural. Maybe a touch of inside.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, you got 4 balls there. There should be a safe, something. And if not, I mean, look at if you roll down. I mean, you can go down to the 5 ball, maybe use the 8, because I don't think you can cut the 10 from if the cue ball was where the 5 ball was. You can't cut the 10 on the side from there.
Yeah, that's tight.
Well, Taylor called the 5 ball. This shot's probably going to lead to a safety more often than not. Just because it's hard to hold for the 4 ball. Well, the 3 goes. You could smash. But
You could.
the energy is so much on the 3 ball here, though, that the 2, I don't know if you can get a ton of movement on the 2. It's going to push the 6 towards the rail. Or you can
Almost
just
like the
stop.
safe, just
just
straight
lock
on, yeah.
up, straight shot. Yeah.
It might glance the 7 a bit.
Just freeze the cue ball in the back of the 2.
Yeah. I mean, it's so easy just to do that stop shot.
Oh, the 2-7 wires up. Look at this.
6 goes. Yeah.
I think the 2-7's wired up. It's damn close if it ain't. What's up, everybody? Uh-oh, people are falling off. People are nodding off. We had 40, 46 a little bit ago. We're down to 35. There goes 3 people. Their time expired. Or they're like, I ain't listening to this idiot. I'm going to bed, honey.
Yeah, that's 3 o'clock is the limit for for most people. We still got 35 people though. That's incredible.
3 a.m. I got to be back here at 9. Maybe I just rack the balls up and stay.
$9 a.m. Are you guys having
She called safe.
a tournament?
No, I got to open, and then we have the VNEA end of this. Yeah, we do have a tournament, end of session tournament for the VNEA league, and the payouts and stuff. So I got to come and get the envelopes ready and stuff like that. Eric's trying. Well, what he was looking at first there was dialing up maybe a little rail first and just cutting the 10 back into the side. I've seen shots like this. I've hit a couple shots like this. These are fun shots. Maybe not in this situation, but real tough shot here. You got to cut the 10 thin. And if you do make this and the cue ball doesn't hit the 8, you're almost surely going to be hooked with the 1 and the 8 where it is. Now, if you can connect with it and then bump the 8, you might be good. But what a shot!
Oh wow!
What a hit it!
Wow.
Oh, what a shot, Eric! Oh my God, he hit that good. But once again, there we go. We got some fire. Like I said, if he doesn't bump the 8, you're just almost always hooked right there. Because
yeah, the position.
He would have had to hit that a lot harder, right, to get the cue ball swinging there and back over for the gap between the 8 and the 6.
Yeah, a little bit more speed on that. Yeah, they would have had a shot on the 11.
Well, he's going to have to kick here between the 1 and the 2, I believe.
Hey, look, some people joined.
Oh, they heard JG and TP they just got a text. Wake up. Wake up. They're still playing.
It's the YouTube app notifying them. Hey,
Let's see if
they're still live.
Troy can connect here. Oh, he's going to play it. That's not. Get a rail? Get a rail? No rail. Good try. Well, huge opportunity for Nick and Taylor to get on the hill, ball in hand. What's the pattern? You can make this real simple if you can pick the right pattern here. And I'll tell you what, I know I don't like shooting balls in the side pocket that often, but I'm going to roll the 1 into the side, and I am going to shoot the 6. Stop shot on the 6, 2 ball, and up. I'm gonna cue up. I'm gonna shape the 4 and then the 8 in the side. I just think.
Yeah.
I think it's real simple. Roll forward, stop, high ball, and get on the 4. That's my pattern anyway.
I agree. I like that.
I think you take care of the two balls that are kind of funny right away, right? The 1 and the 6.
You could also play the 1 in the bottom left corner and just stun it over for the 6.
1 ball bottom left. I like that too. Stun to the rail, and then you don't have to do anything with 6. I think that's total natural position if you just shoot a stop shot on the 6, and it's just a high ball on the 2, and it takes you up to the center table. That's the angle I'm kind of looking at. That's why I like that. I don't have to roll forward. I don't have to do anything. And you could play short side on the 4. Sure, if you rolled forward a little bit and got straight in on the 2, you can short side the 4 up in the top right. But I like the 1, 6, 2, 4, 8. And I love the 4 for the 8 because that's a stop shot either way, or very minimal movement, and the 8's right there staring at you. I'll be very surprised if they shoot the 6 first. And they're doing that. They're doing your shot, Jeremiah. I think they'll stun to the 6. That's what he's looking at. Do they have earpieces in? Are they listening to us? Sometimes I think they have like that little chip in their ear, like they do exactly what we say. It's crazy.
We confirmed that was not the case earlier, because there was, at least in Gino and I's humble opinion, a pretty obvious shot that was not chosen.
Yeah. So in this case, I'm going to make up my mind and give myself a little leeway. If I'm going to go forward here and roll down, you got an angle too, so you're not going to end up on the rail. You just don't want to end up on that where the cue ball is tracking towards the 4 if you have to hit a high ball. I don't like that angle. I want to keep above the 2 ball and then play a high ball to get on the 4.
That's a good point. There's an area where your angle on the 2 is just funny to get to the 4.
Yeah. I don't want to have to elevate my cue in this situation all of a sudden with that funny angle, and I got to elevate to get above the 4 because I got a funny angle on the 2. So I'm really going to pay attention to where I want to be on this because I think this is the game winner, and this is perfect.
Yeah.
This is just a high ball, right? And come up and play the 4 in the same pocket.
Yeah, that should be just enough angle to don't need to do much. Just center top. Play the speed.
They did screw up the pattern a little bit because Nick's not shooting the 4 ball, the purple ball, I should say.
Oh yeah.
They could have planned this a little.
They did that.
Yeah, they could plan this a little better. Gotta like the style points though. Nick came with it tonight.
Yeah.
The purple chucks.
That's
sick.
the best dressed achievement.
Yep. In tonight's matches, no doubt. I think Manny would have something to say about that. He was pretty dialed in with the Jordans and the.
That's true.
And the red and the black and the white. And he had the Avs hat on matching. He actually had but he has a purple glove too, so that could match Manny's hat maybe for style points. But I just like a high ball here, nice and smooth. Maybe just a tad of left just to get it tracking towards. And he hit kind of I'll tell you why it didn't. You know why it didn't react the way it was supposed to. He came down and hit more of a center ball.
Yeah, it didn't quite have the top action.
The top would have taken the angle and came up towards the 4. And look at how how treacherous this is now.
And with that angle, also the cue ball is going to pick up just a hair of right, which holds it up a bit. So, like you were saying, a hair of left would counteract that, or even a little bit more, to just change the angle off the rail just enough to bring it out towards the center a bit more.
I mean, this couldn't have ended up any more brutal with this little pattern they were running. She's jacked up over the 8, and there's nothing worse than a real thin cut when you're jacked up, in my opinion.
Yeah, this is a tough shot.
Might see her bank it here. Like just a roll forward, full ball bank. Yep, there it is. A lot more control because you can hit full on the 4. You don't have to stun this. I think you can go full ball, high ball. Oh, she shortened it up. Okay.
And on those, you really want to go long a bit. If you miss, then at least the ball is in a better position.
Yeah, it's sitting by the pocket for sure. So he's going for the bank. I think if you can go high ball here, you can put the cue ball, make them bank it. I don't think I'm drawing the cue ball down towards the 4 here, though. I was going to say 5. I think I'm probably playing safe. Unless I really like the bank.
Yeah, you could come off the right of the 11.
But it is Eric. This is for 3 banks in a row. Oh, and he shortened it, too. He shorted it.
I'll tell you what, there's a shot on the 4. And look who's shooting it. See?
So
maybe,
they did
maybe,
plan it.
maybe it was their plan all along.
This is in.
I'm gonna take a photo of this.
I mean, how can Nick miss the 4? It's part of his gig, dude.
Yeah, he's got 1, 2, 3 pieces plus the 4 is 4.
All right. Went around the table, looked at it again. A little reset. And guess what?
What a shot.
I mean, how you knew he was going to make the 4.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a purple on purple hanger. I mean, that could have been in a real weird spot, and it was. That was a tough shot. Great shot by Nick. I'm going to give him some fire. All the purple going on there. The purple flame.
Yeah, we need some purple fire.
Yeah, that would be sick. Side pocket. And I love to draw off these balls and control my cue ball instead of letting it go forward, unless I know for a fact that I'm hitting a certain diamond. But I really like to draw these cuts because I know I can pick a spot on the rail exactly where I think I'm going to hit, and it helps me shoot these balls with accuracy. I mean, this is probably a high ball, though. It's thin enough where you're not coming towards the corner pocket. But we'll just say it was a little fatter hit. Then I choose to cut this with draw and draw it to the rail and kind of control the cue ball. But I think this is just a nice thin hit right here, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, shoot it like a stun shot with a bit of speed. I don't want to risk any throw.
Oh, she did draw it.
Yeah.
Good shot. 7-5. Nick and Taylor on the hill. Okay, so they were down 5-3, and they have won the last 4 games. And they got to be feeling good. That a little second win, maybe. A little extra adrenaline.
Yeah, I mean, winning 4 games in a row. I mean, you got that momentum going. I mean, things are
feeling good. You forgot about what time it is. You forgot that you're tired. You forgot you're there. You're feeling it. You're feeling it. And on the other side of that, because maybe it's a little late, you're feeling the exact opposite. Like maybe a little deflated, maybe a little sluggish, because of the time and everything that we're still here. We got more people are joining though. They heard. Let's go. I mean, and then they kick it right here. Let's go. Oh, 2 people left. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's get down. Let's do it. All right. GJ, I will be JG. I called you GJ. You can call me PT because it's 3 a.m. We go backwards on our names. I gotta go lock the door. I forgot to lock the door. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we don't need any of those people that
the homeless coming in.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
Those people. All right, Nick and Taylor on the hill. There's only one decent opening shot that I see, the 11, and it's natural to break out that 8-13 issue. Looks like she's looking at the 6, though. Okay. All right. There's an angle to nudge the 8 out. This could work. Get some more peace sign from Nick. He must be a fan of Dr. Dave, who invented the peace sign, which is the 30-degree rule. See, I liked taking the 13 there because he had position on the 13 with an angle to nudge out the 8. So now the run is just way more difficult for stripes. Maybe the angle wasn't there. It's not the easiest to see from these cameras sometime. But now as stripes, I mean, it's almost do or die time.
Looks like Taylor's going two rails forward. Oh, she cut. So when you see all that energy they put on the cue ball with a hard hit and it doesn't follow, that's why I thought kind of happened on the last thing. It wasn't the top follow. It wasn't the stroke. They just dipped the cue stick down to more of a center.
Yeah.
Where it didn't transfer the top energy.
Yeah, there's not as much spin. It just slid across.
Yep.
Didn't spin. Yep.
So isn't that what happens? They're cued up high on the ball, and then just a slight movement, a tip down, your tip actually hits lower than obviously the top of the ball, and that's what happens.
Exactly. Yeah, you can generally tell what spin they put on the cue ball based on how it reacts.
Yeah, the cue ball never lies, huh?
No. Unless
it's a truth-telling MF.
Unless maybe it has wax on it. I don't know. There's
ooh, the wax scandal.
Yeah, there's a lot of talk about people waxing their cue ball.
Yeah, of all my years, I've never heard that.
Yeah.
Except the last week, the Filipinos. Ooh, good rip, good try. I don't know if you play golf, but this is a true thing. You take a little bit of Vaseline, and you put it on, let's just say your driver, you're having a tough time because you're spinning, you slice the ball or whatever, and you put a little Vaseline across this is cheating, by the way. I don't recommend you do this, but I'm just telling you about wax, and maybe this has the same effect. You put Vaseline on your driver head, and on contact, no matter how hard you swing, it's going to be, you're sending a ball out there with no spin.
Just slides right off.
Pretty crazy. Yeah, it hits in the friction or whatever. The Vaseline hits the ball, and it sends it dead straight. You could pull it still, or push it, but it ain't spinning and bending. It's
interesting.
Yeah. I've had to check my opponent's driver's head before because they were hitting it so damn straight all day, and I said, "Wait a minute, I play with you all the time, and all you do is slice." So I got to go check. And he's just hitting it good that day. I haven't ran into a cheater.
Let me inspect your golf ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is feeling a little slimy. Are they taking time out?
Hey, if they're not down on the table, ask them if anyone wants some bottles of water. You can go grab the players' bottles of water.
Do.
Whose shot is it?
I think it's either Troy or Eric.
Okay, they're taking a little break.
Yeah.
They look to be a little. I mean, I can feel, their energy a little bit. I thought I could. They do seem a lot. They're really tired. I mean, that's expected though, right? At 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah. It's
JG.
It's morning time.
You look a little tired. You
Yeah,
look
that
just
red-
a little tired.
That Red Bull I had earlier is
We got. If you want something to drink too, whatever you want, besides alcohol, of course. But we got Red Bull, we got water, we got soda, whatever you want.
all right.
Yeah.
I think I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, if it goes hill, then maybe another Red Bull.
Okay. I'm not sure. They must be playing. Have they taken their team break yet? I don't know. We got people dancing up on the mez.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing. There's no better time for this than right now. I want to go take a trip down the mountains. Elevate your game, Colorado Q's. Dan Bregan. 3:30 in the morning, Dan, and your Q's are rolling out commercials. Okay, it looks like we're back at the table. I should have offered everyone Red Bulls on the house. I pretty much everything's on the house now. I mean, this is straight. We got a VIP treatment here. We got a big tournament still going on at 3 in the morning, and it is what it is. Okay,
Yeah,
this is where you dig deep right here, man. I mean, this is where you might have a story. When you wake up tomorrow, the time you're down and you dug deep and you just came with it. I mean, think about Navy SEALs. They'd be laughing at this if we started talking about how hard this is at 3 in the morning. They go, come on, man. Navy SEALs out bobbing in the water for 8 hours and starting at 4 a.m. They got to do it until like noon and all the things they got to do. We all got to be Navy SEALs right now.
I mean, playing pool is maybe just slightly more difficult.
Maybe. Mentally. We touched on it before. I mean, pool, the physical and the mental that you go through. I mean, this is definitely testing everybody here that's competing right now at this time in the morning.
Oh, for sure. The strain it puts on your body and your brain just to stay focused, stay in the match.
I hope everyone hits a second wind here so we get some real quality pool coming down the finish line here.
Yeah, if we get to hill, I guess there really is technically no hill, right? Because you have to win by 2.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good point. So if it gets tied, you mean it goes into overtime?
But if they tie it, that we might break the record if the
if it goes 13-11, we're definitely breaking the record from 7-5 right now to 13-11. But this is
I mean, the record's in like an hour.
Yeah. This is a real good opportunity here. These are the moments that you can feel immediately when you get to your turn. You're on the finish line. You just need 3 balls here.
Yeah, just execute.
Yep.
I think just roll the 13 in. And then
I almost like checking this with this 12 ball with a ton of inside English. I like that gap better. I just think the 1 and the 7 play big here. I love those inside shots. I just on a bar table they don't bother me at all, and I know exactly what the cue ball is doing after I make that ball, and it's just checking straight back at the 13. Because that's a thin enough hit where my English is definitely going to take, and I can control it. And I feel like going that way, there's no traffic. I feel like if I shoot the 13, I'm jacked up a little over the 7. Do I roll forward? Am I trying to hit a gap between the 1? I don't like that at all where she's looking right now. I do not like that at all.
yeah, if you know that shot, then
Yep, I love it actually.
then it gives you a lot more margins of error. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, now that I look at it a little bit more, I think the angle on the 13 might be just too much.
Lock it back up. Thanks, dude. I mean, because in my head, I want to draw this 13. I want to put it down the rail, and I want to come so the cue ball's tracking towards the 1. I do definitely don't want to cross back over the table and cross over a ball where I have to get on like the 7 ball. I don't want to have to cross back the 7 below the side pocket and hit that window.
No.
I want to draw towards the 1. I feel like that's a bigger margin of error, but I really think if you shoot the 12 ball here with just, 3 o'clock English, I'm good to go. And I'm straight in on 13, and I got the 8. I'm definitely shooting the 12 ball here. And I'm not going around the table either. A lot of people like to shoot this with outside so they can help throw it in, but there's no future there. It's too thin of a hit to drive it and come back between the 1 and the 7 off the second rail. So this should be in all of your toolboxes here with that 3 o'clock English, and just kill it. She looks like she's drawing it.
Yeah, I think
That
you
comes below the
could
7.
draw it between the 1 and the 7, but it's not easy.
It's coming below the 7 all
there
day.
it is. Well,
This might work though. This you can definitely cinch this in the side pocket. You can cut
Yeah.
this in the side.
yeah, this goes.
I wonder if that's. Yeah, see, I thought it was too steep to get any kind of draw coming off the second row between the 1 and the 7.
Yeah, the natural angle doesn't do that. You'd have to bend it, which would take a really touchy stroke to do that.
Yeah.
It's probably too much.
Do you like those inside English shots like that? I've seen you.
Yeah.
I would bet on you to make it like at a 90% rip. Like if I set that up, I'd bet on Jeremiah Gage to shoot that at a 90%, 9 out of 10, 18 out of 20. I mean, I'm pretty good with math, so I can go all the way up to 90 out of 100. But
That's the over under, huh?
yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I could do that.
I also what I like about the inside English is the edge to edge hit is my favorite cut. For me it's the easiest point when I hit edge to edge, especially on the inside English. I'm hitting the edge that I'm going at. I don't know if I'm speaking clearly right now, but for me it's the easiest way to cut like a thin cut is inside or edge to edge on the ball, not like an outside English cut.
Well, yeah, with inside, you can aim more toward the object ball
Yes.
because of the deflection.
Oh, what a
That-
shot!
what a
and that is
shot.
money.
That
and
is
that is gonna be the match right there. What a shot! That was a hell of
That
a
was
shot,
a,
and just perfectly done.
Match
So,
winning shot.
Nick LeBlanc and Taylor Wolf are going to be moving on. They're going to win this match 8-5. Good shooting. A little late, but we are done. Jeremiah, the 35 people out there still watching, thank you for sticking with us.
Yeah, you're the real heroes.
You are the real heroes.
Besides Nick and Taylor.
Yep. And Jeremiah's been here all night from the get. I've been in and out, so awesome job.
Been
Awesome
here,
job, JG, and awesome job, Gino. Thanks for coming in the booth tonight. Harley, I know you're sleeping now. You're probably dreaming about pool balls. Join us tomorrow. We're going to be back early tomorrow. We have a team match, and that's going to be at 2 o'clock. Oh, Gino's back in the box. I'm gonna finish it off with a little dance music on the night. Here we go. And then kick it. All right, everybody. Good night. Good morning, I should say. Get your coffee ready. We're going to be up in a few hours.
See you next time, y'all.
See ya.